What to do, comic book gurus? It's your boy Razor Comics, and happy 420! Fan, 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 fan. That's right, it's 420, it's Easter. We're hanging out for the 2,000 subscriber giveaway show. Do you smell what the razor is cooking? Today we got good eggs, is what we're frying up. I'm the bad egg. Unfortunately, I did not make the basket this year, but I do have my friends with me who did make the basket. A couple of good eggs sitting backstage. Others hopefully will be trickling in as the show progresses throughout the day. Welcome, everybody, to the show. This is Razor Comics 2,000 subscriber giveaway with the good eggs. All are welcome. All are welcome. Don't go anywhere. Hang out with us. We're going to have a fun time. We're going to give comic books away.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
It's Easter. We're having a party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
You ready? Because I'm ready. It's 420. It's Easter. Skodan. Welcome back, and again, happy Easter, happy 420. We did it, 2,000 subscribers. We're that close, we're about 30 away, but you know what? I'm going to call it. That's okay. We're going to round up, because that's what we do. We round up, and to help celebrate the show, we do have some good eggs that are going to hang out, help me give some books away. Let's bring them to the stage. First up, we have my buddy, Cheap Comic Collector, Rob. Thanks, Rob. How you doing today, my guy?
Good. Happy Easter. Happy Easter, everybody.
Welcome to the show. We also have Fable for One Collection Down. What it do, my guy? Welcome to the show.
Hey, shit. Happy 420. Happy Easter. Happy belated Superman Day. Happy WrestleMania weekend. Shit, there's a lot to celebrate, man. But especially 2,000 subscribers. Let's go, Ray.
Happy Jesus Zombie Day. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. It's funny you said that, because I did get a reel that was sent to me about Jesus Zombie, and it's like a heavy metal reel, and it's like the death metal take on Jesus, and it's all just like Jesus Zombie. it's so like Jesus Zombie. I'm like, what the hell?
I don't know. I'd be scared
It's
to
like
click
real
on that
flash.
one. Well, I don't know if I should click on this shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like real hardcore. Like shit, it makes you scared. It makes you Jesus scares the shit out of you to go to church. I'm like, holy shit, I better fucking go to church. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you stopping by, spending your Sunday. I know it's Easter. You know, there's a lot of family things going on, but I don't have any family things going on today. And I know there's a lot of people out there too that are pretty much done or just kind of hanging out. So if you're hanging out and you're with your family, enjoy the day. Those that are able to stop by and spend the time with us, I appreciate it. To give back, I do have a stack of comic books that I am going to give out today. Okay, so we have 5 books that I'll run through really quick for those who are here at the beginning of the show, and then we're going to say hi to the people that are in the chat, because we got a couple people that did stop by nice and early. And those that are here nice and early, good for you, kudos, because you're going to have an amazing chance of winning 5 cool books. First one up, this amazing cover, Fantastic Four. This is a Virgin variant cover, right? And it is a Fantastic Four #1. Of course, we got the new Fantastic Four movie that's coming out. Everything's going to be nice Mylar bag and boarded, okay? So you're going to get a nice Mylar bag and board. That's worth the price of shipping alone. So beautiful. Fantastic Four #1 movie's coming out. So take that book and sell it. You'll make some good money off of it. And then you got a Magic right here on the cover. Okay, this is X-Men #1.
Nice.
Right, beautiful. What a negative space variant or whatever they call that. But yes, Magic on the cover. Everything in Mylar, out of its mind. Right. Third book up, we got some new comic book day stuff. Here you got an Ultimate Wolverine #1. This is the MegaCon exclusive, limited to 3,000. 2025 MegaCon Ultimate Wolverine #1 exclusive. So a little bit of new comic book day stuff for you gurus. And then one of my favorite covers, guys. And I was holding on to this one, but because I love you and I appreciate everybody who subscribed to the channel, I'm going to give you my Vampirella 671. And this is the Perillo 1 in 10 ultraviolet cover. This is so beautiful, guys. I hope this goes to somebody who really enjoys Vampirella. That is the 71 1 in 10 Perillo ultraviolet. Beautiful. Mylar out of its mind, guys. So enjoy that. And the last but not least, you guys know my favorite artist of all time. No, it's not Mark Spears. It's Peach Momoko on the Frost Giant.
Nice. There we go.
#1. And it does glow in the dark. Synthetic Panels was making fun of me about this, but it does glow in the dark, which adds a little coolness factor to it. So you get a little coolness factor. Yeah, man. Of course, you get the COAs on the back. This is limited to 250. It's the Frost Mug exclusive. That's 208 out of 250. So this is going all out tonight, guys. We're going to hand this out today soon. I promise you I won't make you wait too long to do the giveaway. So if you're here nice and early, you're going to have a chance to get some books. People are here in the chat that stopped by nice and early, so thank you guys, because I know it's Easter, and I promise you we'll run those giveaways so that way you can get on with your day, and if you want to hang out with us, you're more than welcome to. Jeffrey Darcy, happy Easter from the DRC. Fam.
We're here 8:38 this morning. You can't get much earlier than that.
Exactly. He's ready to go. 5:38. He's the first one in the chat. It's like, let's get that giveaway running. Space Case Collectibles, how's it? Welcome to the show, Mike. I don't think I've ever seen you before in the chat, so let's welcome you properly. This is how we do it. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Sweet books. Thank you, my guy. You're going to have 5 books, a chance of winning those. We got the StreamYard giveaway tool here. I got the hashtag plugged in, ready to go. I'm going to give you guys a hashtag here in a moment. We're going to give people just some time to kind of get situated and get rolling here in a moment. Perillo is the best on That was a dope, right? Vampirella, Perillo cover, 1 in 10. I think Perillo is like one of the best artists for drawing just women, period, right? That guy does such a great job, man. This is one of my, I've been sitting on this. Like, I was not going to give this away, guys, but, you know, this is for you. I appreciate it. One of my favorite sick covers, bro. Lisa Noble stopping by, dropping the links as one of the best moderators in the game for Cheap Comic Collector and Fable. We appreciate that. Make sure you guys like, comment, subscribe while you're here. Subscribe these guys up. I know Fable's around 420, which is the best number to be at for today. That's amazing that you're at 420 on 420, bro. And then a Cheap, he's at 5,000. He's growing, so check him out with the auction shows. And then Fable has his show on Friday nights, which is a cool community hangout. If you're into pop culture talk, Fable does a great job of recapping the week's events with the station crew that hangs out. So thanks, guys, for hanging out today. Speaking of the station crew, over the weekend, a lot of things happened that I'm not really hip to. I don't watch wrestling anymore, and I know during my member-only channel yesterday, we had a live stream. It was one of the best live streams we ever had. So thank you, everybody who stopped by to the members-only live stream. But I know that there was a lot of stuff going on. One thing that I missed was wrestling, man. WWE wrestling is back. WrestleMania. Which one is this? Is this WrestleMania 920? Which one are we on right now?
We have 41. 41.
WrestleMania 41. All right. God damn. Am I old when I say I remember WrestleMania 2?
I remember WrestleMania 1.
Andre the Giant. What was the highlights from? Because I know it's a 2-day event. So John Cena's not till tonight, right?
Tonight, yeah.
Okay. So what did they have last night? Like Intercontinental Champion?
Last night they had the World Heavyweight Championship. That was Jey Uso versus Gunther. That was pretty good. That opened up the show. Jey Uso won his first World Heavyweight Championship. Yes, Lisa, absolutely. Went to the park yesterday with the kids. It was awesome. Great day yesterday. But yeah, that was a good match. Jey Uso won his first championship. What else they had? They had the New Day versus the Warlords or War something. They won the tag championships, the New Day. That was pretty good. They're bad guys, but it was awesome. Then they had, I believe, LA Knight versus who did LA Knight fight last night? It was a good match too. Oh, Jacob Fatu, man. One of the Samoan wrestlers, the new Samoan wrestlers, and he won his first US championship. That was a dope match actually.
So how was it on the scale of like events? Like was last night's WrestleMania like one of the best like that you got that last night was how do you rank it as far as WrestleManias? Is it not, is it kind of low or what do you
No, it's better than mid. It's not the best so far, but it was better than mid. I mean, the last match was freaking phenomenal. The last match was like, you know how they like to swerve people? They swerved the shit out of everybody last night, and they ended the show pretty
did
good.
Vince McMahon come back and pile drive Stephanie McMahon or anything crazy
No,
like
man, they don't even mention Vince McMahon, man. They try to stay far away from him as possible.
that? Yeah, see that would make me watch, man. If Vince McMahon all of a sudden just showed up, you know, out of wherever he's from and just pile driving like Stephanie McMahon or some shit again, that NWO behind him.
No, but they had a triple threat, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins. And do you know who Paul Heyman is?
Paul who?
Paul Heyman.
No.
Paul Heyman is like a manager type of dude. He's like one of the most famous managers in wrestling ever. He kind of like guided the careers of a lot of wrestlers like The Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Brock Lesnar. I don't know if you know any of those names, but right now he's managing Roman Reigns, who's like one of the top guys, been champion for a long time.
Yeah.
And he's his manager, and he's CM Punk's best friend, right? So they were kind of like, who is he gonna take sides with? Because these guys are both in a match together. Well, he ended up fucking screwing both of them. He punched both of them in the nuts.
Yes. I did a Spider-Man Hulk nut shot.
He nut shot both of them. Like he nut shot. He took a chair out, right, and handed it to CM Punk, so CM Punk could hit Roman Reigns. And right when he was gonna hit Roman Reigns, he nut shot at him, right? So he fell on the floor. Yeah, and then Roman Reigns was like, ha ha, you know, like, I knew you were going to take my side kind of shit. So then he picks up the chair and he's like, look, Seth Rollins is over there. Go hit Seth Rollins. So he was about to hit Seth Rollins. Then he nut shots Roman Reigns. And everybody was like, oh, shit. Everybody was like shocked because he betrayed both of them. It was awesome, dude.
That's a bet. I love it, bro. When a heel, like, there's that turn right there where you're like, oh, he's gonna be cool with this dude. He's like, nope. Nut shot. Oh yeah. And he sided with the guy that you didn't think he would side with, and they walked away, and he had the devilish smile. And I'm like, damn, Monday Night Raw is gonna be crazy. That's cool, man. Do you still get pumped up? Like when you, as your kids, like your family, all into it too? Like you guys all gather around?
No, I'm the only one. I try. They watch for like 2 seconds and then they go away. they leave. They're like, I'm good.
They're like, yeah, we're going to go watch YouTube or play video games or some shit.
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
So you're the only one in the living room like, yes, you're talking to yourself. You guys, come check this out. You guys just not going to believe what happened right now.
I'm like, I've been in and out of it for like, I've always watched wrestling since I was a little kid, right? Hulk Hogan days, all of that shit. But then, you know, sometimes it gets boring or gets whack or whatever. You phase out. Then you hear about some new shit happening, so you come back in. And that's how it's been for the last, I would say, 30 years. So this recent time that I got back in, it got really hot when Roman Reigns was doing this whole bloodline thing. And, you know, and it's really gotten crazy since they got on Netflix because now they're like freaking cursing.
Yeah, they can do whatever.
Yeah, they haven't done that in years. Like Cody Rhodes, who's the champion right now, he has a beef with The Rock. You know who The Rock is, Dwayne Johnson, right? So he has a beef with The Rock, and he's doing a promo on The Rock, and he's like, Rock, go fuck yourself. They left him. They didn't beat him.
Man, I'm going to have to start watching wrestling again because I love drama, especially grown men
drama. It was crazy,
especially
man.
about grown men drama.
Really
you got somebody who's backstage, grown men drama. Let's bring him to the stage. My buddy, you know and love him. from the 757 Hustle Show, risen from the grave on this day, Zombie Jesus. Zombie Jesus, thank you for stopping by today.
Happy Zombie Jesus Day, motherfuckers. Happy Zombie Jesus Day, motherfuckers. And a happy Sunday to my Jewish friends.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Mackerel, everybody's here. What's up, dudes? How you guys doing?
Good.
Happy Easter, happy 420, man. How you doing?
Yeah, man. Happy 420. Happy Easter. Happy Sunday. Happy Superman Day. Happy
Happy Zombies, Jesus Zombie Day.
Happy Jesus Zombie Day. Happy I got banned from Instagram for playing that stupid Star Wars trailer.
I want to talk to you about that. I was talking to Rob about that earlier. It's like I can't fucking forward George the link because he's fucking banned from Instagram. We're like, how
Don't
the hell
fuck
do you
with
get
the mouse, bro. Don't
banned
fuck
from
with
Yeah,
the
how
mouse.
did you can get banned from Instagram?
No warning, nothing. It's just like, hey, boom, copyrighted material. You're gone for until Monday.
Okay, let me set it up before you tell the story. And before I do that, I'm going to drop this 420. This is 100 milligrams sativa mega by Gron, whatever. I'm going to drop this to get the party started, and we're going to pack a bowl, and we're going to hang up. All we're going to do for the next couple minutes, guys, however long, is just catch up with these fellas, and then we'll do the giveaway. So let's get that's 100 milligrams right there. It's just one gummy. It's not a pack of gummies. It's one. You eat it. It's 100 milligrams. And 1 hour from now, you guys wake me up because I'm going to be passed
From
out.
his coma, from his diabetic coma for all the sugar.
Okay. So to set this up, George, my guy, does videos about pop culture, and he does reviews, whatnot. Me and my other buddy, George Darth Lopez, were talking that, man, George for the 757 Hustle Show is going to come out with a review or a preview of the new Mandalorian movie. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That's not even out. That's going to be an AI bullshit. He's like, nope. He's even saying that you got to watch it or it's going to get taken down. So make sure you watch it. Of course, I didn't watch it. So what happened? Did they take it down the very next day? What happened? Fill me in.
Okay, so I saw the video. I snatched the video. And I said, yeah, I got to share this. I mean, I even cropped it. I zoomed in. I cut out the people. A lot of people were saying this shit's fake. I mean, I actually edited it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I cleared it up and shit. And then I put it up. Dude, that shit took off like a roller coaster. Phew, the views, everything, my subs, everything just went like crazy. I knew it was going to get taken down eventually when they find out. But my dude, I was like 5 minutes away from being like fucking retired on YouTube. That's how crazy this video took off. So it just keeps going. I hit over 30,000 views.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Within I got the screenshots. I'll put them up later. But I hit 30,000 views. I was showing my wife. I'm like, holy! It's like I was like an old man in the movies that struck oil. Oh, I'm gonna be rich. You know what I'm saying? I was doing the old dance and shit. You know,
Jed clapping.
Yeah. I'm like, girl, get the, we're eating steak tonight. So it was crazy. And I mean, people were arguing with each other. People were like, thank you for sharing this. And that's all it was. I didn't even put my fucking logo on it. Nothing. But then I was like this, hey, wait a minute. I had to go and change my description a little bit because there's so much traffic was coming in. Ray, if you see my thing I got there, if you could put it up while I tell the story. And then I was like, damn, this is a good time to promote this as, the traffic is coming. Okay. The shit blew up. No, that's not me. That's very good looking, dude.
Oh, man.
There you go. Right away, I was like, hey, by the way, everybody, May 4th, I'm having a special May the 4th live stream, and everybody's like, awesome. So that's what I used it for. 30,000 views, crazy amount of stuff, blah, 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 et cetera. A lot of stuff happened. Instagram, I put maybe 5 seconds of the clip on Instagram of just a Baby Yoda clip from the trailer. And all I said was, hey, I got the full video review, blah, blah, blah on the channel. And next thing you know, I go on Instagram and it's giving me that notification saying, hey, due to your activity, I'm like, damn, did I send somebody a dick pic or something? I'm like, due to your activity, you're banned until April 21st. So I was like, oh, wow. Yeah. I was like, so I can scroll, like I can see everything, but I can't click on anything. I got messages and, yeah, Razor sending me the link. And thanks a lot, Razor. He sends me the link for the stream, right? So I text Razor early, 10 o'clock our time, East time in the morning. And I'm like, hey, man, happy Easter, blah, blah, blah. By the way, I'm banned from IG. And I send him the screenshot. And I'm like, so, text me the link. I can't get on Instagram or click on anything. Homie, I had to sit down there. You know why I'm late? I had to write down the whole link. I was manually writing down the link.
Oh shit. The percentage signs and the hashtag.
HTTP, everything. I'm writing down the whole link. And the minute I get to the last letter, he fucking texts me. Hey, I'm backstage. Yeah, man.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
man.
so Instagram took down the. I got an email from Instagram. Hey, by the way, I didn't read the whole thing. I saw copyright. I knew what it was for. I already noticed I got shut down. But then a little thing comes up in the middle of the fucking screen that says, due to your activity, but if you feel this is a mistake, and I'll scroll like for 2 seconds and it'll come up again. It's like an ad that keeps coming up. Yeah, and that's all. And like no warning, YouTube. Okay, so when I put the video up, after YouTube cleared it. No copyright, no nothing. YouTube cleared it. I was like, fuck yeah. I was like, yeah, there's no, I'm not making any money off of it. And I shared it. I said what it was, Shit took off. The shit fucking took off. And next thing you know, it says it's blocked. Your video has been blocked, copyrighted, blah, 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 whatever. And I was like, it was a cool, fun ride. It was like, I was like those chicks that are astronauts now. They went up in space. It was like for a whole fucking couple of minutes. I was like, oh my god, look at this! I'm gonna fucking buy a steak tonight.
Best ride ever.
Then it's like, copyright blocked and floating down. Instagram, they shut down my Instagram. I'm like, come on, man. I'm just freaking here.
You put all that work into your videos. You do intros. You have sound effects and all that work, and all you got to do is show a picture of a fucking baby Grogu, and you get 30,000.
I have it. If you want to see it, I got it. It was crazy, and I don't know, man. It was weird. And one of the best comments was, "What's up, brother?" One of the best comments was, "I'm gonna screenshot this shit before they take it down." And that shit got like 100 likes because everybody was. If you go now, anybody who's doing videos on that trailer is my version.
Wow.
Nice.
I can tell because the way I zoomed in, when you do shit, you edit stuff, you know what you do. So I zoomed in and I'm showing my wife, like, look, everybody's doing, and you know what I know? I said, Star Wars Theory, all these guys probably must have watched my video. All these huge YouTuber guys, they all had watched because everybody's monitoring.
They fought anything that Star Wars knew. I'm sure that you saw that yours was right on it, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh shit, we gotta get on." Yeah, watching it. Yeah,
that was crazy. It was a fun ride. I knew. You have to tell yourself, I know they're gonna shut this all down, and this is all gonna end, and et cetera, et cetera. But the whole ride, man, I'm telling you, everything shut up. It was like the opposite of my stocks. Everything was going straight up. You know what I'm saying? So. But yeah, man. But like I said, I'm like, Razor, I'm fucking blocked. And I'm writing shit down with a number 2 pencil.
Type it in it letter by letter.
Oh, bro. The minute I get to the last one, .com. It's like, beep, beep. Hey, here's the link. Bastard.
Hey, well, it's a hell of a ride, though, man, while it lasted. Thank you for everybody who's stopping by. We do have some more people that are actually piling in today, so thank you, man. Case Collectibles, I think we say hi to you earlier. Yep. We have Derek Neiman stopping by. The homie Derek. Shout out, Derek. Ryan Riley. What's up, cool people? What it do, man? Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Drew Manchu, one of the coolest names to say. I love saying his name. Drew Manchu. That's a cool name, bro. Sick name, bro. Of course, Alex, one of the gurus hanging out. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Matt, where are you at, man? I sent you the link. You should have got it. You and Tat, everybody. I sent it in a Instagram group chat. Unless you're banned like George, you should be getting it. So come on, jump on the panel, my guy. We appreciate you.
Oh, wait a minute.
I got something that I want to mention, and I want to bring it up while I have everybody here. So, Matt, if you're more than welcome to stop by. If you don't have the link, let me know, and I'll shoot it back to you. But it should be in the group chat that I created for the giveaway show. What is upload some cat videos, you get 100,000 views.
That's the new hack, man. I'm gonna find like pictures of fucking Jason Momoa as Lobo and put that shit up as fast as possible.
Station Nation, my pussy lovers. How is everybody feeling like friends today?
All right. Well, I am sending the link to Matt, and I'm going to resend it to Tat. I'm going to play intro for the show today that Rob, our buddy, Cheap Comic Collector, top right, the handsome gentleman in the blue shirt, he created this intro video for us. Of course, he is the master of AI himself. Don't tell my buddy Synthetic Panels. But let's pull this to the stage and take a look at this intro while I send Matt the link for the show. So
we're the good eggs, baby, cracking jokes all day. Don't need no scramble, we sizzle our own way. We're the good eggs, don't you know? Say what? With the funk so hot, it'll steal the show. Flip it, fry it, let it rock and roll. We're the good eggs, baby, taking control. Sunny side up, that's how we do.
That is awesome. Play that shit again. I'm sorry, I was laughing all over that. That was awesome. Good job,
the
brother.
good eggs, baby, cracking jokes all day. Don't need no scramble, we sizzle our own way. We're the good eggs, don't you know? Say what? With the funk so hot, it'll steal the show. Flip it, fry it, let it rock and roll. We're the good eggs, baby, taking control. Sunny side
Look at Abel, little eyebrows.
Abel, hi, bro. Abel, like, what'd you say? What'd you say about Batman Holmes? What'd you say?
That surprised look on Fable, like he looks
I love
surprised
it.
for having a giveaway show.
Mine looks like I just arrived from Planet Orc.
Rob always makes himself look so cut up and fucking skinny. And Rob, you want to tell him about the original cut and what happened with me and my original egg that you tried to assign?
Oh, you were just really fat, so I redid it.
You worded it perfectly. So
I mean,
the
AI
original
always
video basically
builds the body off of what it's seeing. So sometimes it, goes
We're
to
the good
So, the original video has me trying to get out of the egg, right? But it's I'm so fat that I can't get up.
We
Out
need
of the
more
egg.
RAM to process. Please upgrade to our unlimited plan.
They couldn't find an egg big enough for me to fit in. So
That looks great. No, but just Razor looks awesome in that fucking clip right there.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
Right? It's way better. It's way better than the thumbnail that Darth Lopez that sent me to the show that he wanted to do. The show that Darth Lopez is doing. He's doing these thumbnails. He sent me this thumbnail. Right, I straight up looked like fucking Sloth from the Goonies. I'm like, no, bro, we're not using that thumbnail. At least right here, this looks like somewhat close to me. And I thank you for making me a little bit slender right here with the tight jeans. I've never worn tight jeans ever in my life. So
Every pair of jeans on you is tight.
Hey, there he is. There's
Yeah, Fable, you look like you was ready to throw hands on somebody because they said some shit about one of your Transformers or something.
Who's that, Fable at the end?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You say I collect GoBots? You say I collect GoBots?
What do you say about GoBots are better than Transformers? What?
Say that shit to my face.
Yeah. 100%.
Fable about to cut someone.
Yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations, Razor, on your all your subscribe. You deserve all of it. And I'm not here for a long time, but I'm here for a good time. So I got a show at 6, so I just want to come by and for a while and chat with you guys.
Okay. So you got okay. So let me know when you're about to leave because I got something that I want to bring up to everybody that's on the panel, to the people that's on the chat. I got something, an idea that I want to share with everybody, and I need everybody here before I share that idea. And I got to get a little more stoned, a little more high.
We're gonna adopt a baby.
Yeah, I got to sell this.
The community is going to adopt a baby, and we all got to take care of it.
We also got Mighty Comics and Collectibles stopping by. Here we go, my guy. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you.
Welcome to the fucking show.
This episode is packed
Now,
Jim.
don't go anywhere, Mighty. I want to try to include you on this idea that I have. So if you can stick around for the next 10 minutes, guy, I'm going to drop an idea on everybody that I want to share, but I need everybody here, and I need to be stoned. Because, I'm a visual kind of guy, so I need to be stoned before I talk about this. Steven Spock, dropping the emojis. That's a cholo. If you guys don't know what a cholo is, that's a cholo. And that's part of the emojis you can get for $2.99 a month if you join the membership. So thank you, my guy, for supporting the channel. Happy Easter, Pierre Kelly. Thank you, my guy, for stopping by. We appreciate you.
Drew.
Razor is dapper. Yeah, I'm a little dapper in here. Fable, I like keeping a pause right here because Fable does look like he's about to cut somebody. Spoiler alert, the baby is just Biggie Shack in a diaper smoking a cig. Look at that right there.
That is awesome.
You gotta get you some more sports jackets, Razor, man. You look good.
George, how comes George been crawling out on his belly and he got the headset on? Look at that.
This is what I was running sound for in sync in the 90s.
The clip of you walking out of that egg, Ray, it looks like you was in there doing a little clam bake inside that shell before it opened up.
Yeah.
This is what the picture that looks like when George found out he was banned from Instagram when he got up out of his chair.
Yeah.
This is awesome, Rob. Thank you for creating this, man.
When I was singing for Sugar Ray.
Look at this guy right
From
here.
a Reddit one time.
George goes everywhere with his headphones, everywhere.
It got me in a collar shirt. That's a weird thing. Nice.
There's Swagda. We're missing Swagda. I just shared the link with them. I sent it to him via text. Swag, if you're watching, man, appreciate you stopping by. If not, no worries. I know it's Easter. But Swagda's all in white. He looks like a pimp right here, bro.
Yeah, he's got the coolest egg. You see the egg he's coming out of?
Yeah, look at his beard, too. It's all trimmed perfectly. Look at that shit. Dude, fucking Swag is the best out of all of us. Hey, Matt, I think we're getting a little bit of feedback from you, buddy, on the back end. Just heads up.
I'll try to do something about it, but I can't promise anything.
Yeah, Swagda looks good, man. And then there's Rob. Rob looks so nice and skinny.
Fucking Rob.
See how Rob makes himself the
Pay
best
that much
one out of
attention
everybody.
to mine, and I was just after I was putting it all together, I was like, "Damn, I'm tall."
Fable, Razor. Rob is like this. Do this. Do this for Razor, whatever. Make Fable look fucking crazy on it. Me, make me look like Ken.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, do I have an echo now? Mic check 1 2. Sibling.
You're good, brother. Sounds good to me.
Oh yeah, you sound way better now.
All right, good.
Good job, brother. I don't know how you cleared it up.
I switched microphones. I switched it to the laptop microphone. I had it on the I got one of those eMeet webcams. I'm going to get a regular microphone like the one you have, Ray, where you plug it in with the, I guess you got a USB one. I'm going to do that eventually. But, I spend too much money on comics to get equipment for my YouTubing. So,
Why does Scotty look constipated?
He looks kind of sad.
Yeah, he does. He does not look happy to be a part of the giveaway show.
He's like,
Here comes Johnny.
Scotty looked like, what the fuck am I doing in this egg?
I can't breathe.
I gotta get out of here.
Red rum.
No, but when he gets out, he's coming after you, man. What'd you say? Like and subscribe, motherfuckers.
Don't come over here talking shit.
Yeah, see? There you go. That's awesome. At least George is on time break. Yeah. That George wasn't banned from Instagram.
Rob, make him sexier again. Yeah, that's what Rob's telling him, the goddamn AI machine every time. You know what? Just make me sexier. It's not sexier enough.
And
I wish I could prompt it like that. It doesn't work that way.
I gotta admit, Fable did that was awesome, brother. Thanks, man. Thanks
for sharing, brother, man.
Yeah, right.
There's a egg down there. Right.
Hey guys, I got an idea that I want to share. Okay, guys, let me share this idea. I feel like I'm nice and stoned. We played the intro. We had some laughs. I think we're pretty good to share this idea. Okay, so I have an idea, guys. Hear me out here, guys. Everybody that's in the chat, everybody that's in the panel. Here's my idea. And now I need this idea for it to work. I'm going to need everybody's participation, meaning that we all have to participate. It won't work if there's only a couple of us that's going to participate. And it's going to die on the vine right away if nobody likes it. So let me know what my idea is. You guys tell me if it's corny, if it's gay, whatever. You guys tell me. So here's the idea. During June, whatever it is, there's the Heroes Comic Con convention, right? That happens sometime for a weekend during June, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I am not going to that convention. Right. So I'm not going to that convention. A lot of people like myself are just not going for, whatever reason, whether it be money reasons, personal reasons. Some people are just disability. They just can't make it to conventions. Right. I understand that. I'm one of those people that can't make it to a lot of these conventions. Now, I'm one of these people that actually like conventions and would like to participate, but I just can't. I can't fly out. I don't have the means to go out. I would love to, and I'm sure others would love to as well. So here's my idea. For that weekend, for those that are not going to the convention, the content creators like myself, Rob, Matt, and others, if you are willing, my idea is for that weekend that we can give back to the comic book community by helping grow the community, by helping grow our channel and others, bringing spotlight to our channels and others by doing live streams throughout the weekend. So for example, whoever has a show on Friday, we'll have a live show on Friday promoting the next person's show. And all we're going to do is give back to the community by doing giveaways during our live stream. So whatever giveaway, and if you need help doing a giveaway, I'll help you provide something for your giveaway. But the main idea is to bring the community in for those that cannot make to these conventions that are like myself or others or disability or who just can't get out there, who want to feel part of something. I was hoping that we can get together and we do live streams and we put it in like a schedule. Like if somebody goes on Friday, then the next morning at Saturday, we have Rob on, and then Saturday night I'm on. Whoever, more people, the merrier. That way we can have these live streams. We can schedule them. Hopefully we can come up with a cool name. I'm asking for help from all you guys in the community. Let's put together something, a cool name, virtual con, whatever you guys come up with. Help for a thumbnail, help for giveaways. If this is something that sounds interesting that you guys are interested in, or anybody else out there in the community, let me know, reach out, and I'll be more than happy to help put this together. But it's an idea of mine, and I wanted to ask you guys what you thought about this idea while we have us all together. I think it's an amazing way to grow the community and a way to help grow our channel and a way to give back to the people that support us and the others that can't make it to these Comic Cons. What do you guys think? That's my pitch.
Ray, I think it's a good idea. I'm actually going, so I could actually do a stream while I'm there and be part of, if you want me to.
You could be the man on the street. You could be our reporter on the street, bro. You know what I mean? We need one of those. That's perfect idea.
I'm awesome. Brian Fantana, street reporter.
All right. What do you guys think?
I have to bust up with the Sex Panther,
George,
90% of the time,
sounds cool.
It works all the time. 90% of the time, it works all the time. Yeah.
Coming soon.
Something you're interested in doing, possibly, George?
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's a good idea. I told you, it's I'm already freaking thinking about names.
You're working on the names. And Fable, I'm not sure if you're something that you'd be interested in doing. I'll be helping to help out with giveaways or anything. I'm sure we can make that happen. But if that's something you'd be interested in doing, man, I'm sure we can work together and come up with something. Because you have a show on Friday night.
I do the Friday
cool
show,
to kick it off with your show. I was hoping that you'd be the one to kick it off, bro, on Friday night.
Yeah.
And and it's a good idea because not only that, for everybody listening on the afterplay on this, by the way, happy Easter, Zombie Jesus. And people who just don't go live, we could be like, okay, this person's releasing a video at 3:30. You understand what I'm saying? Not only is just the live people, like let's say the content creators who create stuff, they want to say, hey, I could release one of my videos, Fable's off at what, 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. I'm releasing a video at 11 p.m. So Faber was like, hey, stick around go to this guy's channel. You know what I'm saying? This guy's dropping a video at 11 o'clock, you know, and then I know it's going to take a little admin stuff of putting a schedule together, but
Yeah.
But
And
once
then the next
the-
show, whatever, is live on Saturday. You know, I got the late night after hours on Saturday night. Rob has a claim show that he does live. So the more content creators that we can get, and even going live, the videos are cool. But what the hope is to make it an event to where people can hang out and we can give stuff away. That's I like promoting the videos. That's cool. We're cooking there. But I would definitely want to do a lot of the live, so that way it's a hangout. We can promote because people like to hang out. They want to, you know, people feel part of something. And I think that's a way that we can kind of do that over a weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'm down. You know I'm down.
Yeah, cool.
Drew Manchu says we actually ran a virtual con during the Yeah, I heard something about that on my show last night on the members only stream. Guys, we had a great time. If you guys weren't a part of the members only stream, please try to $2.99, and we had 9-hour stream last night. We talked about this. And was it the comic? Was it the Christmas one, Drew Manchu? Because that's the one that we were talking about, that there was a Christmas one. And I think that might be the one during the pandemic. And that's what I'm trying to do, something similar. And I don't want to be the guy that's doing it. You know, I'm just hoping that I can put it out there and we can all work together with all the ideas, with George, you know, doing videos or thumbnails. I don't even know a name. Whatever you guys think would be a cool name. What do you? I was thinking like virtual Comic Con, but I don't know. What do you guys think would be? It's not really a Comic Con. So it's like an event. So I don't know what you guys.
Virtucon. Virtucon.
Virtucon sounds good. It got a good ring to it. That's pretty cool. See, now we're cooking, man. We're throwing stuff against the wall here. Virtucon's good. What do you, George? You got anything good down there? You're pretty good with ideas.
How about
Sounds
that
great.
Did you hear it?
Lots of people like me can't afford any cons right now, so great comic context is always a plus.
Yeah.
And guys, if you have any ideas, please let me know in the chat for names. Even, you know, if you got a cool thumbnail idea, you know what I mean? I think the first thing is we got to come up with a name, and then we got to come up to see with how many people actually want to be involved. You know what I mean? I think those are the two. We got to find out what's the name and then how many people. And then once we nail that down, we can start working like on a schedule for that weekend. Mainframe Comic Con. That's pretty badass. Is that the name of the event that you guys had for the Christmas one? But Mainframe Comic Con's not bad. That's got a cool name. Comic Embrace, what to do, my guy? Thank you for stopping by, man. We're just workshopping back here. That's all we're doing. We're talking about a possible event for the Comic Con weekend that we're doing. We might do for content creators for the community. So welcome to the show. Thank you for stopping by.
Welcome to the fucking show.
God, this name's got me stumped. I got like 100.
Yeah, I've got nothing.
Freaking name.
I had one good name. I don't know if I can come up with any more. I've only got like one good idea per day. So
It was Comic Corps, chuckload of comics, and everyone we could grab from the community. Nice. All right. So those are like some old school Corona YouTubers.
What's the name of the AI from the Terminator?
Skynet.
Skynet Con.
Skynet Con? That's pretty dope. I like that one. That's pretty good, man. Skynet Con. We got Virtucon.
How about just CyberCon? Has someone used CyberCon?
CyberCon? What?
CyberCon is good, yeah.
CyberCon, right?
Yeah.
Somebody record this. Start writing this down.
It sounds like like the moon that orbits Cybertron or something.
CreatorCon, YouTube comic people's even look at YouTube comic people even contributing to the. He's like, let me get down on this. There you go, man. That's a good name. Thank you for your contribution.
Disregard mine. A lot of people use it. I just looked it up. There's actual conventions using CyberCon.
Hey guys,
that's why you're executive producer on the team here, man.
I gotta get ready for my show. Razor, congratulations on all your success, and
we'll look for you to be our. Thank you, brother. We'll look for you to be our reporter on the street and for the Heroes Con.
Hey, it sounds like fun. That's something I can really get into. So, hey, after my show, I might come back if you're still on. So
I'm sure. Thank you, bro.
All right,
we'll see how I'm doing.
Later, man.
Yeah, so that's my idea, guys. That's all we'll see how it works out. We'll see how many people actually want to get involved. If you want to reach out to me privately, it's Razor Comics 602 on Instagram. If you don't want to talk about it in the chat, obviously there's not everybody here. So if you're watching the replay, get the word out. and we'll see if we can put something
We
together.
could definitely make it happen on a Friday because we were part of the C3, the Comics Curing Cancer, and we ran the wheel all night. Like we were doing like a wheel thing, and everybody that was in the chat, they got on the wheel. Anybody who donated to the Comics Curing Cancer, they got on the wheel. We were giving away shit all night, so yeah, we could do that for sure.
And the Rob comes on the next morning at Saturday for his auction, so that'd be a cool way to kind of to grow each other and promote each other and grow the whole community. We kick it off with Faith on Friday night.
I gotta walk this dog. I'll be right back.
Your dog's happy, bro. He wants to get part of it. He's got ideas.
Yeah.
What do you got? What do you got, Sparky?
That's a good idea, Pepper.
That's a good idea.
That's a good idea.
He's excited. He's like, let's get down.
She can read. She can read and shit, but she just can't talk English. And I don't speak dog, so I'll be right back. I gotta let her out. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry about that. Hold on.
No, man, that's awesome. That'd be cool, bro. Because that's I was hoping that we can get you involved because you'd be like the starting point, man. You'd be the fucking leadoff hitter, and then Rob's got his his auction at Saturday morning. And then hopefully we get somebody in between, my show later on at night, and we can get somebody that day slot, and hopefully we can make it happen. We'll see, bro. I know Scotty Vaughn. Hopefully he might be interested in doing. I know he has a show, but he's like on Monday or Tuesday, so maybe he'll interested in doing like a live just specifically for that weekend.
Right.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, there could easily be people that would just want to like do a show to fill in some gaps or something too that normally wouldn't be in that time slot.
Yeah, exactly. Just to get some giveaways away and hang out with the community for that weekend.
Yeah,
Nothing,
just to
crazy.
be part of it. Once it starts rolling, you're going to have more and more people want to jump in on it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Once it actually starts going, that's a good idea. People might want to actually, do their own stream and kind of be part of it. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, just get some kind of. Once you figure out the name, we can create some kind of logo for it so that people can use to kind of identify that they're part of it and figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah. It's something, try something different, something to help grow our channel, grow the community, other than just everybody doing their own individual thing on that same weekend. Cause I know that's all we're all going to do anyways. Might as well just come together, make it an event and, kind of just do a show or event where everybody's included that just can't go to the damn Comic-Con.
Right. Locke's got a good one. Locke's got a good one there.
Tube Gun.
Locke, what do you got, my guy? Comic Tube Con. Whoa, hey, that might be a winner, man. That's gonna be at least in the top 10. Let's give him a good. And thank you guys for stopping by. It's a 2,000 subscriber giveaway. We're going to get that too in a moment. We've got 18 people. We get a couple more people. If we get up to 20 people, we'll get it running. If not, we'll just run it here in a couple minutes. Comic TubeCon, that's a good one. TubeCon kind of sounds yeah, you know what? That might work. But TubeCon, they might turn in thinking that it might be just clickbait that we can use it for. People turning in that they're going to watch something else, and it's just a bunch of comic nerds. Panels and Comic-Con. Look at Lockouts. He's cooking, man. I sent you the link, Lock. If you want to join, come on in, jump on the panel, man. We're just hanging out. We're going to give the giveaway right now here in a couple minutes. Comic TubeCon, I like it. Comic Embrace, loving it. Yeah, that's a different group.
That's a different group.
If we're all giving stuff away, we could do something like Giveaway Con or something too, just to grab attention.
Oh, Scotty Mac with the super chat and he got some non-con for the name of the con. Scotty Mac, Pentax and Stein. God damn it, I nailed it this time. Thank you for the super chat, $10, my guy. He was hanging out yesterday in the membership only. Now, this is how we do the super chats. You guys weren't around last night. We had a great show. It went 9 hours. Amazing time. Scotty Mac was hanging out with us. This is how we do for the super chats. I appreciate it. Thank you. Here we go.
I'm rich, bitch.
It's not done yet.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
I think we did. And it's not done yet. Keep it
You're gonna
going.
like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
Forget about it, huh? Wait. You think it's over? But it's not. Google Gawa, one of us. Google Gawa, one of us. Google Gawa, one of us. Thank you, my God. I appreciate it for the $10 super chat. That is awesome. Scotty Mac. And I think he does have a good idea, though. Non-con.
That's kind of cool, yeah.
Non-con.
Non-con. All right, well, I think we should run this giveaway. What do you guys think? Should we get it going?
Let's do it.
Let's
Yeah.
do
All right, let's get this giveaway going, and then I'll pack a bowl, and then we can just hang out and bullshit. I like doing the giveaway because then it's like a stress off my mind. You know what I mean? Once I do the giveaway, I can relax. I can let my hair down. I can pack a bowl, you know, and then we can chill for the
I'd
rest
like
of
to
the
see
day.
that.
So let's do the giveaway, guys. 2,000 subscriber giveaway, U.S. shipping only. We will get to Canada and international here in the next couple months. I promise you. This will probably be the last time that we do these big giveaways for just U.S. shipping. I'll probably at least include Canada next time.
Well, yeah, now that you're rich, you know.
But here's what we're going to do. We got 5 books. We're going to run through them one more time in case you missed the beginning of the show. Here's the 5 books that we're going to be giving out for the giveaway. One more time. We have, this is the Perillo cover, 671, Vampirella, Ultraviolet, 1 and 10, one of my favorites. Everything is going to be Mylard out of its mind. Look at that. That's beautiful. Look at that. Dong, 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 dong. So we got a little bit of Vampirella, Perillo, 1 and 10. So new comic book day, because everybody has to have a new comic book day. That's what's up. The kids love new comic book day. So Ultimate Wolverine #1. This is the MegaCon exclusive, the 3,000, limit to 3,000, MegaCon exclusive. Ultimate Wolverine #1. Miko Soyan cover. And then we have the X-Men #1 Magic on the cover, looking beautiful. Next up, Fantastic Four. With the movie coming out, you're going to want the Fantastic Four #1. Take that and flip it. Virgin variant cover. It's dope. Last but not least, with the COA on the back, this is limited to 250. This is 208 out of 250. This is the Cimarron Frost Giant. My favorite artist. No, it's not Mark Spears. Peach from Oak. Glow in the dark. Yes, it does glow in the dark. Put that up to the light. Nighttime, when you lay down with your girl, you get underneath the covers, turn off the light, put Peach from Oak next to you, a little bit of Barry White. Done deal. Let's run the giveaway. What are we running, Razor? Well, I'm going to put it up here and show you what we're going to run. To put in the chat, you're going to want to put this. You're going to want to put this. You're going to want to put this. There it is. Let's get Scotty Mac. Put him down for a sec. Hashtag sick covers, bro. That's what we're going to run in. Hashtag sick covers. Go ahead and drop it in the chat. Let's get this bad boy going. In the meantime, naked ladies, Razor. Naked ladies make Razor shrink. I love Steven Spock, man. Thanks for stopping, my guy. We miss you, brother. Here's what you guys want to drop. Hashtag sick covers. Drop it in the chat. Do it now. 2 people. I'm going to run it. Go. Let's go, man. 3 people. There's a good chance 4 people in the giveaway of getting this free sick covers, bro. We got 5. We got 6. Comic Embrace makes 7. Here he comes. 7. 1 out of 7 is not a bad chance, man. 8, 9. 1 out of 9. Now it's coming in. Space Case Collectibles wants to get in on that. Give me some of them sick covers, bro. Let's play a little bit of no copyright music. This is no copyright music. That is the name of this song, ladies and gentlemen. No copyright music coming to the stage for the no CloudCon, the non-CloudCon running through June, whatever to whatever. Join us. We will be live, hanging out. Hashtag sick covers, bro. Put it in the chat. Will you win these 5 sick covers, bro? Are you going to be the lucky winner? Are you going to be the lucky winner? Will it be Alex? Will it be Space Collectibles? Will it be Tate Blind? Who knows? And 5, and 4, and 3, and 2, and what? And round, and there she goes. Where will stop? Whoa. Where run away? So, there he is. There it is. There he is, the winner, chicken dinner, Ryan Riley. Reach out to me, Razor Comics 602 on Instagram. If you're not on Instagram, that's fine. You can email me, razorcomics602@gmail. I'll get you taken care of either way. Shoot me your address, and I'll send you those books. Right on, man. That was awesome. Well, let's bring Zombie Jesus back to the stage. Oh, nope. Zombie Jesus is gone, but we do have George. So I guess he'll do instead.
Did I win? Did I win?
No, you missed it, buddy. We ran it right in time when you left.
Did I win? What was the prize? What's the giveaway?
It's too late, man. It's gone. It doesn't matter. You lost. You're not getting it anyways.
Did Derek,
$5, bro. We gave away 5 comic books, man. The Perillo,
nice.
Ultimate Wolverine, #1, right? Mm-hmm. And then a cover from the X-Men run, the new X-Men run, right? Mm-hmm. X-Men #1. And then because the new movie's coming out, a Fantastic Four, you got to get a Fantastic Four.
Oh, look at that. A little retro cover there. That was cool.
Yeah. And then for late at night when you're with your girl and you turn off the lights, you got the covers up. You want a little glow in the dark goodness. You got a little peach from Moco, glow in the dark, limited 250. Yeah. So Ryan Riley's going to get that. All Mylar'd out, man. Sick ass Mylars.
Did Derek and Lisa finally get theirs from the giveaway?
Appreciate that. Comic Breaks caught the reverb. What's that?
Did Derek and Lisa finally get theirs from the giveaway?
Yeah, they finally got theirs. It took me a month to get it shipped out, but I finally got it to them.
Awesome. You see?
It's like back to Kickstarter. All right, man. We're just going to hang out and smoke a bowl. There's not a whole lot going on. So thanks you guys for stopping by. Scotty, appreciate you. Rob, how was the claim sale yesterday? I know you took today off, man. How did yesterday go for the auction?
It was my best auction so far.
No
but
shit.
I ran longer and I ran more books because I knew I wasn't going to do one today. So.
Oh, that's awesome.
But it did good.
Right on, man. Yeah, I was watching the auction last night. I did it. Yeah, I watch. I lurk. I don't claim or bid, but I do lurk because it's on the TV while I'm just chilling. I like to watch the books while you're flipping through them. And I saw you had like 19, 20 people the whole show. So they were just sticking around watching too. People bidding on books, man.
That's usually about what I've got. Right around 20 most of the time.
And you had some pretty good books in there too yesterday. I was like, damn, I was pulling out some bangers yesterday. So yeah, man, I'm glad that the show's
there was some cool stuff in there yesterday. It was a good box.
And it's still 12:45 Eastern on Saturdays?
Yep.
I don't know why your notification doesn't come up for me. I was scrolling around that time too. Fables always comes up. Razors comes up. People I'm not even subscribed to is coming up on mine.
I don't get notifications for that. I have the notifications turned on, and I don't get anything. I don't know.
Bro, I saw you in
go on.
I saw you in Flat Earth Santa in one of the Whatnot streams I was in the other night. Rob.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you ever see anybody in the chat? Do you ever pay attention to the people that join the Whatnot streams?
I don't know. I don't quite know what you mean.
When you're in a Whatnot stream and the bottom left, it shows who joined. Like there's like a little hand.
Oh
like,
yeah, I was in one with you the other day. I saw you win something. You were winning.
Oh yeah, so you did see me in there.
You were
Okay.
winning some like Legion or Adventures or stuff. I was like, oh man, these are $3, so I just kept going.
Yeah, exactly, bro. I was trying not to spend, but then when you win the giveaway, it's hard. You're like, okay, well, fuck. Now the shipping's free. I don't gotta pay.
Yeah.
So then
it's a lot easier to buy once you hit that free shipping.
Yeah, so then it's $3 a book. I'm like, fuck, man. So I ended up, I think I paid like $10.
Most of the time, I don't get involved in the chat when I'm doing whatnot because something will come up. Because usually I'm doing claim shows. I'm not bidding. I try to stay away from the auctions. I usually do claim shows. And if you're busy chatting with people, you miss books. And there's people that will chat you up so that you will miss books because they're like, oh, good grab, Rob, good bit, that, And if you respond to them, meanwhile they're grabbing the books you want.
Hey, look over there.
Smart. I didn't even think about that.
People making comments. Look behind you. Look behind you.
They're like, hey man, I really love your show. You're awesome. $2. Oh, sorry, you missed on the sudden death. Like you're responding to the guy telling you how great he loves your show. Like, oh shit, I wanted that book. That's a good strategy. Hey, those snipers, it gets real in those fucking those streams, man. I try to stay away from whatnot because it seems like every time I'm on whatnot, I always win a giveaway. Like if it knows, like if I'm a sucker, like here he is.
Because I haven't won in. I finally won something a couple of weeks ago. That was the first time in a long time that I won anything.
I swear, bro. Every time I get on there, like I shit you not. If I just go into the giveaways, for almost 9 times out of 10, I'll get on there, I'll win a giveaway, and it's like if whatnot figured out the algorithm. Because it knows if I win, then I'm going to spend money, and sure as shit. And sometimes I do it out of spite too. Like, okay, I'm going to enter the giveaway out of spite because I know this. It's going to fucking. It's like I know I'm going to win. Like it's psychological. Like fuck, dude. Here I'm going to end up spending money. Watch, fucking, and then sure as shit, it starts rolling down, and then it pops up. Razor's comic. I'm like, oh, you fuck you. Now I got to spend money. I knew it. So then I get caught in that stream because now I don't have to pay shipping, and I'm in a 2-hour stream now where I'm paying $2-3 a book because of that fucking algorithm. It catches me, man. I think it knows. I think it knows who actually spends money once you win the people will give away and run like goblins.
Yeah. I was in a show once where how the thing spins and it shows you the names, but my name was the only one I could see. Right, even though there was other people in it, I was watching this particular stream. It's the only time it's happened to me. It was rolling, but it was always my name.
Wow!
And I did win. And I was just like, "It's ridiculous,"
Oh, that's good shit. I got fire at 757. You got fire at 757? What do you do?
I think she's referring to the prize that you finally got.
Yeah, the giveaway.
The giveaway.
Oh, you gave away? What'd you give away, George?
Oh man, that got me. Oh man, that got me kicked.
The gummy's kicking in, yo.
The gummy's kicking in. Warning.
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 What did you give away?
Your giveaway.
Oh, all right.
Remember the dog? Remember 5 minutes ago we were talking about the dog and the girl at the tree?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh, shit. No, fucking bro. I got back on Whatnot. I ended up spending it's like $60 some the other day on fucking Whatnot.
Wow.
Yep. I stayed away from it for so long, guys. Like I stayed away. Like I was like it's a drug, right? Like it's fucking heroin or some shit. Like I stayed away from it. I put it down. It's like fucking no more Whatnot. Staying away, right? And then and I know when I go on Whatnot that I'm gonna spend money because I win giveaways. So I knew when I got on there, I'm gonna end up spending money because I haven't been on there for a while. And then immediately, like the first fucking giveaway I got in, I won. I'm like, fuck it. I think that was one of the stream that I saw you jump in, the $3 one, Rob. So I'm like, God damn it. I knew it, dude. Here it goes. So that stream, and then there was another stream, like 2 or 3 other streams. I won giveaways. And then I fucking by the end of the night, midnight or whatever. It's fucking 60 something. I looked at my email because it sends you the PayPal. You get the 533. So I'm sitting there with my calculator, my phone, adding all this shit up. And as a kid, it was like $60 some or something. It was like,
yeah, it adds up real quick.
Now we know why Razor's not going to Heroes this year.
Yeah.
Right.
I got a disabled bank account.
And then you feel all dirty afterwards. You know what I mean? Like if you just bought a hooker or something, or you just snorted a whole 8-ball of Coke or something, and just like the next day where you feel like shit, you just feel like a loot, like fuck, I just blew like $60 on fucking.
Do you get mad when they come in the mail? You'd be like, fuck you.
Yeah, right. He's got like no light. He's got no electricity. The power got turned off. He's with a candle. Fuck you.
doing a haul video with the flashlight and my fucking phone. Check out my sick sick covers, bro.
This is all your fucking fault. This is your fault.
I lived in Arizona. In winter time, he'd be like, "What do you do?" This is a heat-free show.
Exactly. Or it'd be fucking in a couple of months. It's gonna be 120 degrees. I'm sitting there with the fucking bandana on, just
nasty.
Just waving myself down. Yeah, it'd be the opposite.
We've been doing yard work here in Virginia.
Post whatnot clarity. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's that day after you're checking your fucking bill, and you're like, "Oh shit, man." Jeffrey says, my wife thinks I'm the only dummy on eBay who's buying comics. Everyone else is waiting for me to show up.
Win-win.
Exactly. Yeah, you nailed it. I mean, that's perfect, bro. That's exactly how I feel. That's how Whatnot feels when they see me show up. They see Razor Comics show up, and they're like, "Oh, yep, just enter a giveaway, buddy. Go ahead and do it."
All are welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Welcome to the party, pal. They use all the clips on him.
This is fucking whatnot when they see me go through the when they see me pop up on the Whatnot stream. Oh, there's Razor Comics. Get in the giveaway.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
After I win the giveaway, all of a sudden it's
Welcome to the party, pal.
It's like the cocktail waitresses at the casinos, wearing the low cut, wearing the low cut stuff. Hey, you want a drink? Hey, you want a drink? You get a drink. Next thing you know, you win like $2. You get a cherry, and you're like, fuck yeah! I'm eating steak tonight. We're eating steak tonight. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you're dropping more money. Next thing you know, you're down $50, and you're like, I can make this up. It happens. It happens.
Well, that's what I started doing. I'm like, well, if I do, this 3 hours of overtime, you know what I mean? Then I'll go
just for that fucking Jughead comic book.
Go to work on Monday. Hey, my manager. Hey, do you think that I could work an extra couple of hours this week? Were you on Whatnot again?
Hey, Razor, you look
no.
pale. Everything okay? Razor, Razor, you look kind of pale. Everything okay? He goes, yeah, I've been giving blood 3 times a week. You're kind of translucent. Yeah, I need the Whatnot.
You don't understand. It was a piece from Moco for $3. You don't get it.
Exactly. Some random piece from Moco too. It was a century piece from Moco for $3, bro. I had a fucking
$2 shipping. You know what tariffs are like right now?
Look, check this out, Rob. So I showed my haul off yesterday, right? Last night on the members only stream, and this is the shit that I was buying off of Whatnot. I'll show you guys. I'll show you the shit I bought. All right. So this is one of those books that I bought off that $3. One of the $3 streams was this one.
Silver. You got them already? Seemed like it was just a couple days ago.
Well, this is off a different stream, but it was $3. Right. $3, right? Different stream.
Fucking $3 for Adele. You can't go wrong, man.
Can I? Until you open it up and actually look inside the fucking book, right? So last night, because you open, because that's what you do, right? You open your books up and you fucking look at them. So last night we're sitting there chilling, and I opened up the book, flipping through the pages, showing everybody the cool artwork, like our buddy Swagda says. I'm like, check out the sick artwork, bro. Dope ass fucking
Oh shit!
Silver Age goodness, bro. $3 fucking steal, man. And then everybody's like, bro, did you? I'm like, oh shit. Look, that right there, man. For fucking $3. I was so pissed off. I immediately this morning, the first thing I did while I was sitting on the toilet is went on Whatnot and gave these guys the fucking 1 star. It's like, make sure you check your books, dude. Because how are you gonna auction a book off like this? And it's actually part of the story. It's not like it's an ad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a fucking part of the story, bro. I was so heated.
Yeah. We're not gonna find out what happened to Naza.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Naza, bro.
Are you drinking coconut blood or what? What happened?
I was all excited to get in some Naza, man, and now it fucked up my whole Naza experience. You know what I mean?
No Naza.
Yeah, I get damaged once in a while too. But.
Yeah, so that's what I was picking up for $3. You know, just some straight. You know, I'll buy that for $3. What else did I pick up for $3? Let me show you.
Yeah, 3 times 20 is a lot. Nice.
Right?
Yeah, I like that.
So, yeah, here's what I picked up, guys. For $3. Here's what I bought on Whatnot. Just fucking randomly in the middle of the night, or just because I'm bored and I got the fucking Whatnot itch because I'm a junkie. I go on there and I started buying junkie shit like Radioactive Man.
That's
$3.
Like that one.
Number 1 for $4.12, whatever the fuck. But then I get this, the Bugs Bunny monthly, Looney Tunes monthly. Why? I don't know.
Dude,
why?
That Bugs Bunny's worth some cash, man.
Is it? Should I go back and look at it?
It's a Christmas cover, and it's early Bugs. It's Bugs Bunny that wasn't heavily printed. There's people looking for those.
Mm.
Now you got me looking now. God damn it.
I got it for you for $4.
I
Yours is
don't
like
think
$4.
it's a lot of cash, but it's worth more than $3.
All the pages better be there, man.
Surrender Earthling. Yeah, nobody swiped on it, and it's a Christmas cover. So I was like, I like Christmas cover. I like Bugs Bunny. $3. No joke. So
yeah, I mean, it's got everything going for it. It's early Bugs Bunny. It's not it's before the series that's running now, which has been running forever. It's a Christmas cover, and it's got Marvin Martian on the cover. That's one people are looking for. Trust me.
Oh, well, see, I'm glad I have you here, brother. That's awesome.
Right? Let's go,
Yeah,
right?
the inside are pretty cool. I was looking at this last night. This is dope, man. Check it out, Devil in the White Coyote.
Oh yeah, that's dope.
Right? So, okay, now I'm feeling kind of better about my late night Whatnot purchase. You know what I mean?
And it's in good shape. It's not all beat up like most of the kids' comics you find. You know?
No. This one was, at least this one came out good. You know what? I should put a game of 2 stars in, right? Instead of 1. Now that I fucking go over these.
No. They still should check their books. There's no excuse for not doing that.
There's no excuse. Punisher, little foily cover, so I like this. You know, little spot foil,
Nice.
blood on it. 75, right? Yeah, Naza, we showed that. I got a stack of them. I'll just run through them real quick because I was fucking bidding. And then I'll show you something cool that I picked up on Kickstarter. Oh, I picked this up. This is a number 1. I don't know if it's a one shot, but it's like the Vigilante Peacemaker Eagle-y cover. So it's a little foily with the eagle on the cover.
Eagle-y.
Peacemaker.
Okay.
Love the show. That's badass.
Yeah.
Right? And then the Destro that I haven't read. So I love G.I. Joe. So I picked up Destro number 1. So
Nice.
a bunch of skulls and shit. He looks badass right here, bro.
That's cool.
Skybound
they do this-
Energon is good.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, the fucking Cobra. I had those, and I actually accidentally sold them in that collection when I purged my collection. I was so upset about it. But they gave this to me for free.
Okay. Nice.
It's the ash can for the Batman Hush, the new Batman Hush ash can. And it's the what is it? The exclusive whatever lunch party ash can. Story 2 preview.
They were promoting the hell of out of Hush 2 at the Awesome Con. It was pretty cool seeing like big, huge like video advertisements for Hush 2.
Creature, I'll be honest with you guys. I got a confession. I've never read or I don't know anything about Creature from the Black Lagoon. So this is number one. Dan Waters or Waiters, Ram V. So I picked this up, sick cover, little damsel in distress, like she's kind of swimming, doesn't know what's happening behind her in the pond or the lagoon, I guess. So I have no idea. Picked it up, number one. Check it out. And then these are the Geigers. I got a stack of them, so I'm gonna start reading them now. I got like number 2, 3, 4, 5. So Geiger number 11, I guess.
Geiger's great. Geiger's good. Yeah.
This is a sick one. Geiger 10. This is a beautiful cover right here.
That's the first cover appearance, I think.
Oh, is it? Of the Glowing Woman?
The Glowing Woman, yeah. That's the second print, number 10, right?
Let's take a look. It's number 10, February. Now, the Geiger is the guy who is like radioactive, part of that. And it's just his own kind of universe, right?
Yeah.
Fable?
Yeah, Ghost Machine.
Okay. I wonder how High Street kinds of fit into that universe, because High Street's kind of more of a horror.
It's all tied in. Geiger's the best one out of all of them.
10, yeah, you're right. Issue 10, cover A, second printing.
Yeah.
Let's see if it gets the focus in right there.
Yep, that's the Glowing Woman. Yep, first cover appearance, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
So I've got some bangers so far. We got the first appearance of the Glowing Woman, right? And then see the knowledge that we have. We got people who's giving us this knowledge on the modern, and then we got Rob who's dropping knowledge on the cartoon, older stuff. So I like the intertangle of worlds here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Geiger's worth it, dude. Definitely read that one.
Nice. Yeah, I got a stack of them that I picked up a while back, and I was just waiting to get a consistent run together before I can read them. And then, this is cool. Okay, so I picked this up. I actually paid $5 for this one. So I paid a little bit more because I love horror. So this is Chucky Lives, just Chucky, and it's the first issue of Chucky by horror master Brian Pulido.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I definitely would have picked that one up.
Does that look tough or what? Look at fucking Chucky, bro.
Yeah, dude.
That looks badass.
Pulido's the guy who did Lady Death or Bernie and all that shit. Yeah.
Yes, they got that. I liked it. This is my favorite one at all. I was like, oh, it's the first issue too. Got the little fucking face on there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and then this is a spec book. I mean, it's like a real low spec book, guys. Nothing crazy. I honestly have no fucking clue of who this is. But you know how these whatnot sellers will just hype some shit up for like $3, right? And then they're like, okay, so for instance, let me give you an example. Guys, we have this next book up. It's sick. Dope cover. You're going to want to pick this up. New Fantastic Four coming out, right? This is something that you can spec on long term. First appearance of Aunt Petunia, woman introduced in Fantastic Four number 238, revealed to be Aunt Petunia, the family relation Ben Grimm often references. Crystal, Frankie Ray, Lockjaw, and Quicksilver appearance, art cover, and story by John Byrne. So evidently, the woman in here that is Aunt Petunia is the spec here. Woman introduced in Fantastic Four number 238, revealed to be Aunt Petunia.
Oh shit. There we go.
And they put it on the back of the book. They got a little cool little printout. You get all hyped up. You're like, bro, I got to have that, right? You got the little fucking, you got the label in the back.
She's going to be in First Steps, bro. Yeah.
We might get an Aunt Petunia appearance in the fucking movie, and I can flip it for $100.
I think the chick, the chick from Orange is the New Black. She's got a yeah. She talks like this. I'm from New York. I don't know. I forgot her name. I think she's playing Aunt Petunia in the movie.
What was it? Who's playing Aunt May? Marissa Tomei. We'll have her as Aunt Petunia. Hyde Street Number 4, this was a dope cover, man. The little Timmy kid or Tom, whatever the Boy Scout is that collects all the soul badges.
Sick little.
And then these two right here are from a Kickstarter. Now, these weren't $3 or $5. Nay, my friend, these was $50 for my first Kickstarter that I 50. I never backed a Kickstarter before, so shout out to the homie Lisa Noble. I was trying to get into some Mexican artwork, somebody I can support that has some cool story that I can relate to and kind of get behind. And she found somebody. This is Veronica Hernandez from Mexico. The story is called Al Chupacabra. Right? So I paid $50 to back this kick. And I have issue number 1, the C cover, and issue number 2. And I got to kind of cover up issue number 2. But let me show you what issue number 1 looks like first for Al Chupacabra.
Nice.
Little oily.
Nice.
Look at that.
Nice.
Now, I was talking about this last night. Let me give you a little close-up on it. It's numbered. This is sweet, bro. The rebirth of Al Chupacabra. Now, you see how the Al Chupacabra is like coming around like he's going to, cover or whatever the woman in front of her. This reminds me of George or Fable or Rob. Do you guys ever see the movie Beastmaster?
Of course, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so remember in the movie Beastmaster where they at nighttime they come across that circle of those bat-looking chupacabra people, and they cover them like that or whatever, and they pretty much, I don't know if they suck their bone, the skin off them, but it looks like there's acid or something that they're like consuming the body, and then they open up and the bones just drop out. Well, that's what this reminded me of, the Beastmaster when they're doing that scene.
Oh yeah, dude.
Right? So beautiful cover, man. So
this that's a Kickstarter, you said?
That's a Kickstarter for Veronica Hernandez, Al Chupacabra. And it's numbered on the back. So let me take the back's even better. I'm going to have to put this in a clear backing board. And I have 2 of them, thanks to Lisa. So I'm going to put these in a clear backing board. And this is the back of it.
Oh, that looks sweet.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, yeah.
And it's numbered.
And so does she... I mean, is she the artist or is she the writer and the artist or how's?
Is it in English?
Pencils and inks by, it looks like something, Salada, and color Oliver Lee Ark. So I do believe she's the writer and the creator of the story.
It's in English?
Yep. It is in English.
Spanish.
Yeah, so this is number 1, and this is number 2. So I got to cover this one up a little bit. This is the Mary Jane homage cover, which I had to have. So Al Chupacabra, I can't even fucking say it. I'm Ray Stone. Number 2, and this is the Mary Jane homage cover. So check this out. See if I can kind of. So, foily goodness. She has the coffee. Yeah, so I had to have that one, man. The back is even doper. I love how they do the back. This one was sick.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
There he is, right? Al Chupacabra. So, yeah, man, a few bucks, but I was happy to get them. It took like 2 months, maybe even 3 after I paid. I never did a Kickstarter before, so I didn't know how it worked. Like once I actually paid the money, you don't get your books right away. What happens is the Kickstarter has to end, and then once the Kickstarter ends, there's no time frame. They don't say, well, hey, you're going to get your books like in a week after it ends. It's just like they send you random emails like, we're working on your package or whatever.
I got shit to do. Leave me alone.
And then all of a sudden, like a couple weeks ago, I got an email saying that my package was at the post office. I'm like, what the fuck? So I guess because it got mailed from Mexico and I didn't sign for it, it got sent to the post office.
Oh, wow. Oh, Razor, I got to jump off here, my brother.
Yeah,
thank
thanks,
you,
brother.
thank
Appreciate you.
Thank you for having me. Congratulations on the 2K. Everybody in the chat, you guys are awesome. Razor, George, you guys, man, how can I say this? You guys have been some of the realest dudes I met in the last 5 years, and I'm really, really happy to be friends with you guys and able to do these streams with you. Definitely gonna catch me. Oh yeah, definitely catching me on George's May the 4th show. Can't wait for that. So, oh yeah. See you guys. Happy Easter.
Nice to meet you, Fable.
Congratulations.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate you stopping by, man.
Show us those crazy eyes, like in the video. That's my man right there. Check out Fable, one collection down. He goes on live Friday nights.
Friday nights. He did look just like him too when he did that, huh?
That's awesome.
Oh shit, bro. We're gonna play Rob's video. Rob has a video in space that we're gonna play part 2. Good question, my guy. No, Niobe. What happened was it's a members only live stream, right? So after the live stream ended, because we were hanging out, showing videos, playing music, it got copyrighted. So it can't be shown. So if the members only, unfortunately, if you're a member and we're looking to go back and watch the replay, you can't, because they got taken down for the copyrights from the videos and the music. So that's why it's fun to join live and try to hang out. I was there for 9 hours last night. We went from 3 till midnight. So it was the most fun we ever had. But it's fun if you can join live, because we play videos, we play music, we do shit that you're not supposed to. And I knew that was going to happen. That's why I kind of what I did was I shut off the video ads, so that way there was no ads during the live stream. So the members that actually paid $3 don't have to worry about any ads popping up, and we're able to kind of experience something that was like kind of intimate, and people that were in the chat could talk kind of freely, and it was just the member only, the gurus. So it was real fun, man. I really recommend you guys check it out if you can. It's $3, but then the live stream goes on forever, and we kind of just sit there and bullshit. We play music, show up for comic books, watch actual videos, like music videos, and then the next day it gets copyrighted and taken down. So you got to be there for the live, or unfortunately you miss out. Thanks for stopping by, Lord of Brooklyn, BK for life. Appreciate you, man. We're just hanging out, smoking a bowl. I'm going to check out this video that Rob has backstage here. So let me add this. Hang on one sec. And this is Rob in space. Is this part 2 to your video that you did originally?
Yeah, part 2.
Do we have part 1? We should play part 1.
Second entry. Food supplies continue to be my main problem. I've set up a trap line, but so far I've only captured creatures that seem to have above animal level intelligence. I have not been able to bring myself to slaughter and eat them. Something has been destroying my trap lines, and my E-rations are running low. I went outside today to find someone had left me a bowl of fruit. Apparently there is some form of civilization on the planet that I've yet to discover. The fruit bowls continue to be left every other day. No sign of who or what is leaving.
Rob's in space, he's making a stand.
I love it.
Rob's in the cosmos, he's cruising through space on a wild alien planet. Gotta find a meal to chase. He's got the hunger growling, stomach starts to shake. Survival's the mission, gotta get that food to take. Oh, Rob in space, a funky dude in a wild, crazy place. Starving star navigator needs a foodie embrace. Who's leaving fruit love at his funky door base? Day 1, no grub, and the ground's all strange. Alien landscapes, everything's deranged. Got no clue where to bite, no roots or grains. But then fruit shows up, easing Rob's pain. Thank you. A funky dude in a wild, crazy place. Mystery helper, saving his face. Dropping rainbow fruit with sweet outer space grace. Who's got the goods? Who's supplying that treat? Aliens of the funk, stepping up their beat. Rob's finding life sweeter, it's a tasty feat. Groovy fruit saviors, Rob's got something to eat.
Awesome.
That's amazing,
You got
bro. We
story
gotta
and
give Rob a round of
everything.
applause for that, man. That was awesome. Hang on. Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's awesome,
song.
brother. Good job, man.
Yeah, it was fun. I felt like it needed the music video at the end to make it worth watching. So it's yeah.
That's cool, man. That's amazing that you can put those videos together. They're fun.
We'll see if I can make it work for a third episode. I don't know. It was tough doing the second one.
Damn you!
Gauntlet
Damn
Comics.
you!
Thanks,
Again,
brother. Man. Appreciate you.
I
Thank
hate
you for
sometimes when
stopping
I'm working with that, and I forget to copy the prompt, and then I lose the prompt, and I gotta text it. I gotta write it out all over again. I'm like, damn it! I forgot to copy the
Yeah.
damn prompt.
Bro, I love this friggin' El Chupacabra series. I'm gonna drop the link, guys, in the chat. If anybody wants to kind of hang out on the panel, that's friend of the show. You're more than welcome to. I'll drop that now. Give me a sec. So if we got anybody that's want to hang out, say hi. The giveaway's over. I showed off my books. You know, we're just kind of now bullshitting, guys. Not a whole lot going on. So let me drop the link. And if anybody wants to hang out, as I struggle with putting my book away. I want to put these away, man, because these are dope. This fucking cover right here is sick, dude. So, Rob, let me ask you: would you have paid $50 to back this Kickstarter? I'm gonna guess no.
Probably not. But it is a cool book. I mean, if it's not something you wanted to do, I'd say you got a really cool book for it.
Yeah, I like it, man. I it's cool. It's something that's only limited to 300 or 400 people or whatever the print run is. So
have you read it yet?
no, I just got it. Literally got it. It was sitting
Okay.
at the damn. I didn't know it was at the post office for like a couple weeks, and I wanted to save it to open it up with to show Lisa because Lisa helped me out with it.
He's like, that book cost me $50. I'm not gonna spend another $20 on a Wavo to go go get it.
Yeah, last night we did the members only stream, and it went for like 9 hours. One of the longest streams I ever did, bro. And we had such a good time.
It's one of the longest streams anybody's ever been. That's a long time, man.
Let me tell you guys. On the first, I told this to Rob earlier before I came on, but the member only stream when it first starts off, this is how it works. The live stream goes live. Like right now, you can see how many people are on. Like right now, I can see there's 14 people watching. Right. When you go on a live stream for a members only, it doesn't tell you that. So I go and I don't know this, right? So I'm already, I think I'm 5 minutes late already to do the members only live stream, getting all my stuff together. So I start the member only live stream and do the intro, wait for the intro to end playing, and it shows 0. So I'm like, okay, well, there's nobody here, which makes sense, because I'm late. It's during the weekend. And as I'm starting the live stream, my realization starts to set into place. My biggest fear starts to set in place. That I start a members only live stream and nobody shows up. That I'm the only member that shows up to my members only live stream, right? So I started to do a little intro and start smoking and kind of chilling, playing some music and just seeing if there's somebody that's going to show up into the chat or where I can see the numbers showing up. It doesn't happen. At least 5-10 minutes. So I start to realize, well, I'm probably going to be here by myself. And this is a member only live stream. So I'm just going to let the live stream just go. Fuck it. It's a member only. I already scheduled it. I might as well just let it go. You know what I mean? And we'll just sit here and I'll just stare at the camera and smoke and open up my comic book packages and, sit here to myself quietly in the corner while, nobody watches. So in the meantime, I'm basically.
Hey, loser!
Right, I'm doing my own members live stream that I'm doing, and there's no members showing up. So I'm like, all right. Here's my worst fear starting to sit in place. Then I see a couple comments start to hit the comment section, and it hits red, like one comment, two comments. And like, wait a minute, there's 2 comments, but there's 0 views. How's that happening? Well, I realized quickly after going to my channel to check to see what the fuck's going on. StreamYard not working? No, it doesn't show you. Well, when you create a members only live stream, it doesn't show you how many people are watching because it's a members only. So it always shows 0, no matter how many people are actually watching.
That's tough. Yeah. That's tough.
Exactly, dude. So once I found that out, a sigh of relief. So okay, at least there's 2 people sitting here with me. Thanks the Lord.
He's thinking he's like nobody's watching him. He's like this. The minute he sees one comment, oh hey. He's like, I'm over here.
I'm doing bits and breaking news to myself. I'm just sitting there practicing like, fuck it, this would be cool. We'll do this.
The show must go on.
Yeah, and meanwhile, your show must go on. And meanwhile, there's nobody around. And I'm fucking just sitting there like, oh shit, there's people here. But yeah, it doesn't tell you that, and it's something that.
So when you went to your channel on YouTube, did it show that there were people watching, or did it still say just nothing?
It just said members only, in green.
Okay.
And then when you clicked on it, there was nothing. Like it didn't show how many people are watching, which is kind of cool in a way, right? Because the people that are there, they don't have to, worry about how many people are there or if there's other people there. It's just you and the members that decide to chat. So you don't know who's there until they start chatting. So fortunately, we got people that started chatting, and we had a great time, man. So there's a lot of people that showed up, and it went on long enough to what's almost midnight, 9 hours later.
9 hours.
And, yeah, we even had Comic Journey show up, George.
Oh shit! How's he doing?
He's dealing with some personal problems. His mother passed away, so God bless her, and our prayers and thoughts with Comic Journey. But he's taking some time away to kind of deal with some personal issues, and then he said that he'll be coming back. But yeah, obviously he's dealing with some personal stuff, and then he'll be coming back to do his show and all that.
CJ, if you're watching, Christos Anesti, right? That's a Greek Easter.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers. Absolutely, man. It was cool to see him stop by in the chat because he's a member. So he actually did stop by and was able to, tell us what was going on. And we kind of chatted for a little while. It's kind of cool to actually chat with, CJ for a while, man.
Definitely. Good times. That sounds good. I'm glad. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks when shit happens.
It was cool, man. It was a good time. So,
yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. And it went on forever. We had a good time. And we have one of the gentlemen backstage who made the show. We included him in the intro. He's the coolest guy on the Easter intro. If you missed the Easter intro earlier, we'll play it again. Thank you for stopping by. I have Cheap Comic Collector Rob. If you're just joining the show, he's the gentleman in the top left, the very good-looking one on both his own videos and in person. And then we have George from the 757 Hustle Show, equally handsome in his own right. And now, added to the show, the guy who made the actual video look good himself, better than the rest of us, Swag. What it do, my guy? How you doing, man? Happy Easter.
How y'all doing? And congratulations, my boy.
Thanks, my guy. Appreciate you, man. Happy Easter. Happy 420.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Hey, brother. How you doing? I appreciate you stopping by, man. I was kind of worried, man. I'll be honest with you. Wasn't sure if you was gonna make it.
Hey, it's raining over here and stuff. I had to make sure the car and everything was good and stuff like that. It's all crazy over here. Everybody else got sun, and we got
bad
rain.
weather.
Yeah, thunderstorms.
You're in Kansas, right, my man?
Yep.
Yeah. Dorothy shit. You got Dorothy shit going on.
I know, man.
Get tornadoes.
I know. They was all
Get any tornado warnings.
They further out and they ain't came through here, but there was people that we did talk to. They was like, yeah, I heard the sirens going off when we called them and talked to them. I'm like, y'all be careful, man. I'm like, if y'all can make y'all way towards here, you'll be cool. Thank you, Lisa.
That's some scary shit, bro. I was in Oklahoma for a year, and I didn't know nothing about tornado warnings. And then all of a sudden, you hear the siren, like a fucking like a bomb siren, like if it's a World War II shit going off. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah,
they're like, it's tornado warning. That's it's like fucking. We got to go to the gymnasium. Shit. I'm like, fuck. So yeah, we had to file the gymnasium and wait for the for the all clear. And like that was some scary shit, bro. Some tense moments just sitting in that goddamn gym. I felt like I was in the goddamn Twister movie. Like I watched this. I'm like, is this gonna happen to me? We're gonna get some cows or some shit. What's gonna happen?
You start thinking like that, but you know it can really happen. You're like, hey man, hold up.
Exactly.
What up? Hashtag Dennis.
Hashtag Dennis in the building. Hey boy. I get and that. You know what happened is, man, it's already kicked in. My 100 milligram gummy is the same 100 milligram gummy that I ate when Rob's Fat Stack was on here, and I called Rob Fat Stack's Rod Fat Stack. I called him Rod for like fucking a half an hour. I was so stoned, bro. And it's the same fucking thing, the same 100 milligram. It fucks you up, man.
Y'all gonna watch them? Y'all watching WrestleMania Night 2 tonight?
What I'm not, but fucking, I know Fable had to take off because he's watching it. He said yesterday he broke down the review from us. It didn't sound like it was all that great yesterday. Maybe tonight it's going to be a little more exciting.
Yeah, the last match was the best match.
Right, that's what he said. The last match was the best match. The kind of the twist at the end. Hashtag Dennis in the building.
I'm just saying, Derek, man. I'm gonna call you both. I know.
So, in case you have to get going, Swagner, because I'm not sure how long you're going to be here for. Let me go ahead. Tonight, man. Everybody's hyped about it. I wish I could get back into it. I might force myself to watch it just because it's just on Netflix. And I heard that they're cussing now, right? They're like dropping F-bombs and shit.
Yeah, but on top of that, if you go look it up from night one, though, it was Jay. She came dressed as Storm. She pulled it off good, though.
Really?
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling y'all. I'm just telling you, Jordan. I'm just telling you, Razor. If you go look at it, you'll be like,
I can get into that now.
She looked good, though. No, she looked like she could play Storm too. She looked good in the outfit though, but she looked like she could play like they could pick her for a movie. Like, hey, come play Storm. Like, you look good. Like,
hey, what time does it start? Is it coming on like in 15 minutes or something?
It come on 6 here. Like, yeah, he said 15 minutes, so he got the same time frame as us. So mine's 6. So I know some people got like 7 just from where you at.
Starts in like 15 minutes.
15 minutes, guys, for World Wrestling Mania 41, right?
Yeah, 41? WrestleMania.
That is awesome.
Hang on, where's the sound at? How come I don't got any sound?
That one didn't have sound. That's the one I did when Matt came on, but he left too quick. So.
Oh, Matt.
Is it the untitled?
Yeah.
All right, Swag, are you ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
We're the good eggs, baby, cracking jokes all day. Don't need no scramble, we sizzle our own way. We're the good eggs, don't you know? Say what? With the folks steal the show. Flip it, let it rock and roll. We're the good eggs, baby, taking control. Sunny side up, that's how we do.
Oh, that was
What'd you say?
best producer. Best producer in the game right there, Rob.
Right? This guy right here.
Oh,
Look at the best. Look at that beard, man.
Classic.
Man, grab the beard so nicely, man. I
I
mean, came from the barbershop in that right there, man.
Yeah,
And then
AI
the way-
definitely likes you.
You came out the egg the best too, like the way you popped out, bro. It was
Yeah,
the
that's
best
what I
of
wanted
all.
everybody to be doing, and his is the only one that really did it properly.
I'm
And then Fables at the end was pretty good.
I'm on my fucking hands and knees, like you see me yelling with the headphones. Help! Even AI knows I'm fucked.
Rob told me that I was too fat for the egg. He had to digitally enhance the egg in order to get me to fit in it. He had to shoot it on 2 screens. He said he had to layer it so that way he had to condense it into one video. It took him an extra 145 credits in order to do my egg.
You gotta sell 6,000 comic books.
You know how it costs like an extra $10 for a 5X T-shirt. You know what I mean? So for this egg right here, it costs Rob an extra 145 credits.
All those skinny guys are like, no, we don't know. I know, Ray. I know. They know.
Ask the AI generator to make a bigger egg. Can you make the egg bigger?
It was They made him a fucking house. They made him an egg house. AI was like this. Okay, Rob, how's this? It's a house.
Can you paint a house the size of an egg and put Razor comics inside it?
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Funny. Yeah, Swag look good. He look good when he comes out of him all happy and shit. That's awesome. Look at the tug.
Hey, I like the way you grabbed your suit. Like,
Yeah. Like
Fable, we all voted that Fable was the best though, man. Like hands down. His eyes right here, where he's coming out.
That is hilarious. It's yeah, happy Easter 420.
Happy Easter. Hey, get away from my egg, kids.
What'd you say about my peeps? Who's been eating my peeps? These are my fucking peeps.
One station, bitches.
Yeah.
Or what did you say? Station, bitches.
2 station. Who said 2 station?
Station, bitches.
He come out. He looking like he talking to us like, why are y'all coming out y'all eggs? Y'all wasn't supposed to come out. I was supposed to come out.
We're gonna change it up. We're gonna change it up. He's like, no, I've seen some fucked up shit in that egg. I've seen some crazy yolk. I've seen some crazy yolk.
Don't go with that. Whatever you do,
don't go with it, bro.
The things I've seen in these eggs.
Fuck. That's awesome.
Oh man, that's tight though, Rob. Like for real, man. This is amazing.
He's like, guys, I just came from this egg and saw George and Razor doing some crazy shit right now.
Hey, bro, they won't stop. They won't stop. I've never seen alligator razor.
Meanwhile,
it's like when a homeless guy. It's like when a homeless guy finds a suit in the garbage can. It's like, oh.
He look like he about to wipe his suit off and be like, yeah, see what I mean? See what I mean?
He's like, I gotta go to work.
It's the only time that I'll ever be in skinny tight jeans. The only time is I gotta be AI enhanced.
Play it again. The whole vision.
All day, don't need no with a good eggs, baby. Cracking jokes all day. Don't need no scramble. We sizzle our own way. With good eggs, don't you know? Say what? With the fun so hot, it'll steal the show. Fry it, let it rock and roll. With a good eggs, baby. Take control.
It sounds like, man, quit playing with me.
Yeah. That's
He's like, what the hell did you make me get in this egg?
yeah. As Bonds look like, hey man, next time don't take too long to get me out this egg, man.
I know. You said 2 minutes. You said it was only 2 minutes. Look, y'all coming out of the fucking hole in the ground.
You said it was only 2. Rob, he looks like he's lackadaisical, like he doesn't know what the hell's going on. Like what's going on?
I look like I
man?
just arrived from planet Orc. Like
It looked like he just came back from outer space and he got transferred there. And now he like, man, what the heck? What the hell is going on here?
It looks like he kept telling the AI enhancer, make me younger. Make me younger.
J. Crew.
Make
Make
me
me
taller.
like J. Crew catalog. 1993.
179 credits later, make me younger.
No, younger.
Oh, Derek is funny for that. You see what Derek said? Derek said, face look like, yo, who the fuck?
Yeah. Who the fuck this is station?
Oh, see, somebody got to clip this. Putting that what Derek said right with this picture.
Who the fuck did it say station?
Oh, he's like this, right?
Oh, this
Like,
video.
that's the coolest thing. Yeah, you know, look at that.
Yeah.
Your egg even has a crown on it. And why did Swag get the
crowning?
How does Swag get the what's that? What's this motion? What do you call this?
It looks like Cutthroat. Like, hey, I ain't playing. I'm out the egg.
Yeah, how did he get the Cutthroat?
AI's like, yo, this guy's black. I'm not fucking around.
I've tried to do a lot of stuff with Swag, and usually I end up throwing them away because AI is just racist as hell.
It is. It is. He always turns my black guitar player white, and my guitar player's like, just stop showing me this shit already. It's like I'm white.
Rob he do be telling me, he be like, man, I don't know what's going on. I'll be like, you know.
Rob's like, hey, AI, less racist. AI, less racist. Less racist. Less racist.
But Rob,
you gave freaking Swag what is the Swag? The Cutthroat?
Yeah, like, hey, I'm out this egg. I'm out of here.
Yeah, you gave. How come I didn't get that? Did you tell AI to do that?
No.
Oh, wow, it is racist.
The only prompt I used for any of these is the man hatches out of an Easter egg, or when it wouldn't do it, then I would change it to the man climbs out of an Easter egg, or the man breaks out of an Easter egg. Those are the only three things I did.
AI is racist. It gave Swag the Cutthroat. You got racist, goddamn AI. I got a raise around for Monday.
I heard there was a deleted scene when Swagda came over to my egg and I wouldn't open the door. I'm like, Mr. George, no here.
But this video, how long did this take, Rob?
Probably a couple hours this afternoon.
$6,000.
Yeah.
I cannot.
$6,000 later. It's a write-off. It's a write-off. It doesn't matter.
I know.
It's a write-off.
But dang, Rob was coming up with some stuff, man.
What it do, Ian Beck? Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the fucking show.
Yes.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Dun, dun, dun.
And even the subscriber giveaway, we gave away the subscriber giveaway. All are welcome. All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
You know, South Park about to come back too.
We're chilling. Top to bottom, I'm Razor. That's Rob. Then you got George, and then we got Swagda. The star of the video. Let's keep it rolling.
It'll steal the show, flip it, fry it, let it rock and roll. We the good eggs, baby, taking control.
It's not mad. Look,
Heavy metal magazines. Who opened up my heavy metal magazines?
He's like, why the hell is my egg filled with candy corn?
Why am I in a nursery room?
he looks like I didn't send him the link. I did send you the link, Scotty. You're supposed to be back here, man. I don't know where you're at, brother. He's like, I'm not going to show up to that damn giveaway anyways. That's what he looks like.
Sunny side up. That's how we
Here's Johnny.
do.
Oh man,
Oh, man,
this is never gonna get old. We're gonna every time we have a live stream, we got to make sure we have Rob on here, and Rob, you got to make sure you create another
Rob be
$6,000
creating
video.
stuff.
Rob, you need to keep the deleted ones also. So we gotta have a deleted blooper reel afterward.
Deleted blooper reel after, yeah, the ones that didn't make the cut,
Yeah.
like the racist Wagner scene, yeah, all
Oh,
of that, bro.
even if it didn't have music, it'll probably still be funny because I can just picture Rob cracking up at some of them. Like, I just threw that away, but it was hilarious before I threw it away. I watched it so many times.
the one where the egg wasn't quite big enough.
There's been a couple of videos I have kept one for a blooper reel later on that were just hilarious, but it hasn't been anything I've done for here.
Got 3 eyeballs. Got a forehead sticking out in the middle.
God, he
I
literally
did one. I did do one for Madam too, in case she shows up. But
Ooh.
Oh,
I shot her the link too. I think I shot everybody the link on Instagram, unless George got everybody banned. You know, we should be.
The hell, bro?
That's why that George got banned from Instagram. Like that's never happened in the history of Instagram, but evidently there's a way you can do it.
See,
You build a million bridges. They call you a bridge maker. You send one dick pic, all of a sudden you're perfect. I don't get it.
That's not cool.
Right?
I'm banned until tomorrow. So you missed it earlier. I'll repeat it again. So I texted Razor and I'm like, hey, here's the link. I'm like, here's the link. I'm like, brother, I texted him, yo, here's the screenshot. I am banned from Instagram. Text me the link. And I didn't hear from whatever all day. I don't hear. And I mean, I even wished him a happy Easter too. So that just goes to show you. I said, happy Easter, blah, 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 the link. So I'm like, fuck, this guy's not responding back to me, whatever. Dude, I start writing down the link on a piece of paper. HTTP, the whole fucking whatever, the StreamYard / The minute I'm done, Razor sends me the link on my phone. I'm like, son of a bitch. I'm like, it took me so long to figure out how to get the link that I wasn't set up. My mic wasn't set up, but you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was on later, how to get set up and everything. But yeah, I'm like, son of a bitch. For those who don't know, I posted the trailer for Mandalorian and Grogu. I posted a bootleg trailer up and Instagram did, and I posted a little clip on Instagram. Instagram took it down, said it's copyrighted material, and now you're punished. Like Jesus Christ, I will rise tomorrow. So.
Yeah, they've been messing with everybody about the Star Wars stuff because there was some other people talking about it on YouTube when they was like, we can't even pull up the little trailer. People put up a clip because they'll mess with it. Like so they.
And the crazy part is that I know for a fact that people were using my video to do their reaction videos. I was like, because I edited it. But happy Easter! Hope everyone is having a blessed day. Christina Payne, thank you. Yes, happy Easter, Feliz Pascua.
Hey, Christina.
Whatever you celebrate.
Happy 420 too.
Yeah, happy 420 day.
Happy 420. I'm gonna smoke. Oh, I want to tell you. I wanted to tell you, George. You know how we got fooled by I got fooled by the Freddy Krueger fake trailer that we played on the show for the late night show, right?
Yeah.
Well, okay. I was watching Comic Tom, and I'm not the only one that got fooled by AI, bro. So Comic Tom 101 does his top 10 show or top 10 video that he drops every other day or every once a week or whatever it is. And I watch it, right? Because I love watching his top 10 just to see what's trending for the week. So I was watching this last video. I don't know if it was just the last couple videos or just within the last week, but one of the top 10s is the Lobo first appearance, Mega Man #3. And he was talking about it's being hyped up because of the Lobo picture of Lobo, which is Jason Momoa playing Lobo on a bike that's supposedly on the set of the new Lobo movie. And everybody was just freaking out on their mind. They're like, oh, he looks so sick. He's going to be a dope ass Lobo on the bike. That looks dope. This is this bike. This is that bike. And then after the video, like he had to do an edit where he's back on the video saying that was a Chat GPT generated photo. And he had to apologize for that. So, bro, we're not the only ones. It happens to the best of them.
I know exactly what picture you're talking. It was for the Supergirl movie. I know exactly what picture you're talking
Yeah,
about.
for the Supergirl movie,
Mhm.
man. Even
I got
Comic
tricked
Town
too.
101
Yeah.
got fucking pulled.
I went out and started getting Jason Momoa Lobo tramp stamp, and then I found out it was fake. So now it looks like a fucked up. Now it looks like a fucked up Lex Luthor. That's all.
From the original Superman. So it was Gene Hackman. That
Gene
with
Hackman,
the
yeah, she's got my wrinkled. No, it was my wrinkled ass. That's why he looks older.
Oh man.
You got to put that perfect placement of the Gene Hackman next to Luthor, so that way that you don't have to trim or groom at all. You know what I mean? Just let
That's
it grow
crazy.
naturally.
You know what I hate more than fake AI videos?
Yeah.
I hate when people post. I know people why they do it, what they call it clickbait or whatever. Everybody does it for a reason, and even somebody, one of the guys that's on here that's got his channel. Oh, the new footage was shown. Like, okay, so they're making a He-Man movie,
Yeah, I hate
and
that.
it was, and they showed clips at a convention somewhere.
Mhm.
So then you put the thing like, oh, new footage of He-Man, and everybody's clicking on your shit thinking you're gonna have the video, and there's no actual video. It's like me posting the Star Wars trailer, the Grogu trailer, and then I don't show you anything, and I'm just talking about, you know what I'm saying? It's like that stupid.
There was one.
Yeah. But you got to do it. You got to do it. You got to get people interested to get to you, man.
How many views did you get before your Instagram got shut down for the Mandalorian movie?
On YouTube, I was just over 30,000 views.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
And how long was the video?
Less than, it was like maybe 3 minutes.
Holy shit, man! It's
How
that's big.
long was it up before they shut it down?
I would say it was up. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell me when I screenshot it. I think it was up maybe 4 hours.
4 hours. Dang, that's good, man.
All right, this is the. You don't have to read it, but you'll see it though. This is the notification from Instagram that pops up, and it says I can't do anything.
Oh yeah.
That's what I got from my G for sending dick pics to Razor. So all right, that's motherfucker reported me.
It's only for 24 hours though, bro. So we'll be back to dick picking in tomorrow. So it's not like you're going to be shut down for a whole.
Do they do it in wait? I don't know how it goes. See, I don't know nothing about it. Do they just do that for days? Then they do a couple of days or a week, or they just be trying to mess with people? Period. Or everybody?
Bro, I've had stuff maybe like a year later, and then I get copyrighted with something. Yeah. What? For real. I went to Japan. I used this intro for all my Japanese videos, and when I met Razor, I had to take all that shit down because I got hit with copyright because of a fucking song I used in there. Yeah.
What?
This is the YouTube. Give me.
Oh, hey, you deserve it though, bro. That's tight.
I was just providing a service. I didn't claim the video was mine. I posted the link.
And that's the part that I don't like, because even when I do the trailers, it's like I never, when they be like, you can't monetize it, I be like, I'm just trying to show that it's some stuff coming out and people might like it. Like, what the heck?
Like I said earlier,
I don't see what the point is of shutting you down for a fucking trailer. Because
yeah, that's sick. It's sick.
Get the trailer out there that you want people to see it.
Exactly. They want people to see it, so it makes no sense. It makes no.
Marvel is pretty good. Marvel is pretty good with allowing people to do trailer reactions and stuff like that. I thought Disney was under that same umbrella, but they're not. I mean, they're not. So, but Marvel, like I do a lot of Marvel shit on my channel, and I've never had a trouble. Simba. I never had trouble with Marvel. Yeah, dude. Razor, did you see the 30,000? I'll bring it up one more time.
Man. George told me, like, I gotta watch it. It's gonna be taken down. And I didn't get a chance to fucking watch it. Holy shit. Damn, brother. That's badass, man. Congratulations, man. Let me give you a round of applause.
I took a ride. Oh, it's all gone. It's like poof. Look, you can see where I flatlined.
Like a never
where I flatlined. Yeah.
That's sickening how they could do it though, George. Like, that's so crazy, bro.
And what's funny is now they'll send you a thing at the end of the week saying, "Oh, congratulations, more people are watching your videos. Keep it up."
Yeah.
I don't. That's so.
I encourage you to keep posting more shit like that.
In a couple of hours, I hit almost 1,000 watch time hours.
Holy fuck, bro!
I'm trying to get it. Sorry, I'm trying to. There you go.
Does the watch time hours get removed too, George?
Yep. All the way got removed. It tells you. It tells you. Hey,
That's what hurts. That's
Man,
the
Yep.
murder right there.
and that's eerie.
That's why I said once, and then my wife, it was like I didn't even put, like I said, I re-edited the video. I zoomed in so you don't see the people talking and shit like that. And I was gonna drop my logo on it, but I'm like, no, I don't want to drop my logo on it. Let me just post it up there as fast as I can, just to show everybody. And yeah, anything Star Wars Disney take very seriously. Yeah, they
I better stop showing my fucking coffee mug then, huh? I don't want to get banned.
The crazy part is YouTube tells you, hey, it's blocked, but fucking Instagram just kicked me off and suspended me. You know what I'm saying? YouTube tells you, hey, this video is going to be blocked. It's not a copyright strike, but we're going to block this video. Nobody can see this. Your numbers will never happen. We're taking all the money away from you. Sorry, it was a mistake. You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, but Instagram was like, yeah, you're suspended. No dick pic for you.
Yeah, George Lucas is going to send some stormtroopers. With fucking
Bro, I can't watch porn. I can't watch porn on my phone. Now I can't even go on Instagram. I'm like, bro, I'm like stuck.
They doing the same thing. They did that with The Walking Dead for me. Like they put it up on YouTube. When I put that up, they was just like, yeah, it's not in different stuff. We're taking the money and stuff, but you get eye views, and some people come over there, but they was like, if you get more than that,
I took advantage, like I said earlier. I took advantage where I said I'm promoting. Hey, next Star Wars fans, May 4th, we're doing a live stream. We got Razor's going to be competing in there with some other people. I'm trying to keep the guest list down. That way, you'll be a surprise when you see who pops up. We got people from all over the internet. We got freaking musicians, comic book people, actors. I mean, everybody who does content and shit. So we're celebrating Star Wars. So there you go. Star Wars, Family Feud, some trivia. Yeah, we're gonna do this shit live. This is my third year doing this. It's pretty much.
Oh
fun.
Man.
Yeah.
So, bro, kudos. That's tight though.
757 Hustle Show. What time is it gonna be?
3 p.m. Eastern time. Starts time 3 p.m. And this is my first year we're doing it live, actually. So it's gonna be even more fun.
Good. I love live.
So when we do shit like this, but like I said, I've done stuff, and then I was like, oh my god, look at all these views. So I went and I advertised the Family Feud thing. I said, hey, by the way, everybody, and I pinned it in the comments. Like and subscribe so you don't miss out to the May the 4th special. We're doing live stream, and everybody's, oh, that sounds cool. And everybody started, So.
Well, hopefully we can get a good good showing for the live stream. Hopefully those 30,000 people will come back to watch this.
That was crazy. But it goes to show you, though. It goes to show you, never give up. All it takes is for one video to make you blow up, and then everybody goes, oh, shit, look at this. You know what I'm saying?
George's going to be back catalog Sears bro ads. You know what's going to happen is George Lucas is going to force him to be a key grip on the next series of whatever Star Wars project he's got going on.
George, please stop pumping the Ewoks. Thank you.
Lord Brooklyn says the mouse will crush your Razor. Watch your step.
And Darth Lopez saw it. Darth Lopez saw the video, and I saw Darth Lopez make a comment, and I was like, "Yo, Darth!" I had to talk to somebody about it. It was like 8:00 in the morning when I posted it, and I had to talk to Darth. And
go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Hey, go take that guy, beat him, and get my money. Fucking guy. Yeah, I was like, oh, I knew it was gonna be taken down, but I didn't know I was gonna get fucking kicked off of Instagram.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, man.
Wow, yeah.
You fuck with
you
the mouse.
You still deserve it, and then when they finally do, and you do it again, that'll come back. That's what I'm thinking for your reaction and stuff. You still deserve it. It's still that's just.
And then I thought to myself, you know what? I thought to myself, let me go back and do just the screenshots and just go over the scenes with the screenshots and stuff. But I'm not gonna be like, oh, look at that light back there. That light was from Empire. I don't know all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just enjoy what I enjoy. You know what I'm saying? So I can't bullshit myself through that. So I'm like, that's gonna be a boring video. So I said, forget it. And then I go and I see other people using my fucking video for doing the same thing, and I'm like, oh man.
Can you do this? Can you still do the trailer and have like I seen where certain channels will have like their logo or like a big kind of like almost like an overlay of their logo, so where it's kind of like
that's old school YouTube. Those tricks don't work no more. If it's copyrighted, it's copyrighted.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Razor. Like where they just make it where it's traversing. Like you can see through it a little bit and see the trailer, but you still got
Yes.
the logo there. Yeah.
Yep. Even if you change the speed of the audio, trust me, I've played VCR tapes I recorded of the X-Men cartoon back in the 90s with the commercials and everything, and I've used that and fucking YouTube. This is why I'm not monetized, because I've tried to beat YouTube so many ways. I'm like Icarus. I fly to the top, and look what happened again. I was like, I know that I'm gonna get in trouble for this video, but I'm gonna post it anyway. But Instagram punished me. What the fuck?
Damn, I wonder if YouTube and Instagram are talking to each other. Like, hey man, you know what? Because what happens is Disney's so big, right? With George Lucas, he probably fucking got into together, say, put you on the blacklist, bro. You got 86. I bet you can't go to Disneyland or Disney World if you try to show up. They'll probably have your face on a fucking poster.
Yeah. Fuck this guy. They're like, do not let this fucking guy in.
Oh, you know what? I see the most incredible video. I wonder if I can pull this up. Maybe if somebody can find it, shoot it to me, the link. But this video where in Disney World or Disneyland, I'm not sure which one they were at. I think it was Disney World. It's got to be Florida, because Florida's fucking nuts. But there was this couple I don't even know if it's a couple, but basically it was this big fucking dude, bro, and he was beating the shit out of basically everybody. When I mean everybody, I'm talking about, it looked like he was beating the shit out of his own girlfriend. It
was
like
a real fight?
Bro, it was the most craziest thing I've ever seen. He was first fighting a guy, then he was fighting a girl, and then two girls were fighting each other. And then he got mad because his mom fell on the floor, and he thought that his girlfriend pushed his mom on the floor. So then he starts fucking going after his girlfriend. It is the most craziest 3 minutes, and then it's longer than that. It's like a 5-minute video, maybe even fucking longer. But nobody shows up, bro. It's Disneyland, like the fucking happy. There's no police officers. Everybody's walking around and they're filming it. Yeah. Finally, at the very end, the guy gets choked out. Like some bystander, like literally gets behind the guy and chokes him out. And then some guys, I guess they're Disney police that are wearing like these blue fucking pants with the red stripe going along the side or some shit, show up with like a whistle and like a fucking flashlight or some shit. And and they're like, all right, guys, break this shit up. And we're like, what the? I was like, what the fuck, dude? Did you just? And the guy literally just got up and everybody just walks away. I'm like, are you kidding me? This guy should be like in Disney prison or some shit. They didn't do nothing because this guy was huge. Like there was no beating this guy. This guy was like 6'6", probably 325 pounds, huge, right? So everybody was like, the guy could literally take down fucking Disneyland himself if he wanted to. So the guy, when the security guy come, who's just skinny, older black guy, showed up, and then the other security guard, which was the guy who had a polo shirt, like a Disneyland polo shirt tucked in, like the supervisor, right? Mm-hmm. And he's with his belly sticking out and shit. And they just were like, okay, guys, break this shit up. You know, come on now. You can't be doing that here. Go get a churro. You know, go get a pineapple. What are those fucking Dole pineapple? Go get one of those fucking. Get out of here.
Work it up.
It was nuts, bro. I've never seen something like that before. I was like, what? I literally sat there and it was YouTube, and I just sat there stunned, and I kept rewinding it, and nobody showed. I was like, oh, are you kidding? Like nobody fucking. There's no Disneyland security. I remember when I went to Disneyland, like
they were busting me
for vaping, bro. For vaping, like out of nowhere. There was literally nowhere around. It was like one of those where you're walking around, kind of like I forgot where the Safari Land was or whatever the fuck, where you're going the Pirates of the Caribbean route. There's nobody there. It's kind of like a long trip around to the what's that, Thunder Mountain or whatever. So you're walking around Thunder Mountain, and you got that little walk where you can hit your vape pen. And I'm literally just sitting on the rail hitting my vape pen for not even 10 minutes, bro. And fucking Disneyland security guard with the blue trousers and the red, show up out of nowhere, like two of them. And like, I'm sorry, sir, there's a smoking section just a little bit, like fucking out of nowhere. I'm like, are you serious, bro? But when there was a fight breaking off, they motherfuckers were nowhere to be found, bro. I was tripping out, man. It was the most crazy shit I've ever seen. Have you guys ever seen some crazy shit like that at Disneyland?
Not at Disney.
I've seen videos like that. I haven't seen that one, but
You used to work at Disneyland, Rob, right?
At Disney World in Florida, but
Disney World,
I didn't ever see anybody fight. I did have a guy when I was working for the arcades. I did have a guy slam me up against the wall once.
Holy
because
shit!
I called him an asshole.
There you go.
What happened? Was you raging out on the street?
The guy was drunk, right? And
I want my
he
quarterback.
was claiming that like I wasn't even supposed to be there. I was there picking up paperwork or something from the guy that was working there, and the guy was working on a game. He was behind the game, so I was just standing around in the room waiting for him to get done so he could give me whatever he needed to give me. And the fucking attendants that do work for Disney, this guy had literally just walked into the room, walked up to them, and started complaining that the game took his money. Right? I mean, he never touched the game. I literally was just standing around in the room watching and saw him walk in, go talk to them. They send him to me. The guy's drunk. I mean, you can smell the booze on him. And he's basically telling me that skee ball took his quarter. Right? And I'm like, oh, you know, I was like, why the hell did they
Florida,
send this
bro.
guy over to me, right? Because they got to deal with him. And I'm
Hey, this is how long ago was this?
oh, this was years ago. This was
Bro,
you know,
it's Florida.
15 years ago,
It could be years ago or it could be yesterday.
It's
That
a
story
90s
doesn't
quarter.
change.
It's a 90s quarter. It's not a 2025 quarter. It's a 90s
and
quarter.
the guy was just being just a total dick about it, you know, complete jerk about it. I was like, you know, and I'm like, sir, you literally just walked in the room. You didn't play skee ball. I've been standing here for a half hour, you know.
What are you, a narc?
And he
What are you, a
starts
narc?
yelling and screaming and blah 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 because that's what people do at Disney, right? They go there, they think if they make a big enough noise, Disney will give them whatever the hell.
Compensate. Mm-hmm.
And I don't give a shit. I'm not working for Disney. I'm working for an outside company that takes care of the equipment.
Did you call him a racist slur?
And I called him an asshole.
Oh.
I don't believe you don't work for a Disney anymore, Rob. I think you're
And
the one
under
that
my breath, you know, like as the guy is turning around, I'm just like, God, what an asshole, you know, and just I said it. Guy immediately like grabs me and like slams me up against the wall. He's like, "What did you call me?"
He slammed me right up against the freaking dance game.
Like, you know, and so the attendants have been watching, and they put out some kind of call on the radio. This
Crazy Robin
guy,
Down.
this huge guy comes out from the kitchen, right, from the restaurant next door. I mean, big guy, and he's just like, sir, you know. I don't know what kind of freaking call they put out, but all of a sudden, all kinds of people showed up.
Oh, damn.
And
we have a situation next to Mortal Kombat. Situation next to Mortal Kombat.
And of course, they get mad at me. I'm banned from the location for I don't know how long. We're gonna get you fired. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, whatever, man. You can't get me fired. I don't work for you. You know, because I called the guy.
You're banned from Instagram, buddy.
Like, you know, instead of, and I told the manager, who was some, you know, girl out of college, and I told her, I was like, instead of worrying about me, you should be worrying why the hell you have drunks wandering around your property threatening people.
Mm-hmm.
He's not drunk. And I was like, if he's not, he sure sobered up real quick. You know? And I was told to leave the property. You know, I had to go into my boss's office.
You got a code 3 by Pac-Man.
And stuff. And he's like, you know, you just got me in a lot of trouble. And I'm like, sorry, man. You know. So he's like, well, you probably shouldn't work on property for you know, a little while. I was like, that's cool with me. You know.
Maybe not. Maybe next time don't use the N-word, Rob. It's not worth the quarter, Rob. It's not worth.
Rob had to deal with.
But it was, you know, it's just, yeah.
It happens. I worked at the airport. I was a manager supervisor, and trust me, yeah. There's been times. The only one time I ever got snippy, there was somebody just losing it. We were cross trained. We worked upstairs and downstairs, and I was in charge of the whole ramp. I was in charge of 45 people every day, all the planes going on and shit. And then I went upstairs to the counter, and there was this guy just yelling at my coworker, just like I'm like what you see on YouTube now. This was before TikTok and shit. I'm like, you know who I am, like that, you know. So I said, sir, hey man, she's trying to help you, but you yelling and throwing your hands in her face is kind of distracting. We got to work the computer, and when there's other passengers, she already asked you, please step over there. She'll work on your stuff, whatever. This guy flat out looked at me and he goes, what do you think? You're fucking cool? In front of everybody, all I could say was like, yeah, I'm the coolest. And I walked away. That's all I did. Dude, the whole fucking gate started clapping. I was like, oh shit. And then when I was helping buzz tickets, scanning tickets to get on, everybody's like, that was fucking awesome, man. Dude, I wanted to punch this fucking guy so freaking hard. I'm like, if I hit this guy at the airport, one, I'm going to jail. Next time he's gonna fucking sue my ass. And then you know what I'm saying? It's like, fuck, bro, man. But sometimes you just see people and it's just like, yo, or somebody, even when you're not involved, you're not even involved in a situation, and you're like, should I say something? It's like I've seen people harass people. It's like, bro, she told you 4 times no. How many more times are you gonna ask? Do you have this? If she's told you no already 4 times.
Yeah. So sometimes you just got people out there looking for a fight. I don't know. You don't know.
Yeah.
When I did work for Disney as a photographer, I was working at Epcot in the middle of the afternoon at the entrance. There's literally nobody at the entrance. It's the best time to get a picture if you want that round spaceship with the giant golf ball in your picture, because there's just nobody there. Nobody's coming in the middle of the day. And there's a lady walks up with her daughter. She wants her picture taken. So, I pose her. I go to take her picture. There's a guy that's maybe 10 feet away that's trying to take a picture. And he gets all pissed off because we're trying to take a picture. We're not in his shot. We're literally alongside of him. And he gets all upset. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, so I mean, you got the entire entry plaza. I moved the girl over a little ways, start to take her picture again. Guy gets all upset. Like I'm somehow ruining his picture. I don't know what the hell his problem is. I mean, he gets to the point where he's coming at me, screaming at me like he's going to take a punch at me. And I'm just like, what the hell is this guy's problem, right? And so I brought my camera up and I took his picture. And they actually taught us to do that if we ever got threatened by anybody. As photographers, take their picture. The flash will go off. It stops them. It makes them think.
No shit. It's like bear repellent. Like you fucking lift your arms up like this and fucking.
Yeah. and also, if he does beat the shit out of you, then at least we've got his picture.
And we can still charge him.
They said anytime you put yourself in that situation, make yourself big.
It stopped him, especially when I realized I took his picture, and then he took my picture. So I was like, and then he went back to whatever he was doing. I took the girl's photo, and the mom's just like, do you have to deal with that kind of shit all the time? And I'm like, no, that's pretty much the first time. I don't know what the guy's problem is.
Here's the problem, Rob. I don't think that if a camera, a flash would stop this gentleman right here. Check this out. So this is the news segment. I don't think this is going to be the full, because this is from the the news segment. But this is kind of like a clip of what happens, bro. So I don't think if you pulled out your camera and flashed at this gentleman, that this was going to stop him from doing what he's doing right here, man. This was the footage that I found on the this is exactly what I came across, bro. And this goes on for way longer than this. They actually cut it down like that. It goes on for way longer, but it's like literally like friggin' a 15, like 5-10 minutes of that, of him just going in on everybody, not just the 2 women, but like on everybody. Let me see if I can actually find the.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can see all these different ones. It happens a lot.
That's crazy.
More now that they serve alcohol all over the place. They didn't used to allow alcohol in the parks.
It's just all the stuff that they starting to do. Just like in the movie theaters, they about to start accepting people to smoke and the phones out and all that.
Look at that's Anaheim.
That one looks like Florida.
Look at this. That happened somewhere in Disneyland. This was not part of the show.
No, when the dragon caught on fire.
Good thing we got the speed pass. Good thing we got the speed pass.
Disney World Brawl.
Yeah, I remember seeing that one. That was on Fantasyland.
Oh man.
Another fight at Walt Disney World in Florida. So not the happiest place on earth, evidently.
Do they be fight? They be fighting over the lines and everything else. They probably even be fighting
Well,
with the
well,
speed.
crazy. Well, there's
speed line
nobody
people.
around, bro. Like nobody around. They just let them go at it. Kind of like hockey
I know.
players. You remember
I know.
the hockey players? They just like go at it, sticks down,
Yep.
gloves off. We'll wait till somebody hits the floor, then we'll get it. Then we'll break it up. All right.
Yeah. Or the security comes after the fight is over with. Like when they
Yeah, you let them work off their frustrations, and then you come in and break it up after.
Yeah. Somebody walking away now. They like, hey, get them. They all right now.
I'm gonna need some names. Nobody go nowhere.
Yeah. But it's like, dude, they got to walk apart. They gonna fight again if you don't have them walk apart.
Yeah, I see that. I was like, what the fuck, dude? But he's like, the
there was
first
one I saw the video of where it was like on the ferry in Florida, the one that takes you back and forth to the Magic Kingdom. Yeah. It's like they're fighting on the fucking boat. It's like, what the hell is wrong with you people?
What are you gonna do, dude? There's no way out. You get fucking thrown off the boat. That's a real fight. Fuck WWE, WrestleMania. Watch these guys fucking fight on the fucking ferry, bro. That's life or death shit right there.
This is Vince McMahon, and we're welcome to Boat Fest.
One guy's dressed like what's the name from Pirates of the Caribbean, and then you got another person that's dressed like fucking Darth Vader or some shit. You know what I mean? They're just fucking going at it.
See? That sounds crazy in itself, but it's actually real though, Razor. Like people could be dressed up like, hey, somebody dressed as Mufasa.
About Disney Fight Club, we don't talk about.
Yeah, somebody Pinocchio Mufasa just fought. Like what?
Pinocchio Mufasa. Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Would that be cool? Like if there was some underground Disneyland Fight Club where the characters get together after when their shifts are over to release from all the fucking shit they got to deal with.
Actually, is one though. Right?
No, you wanna hear something funny? Back in the day, right? Probably early '80s. The entertainment department at the parks. The people in the costumes, they would make videos that would not be approved by Disney. I've seen a couple of them where you've got like Alice doing a lap dance on another character, or there's one where the double-decker bus that used to like go around Epcot, the reindeer from the Christmas parade is tied to the hood.
That's so cool because you
Those
can
are the only two I've seen. I've been told there were worse ones, but they got they basically
Kyle said I watched Tinkerbell slap the shit out of Donald Duck once.
5 times in a row.
Bro, I can see that, man, because you probably get fucking frustrated. You dress like fucking Tinkerbell or Donald Duck all day. I mean,
well, I don't know how it is in California, but at Walt Disney World in Florida, how Tinkerbell comes out of the castle and she rides that line down
the show by the castle at the end. Yeah.
Right?
She rides Gaston.
The way she lands, because if you watch that, she's moving pretty fast, right? There's literally like a stack of 6 mattresses up there that she just plows into. It's literally just a stack of mattresses on the roof.
And ever since George showed that video he wasn't supposed to, it's him. They're gonna hire George now to be the guy that holds the fucking mattresses for Tinkerbell, which is up the wall now for the next 4 years because of that video.
How many more times I have to do this? 30,000 more times.
Till you're 90. We're gonna get George to do it till he's like Deadpool. Till you're 90.
For Wolverine, yeah.
Till you're 90.
Till you're 90.
Hey, before I step out, let me show you 3 things, and then I'm gonna pump out of here.
Oh yeah, what you got?
So bring the flyer up one more time, and
Which
you can
one?
get rid of that one. The Star Wars flyer. The
Oh, yeah.
the one we've been putting up. Yeah. So just a reminder, Ray's gonna be there competing against other people. It's gonna be fucking awesome. We're gonna do Star Wars Family Feud. We got videos, and we also got trivia, a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of different content. We got toy people, comic book people, movie people, pop culture people, cosplayers, musicians, and just straight up fans, Star Wars fans. So come check that out. Don't play the, yeah, play the one that has the white, the little, it looks all white.
The Baby Yoda. Is this okay to
Yeah,
play?
it's. I'm gonna mute it and I'm gonna pause it. So it's not the whole thing. It was just 1 second of it.
So is this okay to play?
No, I'm not gonna play it.
That didn't really quite answer the question.
I'm not playing the whole thing. I'm not playing the whole thing. I just want to show you
All
something.
right, I'll trust you. I trust you. I got you.
Yeah. So there you go. And that's the quality of the video I put up. Like it's not even like clear.
There
Like
you
it's
guys
like, you know what I'm
go.
saying?
A little sneak peek. Look at it quickly before we get taken
Yeah.
down.
So this is a cool scene. So little Yoda comes out. You know those little cars from Star Wars, the little wheeler cars. So he comes out, and then look at it, Baby Yoda's taking a shit. Use the Force. Boom! Blows that motherfucker up. There you go.
Nice.
It's all gone. And the last clip, my last one, and this is just a little preview for May 4th.
Oh, you got a preview. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Play the clip.
All right, that's all. I don't want Razor to get hit with the song. So there you go. But that's all it is right there. That's the
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you stopping by,
So yeah, man, I want to wish everybody a happy Easter. Thank you, Rob. Good seeing you, Swagda. One collection down. Everybody in the comments. Derek making fun of me as always. I love it very much. That fucking
Thank you,
Derek
bro.
knows my
George,
origin story and
the
keeps that with me.
757 Hustle Show. Check out his channel. Sub him up. Does excellent stuff out there. He's hanging out with me on Saturdays, late night after hours. You can check us out on Saturday nights, 11 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. You enjoy your Easter. Happy 420. All right, we got rid of him, guys. Now we can talk shit. That was a horrible fucking video, wasn't it? God damn, that was bad. Dun, 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 dun. How original was that, man? That was just really original, bro. Right? Dun, 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 dun. Fucking guy, get out of here. Oh, I love you, George. You know I was gonna give you shit now that you're not here anymore. Oh, you're still backstage. Oh shit! God damn it! You caught me. Oh, good stuff, man. Love that guy. Appreciate you, brother. Have a good weekend, man. Oh, fellas, Swag, I know if you got to get going, man. I appreciate you. You know, I know you got to watch WWE. Me and fucking.
What's funny is I'm already watching it, so.
Cool, brother. Did I show you my chupacabra? Did I show you what I got
on the phone? Oh, shiny!
Yeah, check that out, Swag.
Check this out, bro. So I backed a Kickstarter project for the first time, and it's shiny. This is called Chupacabra, El Chupacabra, #1, and I got #2. Right? You're gonna love this, Swag. Check this out.
Shiny, shiny. I like it. In the monster. Oh man.
Look at that, right? And then it's the back where it's numbered because it's the Kickstarters. Check this out.
How you like
shiny,
the story,
bro?
How you like
shiny,
the story?
Shiny. What's that?
Have you read the shit?
No, bro. This is #1. So I got #1 and #2.
Ooh.
The art.
The art. Look at that.
So that's #1, and then I got #2 for $50. So this was $50. total. It was supposed to come with the card. I didn't get the card. I don't know why the card didn't come in, but I texted them or emailed them this morning, so I'll wait for a response. I got to cover this one, but this is number 2, and it's the Mary Jane homage cover.
What shiny again? Oh man! So they just doing a
I
shiny
really
thing.
need to just get a piece of tape so we can see the damn cover. You know.
Should I do that?
You got your blue tape.
Like a piece of blue tape or something.
If you got your blue tape, you good.
Yeah, I got a blue tape. I can show you the cover.
I got a lot of rolls of that.
How original, George, was that? Thanks,
Yeah,
bro.
it's stuck in my head now.
No. See, and that's funny. I know that music too, so it's like I'm stuck with. I know that too. This shiny stuff is just so, man. It get me every time. It get me, Rob, every time, man.
I think she got a little cup of coffee too. You know what I mean? Coffee cures all, just like Punisher said on the Daredevil show. Remember when he said that at the end? Yeah, the back.
Oh, look how cool that mug look. Busting out the pages, man.
Right? So that's the Kickstarter I got, bro. So number 1, and that's number 2. And that's the shininess right there.
You're going to have to tell me what you think of the story when you read it.
Yeah, and it's cool because they got them numbered right here. So 42 out of 132, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll let you know about the story. But yeah, bro, I was like, hell yeah, man. It looks dope. It's $50. I'm like, fuck it. I'll put it.
I like it.
I'll put it on the credit card. It's interest free for 18 months. You know what I mean?
I was just looking up the page on Kickstarter, and it's like it shows that cover without covering that up. I don't know why you can't show it on YouTube.
YouTube is so fickle. YouTube is so fickle. It's just because even when I watched certain stuff, I don't know if y'all seen this a minute ago. I never watched a full video because I was like, I don't never want to see it. But this dude showed his butt crack for purposes of teaching, and he was able to do that, and they didn't censor it.
Oh, they got a Steamboat Willie cover. That's cool.
Yeah. And then they had the they all do the Spider-Man, McFarlane homage. So there's that one, the silver one. That's a cool one. That's the card that I was supposed to get, and it wasn't included. So I emailed them like, "Hey man, what's up with the card?"
Steamboat Willie's in the story.
Oh, is he?
Sweet.
What?
Oh no!
Snap.
Yeah, it shows an interior art page for number 2 where he's in the
Oh,
story.
so he's in number 2.
Okay, what page is it? Let me pull it up.
It doesn't say.
All
You
right,
probably just got to go through it as soon as it's somebody that looked like the Steamboat Willie.
Oh, it's ripped. Like, would that be fucked up, right, Rob? If the page was ripped.
I'd be like, what the hell? You opened it?
hey, no, you just see me. I didn't even say nothing. I'm looking at Razor like, man, what the hell did you do?
Yeah, make sure you check your books, man. I came across a goddamn Silver Age book, and it was fucking ripped, man. I was like, what the fuck? Let's see if I can find Steamboat Willie here.
Wow, they coming out, and they got the Doom Slayer costume up there. Yep.
I don't think he's in the book. I think it's just an homage cover.
It's shown interior art page. It says it's from number 2.
Huh. Okay, I got the Chupacabra. Where
he's toward the bottom of the page. Doesn't say what page it is.
Man, this is pretty cool right here. This is actually going to be. Looks like it's going to be a fun read.
See, you do what I do, Razor. That's why my videos I be having to shorten. I'll start reading if I keep on looking at a book. It's when it look cool too. Look at you.
Yeah, I went through it. I can't find Steamboat Willie, man. That's weird. Okay, well, I'll have to read it, and when I come across it, I'll share it.
I'll share my
Is
screen.
it in black and white? It's not in black and white. Oh, is it? It's black and white, right?
The interior part is, yeah.
Oh, that is him. Look at him, Steamboat right there.
It is. All right.
That was him.
That's not the page it showed, but okay.
Oh, that's not the page? This one right here?
That is him, though, right there, too.
Yeah, That's not the page that it showed though.
Okay, so he
Oh,
must.
so
Here it is. I found it, Rob.
Oh,
Yeah, that's it.
So he in multiple panels though.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know how it's gonna. I don't know if this is a preview on the back of it, but god damn it, I can't wait now, right?
Is the book's not in black and white though, is it?
Nah, the book was
No,
in
check
color.
it out. The book. This is the book right here.
Yeah.
So the book ends.
Okay.
Right.
That
with
gotta
that
be a
being
preview. It has to be a
like a
preview.
preview.
They about to come out with something. Horror at
Oh,
full
what's that?
steam.
It's horror at full steam.
Oh.
Oh, that is gonna be dope, bro.
So it's another scary story, Rob, just like that movie coming out. Oh,
Yeah.
it's already
Yeah,
out
it's
now.
gonna be another story with Steamboat Willie. I'm gonna have to check and look at that. I actually want to fucking pick that up now. That's a cool title, right? The horror at full of steam, and it's the fucking
Yes,
boat.
I like that. I like that name. I like that name more than I like the Scream Boat Willie. That's what that scary movie called.
Hello, check it out at the end. Look at the boat.
The Mouse of Horrors.
Yes, the Mouse of Horrors. I like that one too.
Damn, that looks dope, man. Yeah, the mouse is coming, right?
Man. No, Razor,
Right.
that's dope, man. Now that you even got that got me more intrigued. Like, dang, that's tight. That's tight,
Yeah,
man.
exactly. And that's that Kickstarter shit. You're like, oh shit, now they got me. Now I'm gonna come back and back the fucking next. And it's cool because it's Willie, or not Mickey Mouse, but Willie, Steamboat Willie. So you're like, all right, well, fucking, it's kind of Mickey Mouse.
Yep. That's what they Rob about to see. It's gonna be a horror Superman movie once Superman go to public domain, bro.
We were talking about that the other night, bro. What, in 2035 or some shit like that, right?
I think Superman's is in a couple years, like 2-3 years, it's about to be. And then the next Superman is what they got to worry about. That's why they got the suit right now, and the Superman is looking like more newer than it is older,
right?
Because he about to go to public domain. So they like,
well, the one that's going to public domain is the original Superman, right?
Yep,
with that
original.
Original S.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
That's gonna be cool. Yeah, to see him and like horror.
Superman hits public domain in 2034, and then Batman.
2034.
Then Batman in 2035.
Yeah.
Dang, look at that. That's in the.
It's almost been 100 years since fucking Superman and Batman have been. Is that crazy? Fuck, dude.
How long it took for Steamboat Willie was a long time too, if you want to. But it seemed like once that floodgate happened for that, a lot of people start dropping right after that.
Yeah, the Winnie the Pooh shit, the Do You Pooh.
Right. Well, most of this stuff under original law would have been public domain by now, but Disney kept getting them to extend it. And this time they didn't even try anymore. They were just like, yeah, everybody's pissed off about it now, so we're just gonna let it drop.
Yep. Winnie the Pooh went. It was Mickey Mouse. I think the Grinch went public domain because even they didn't do scary movies with the Grinch. Because it's the one called The Mean One, but it's a scary movie.
See, you know what? That everything that you put a horror twist on is always going to do good, right? Like do a zombie Superman.
Yeah, that's why I said. I said
it's so good. Yeah.
They also say that that's like the cheaper end too. When they do it, usually it don't cost as much as if they try to do another action movie or something different with it.
Right.
Like they can't do an espionage movie because they like to travel everywhere is gonna cost money. It seems like they can go to somebody's big old field of acres of land and be like, let's make a scary movie here. Oh, Chucky. What? He got a comic?
Oh, hang on.
Hey, cool.
He got me about what the Chucky got a comic. Here's Chucky. Oh,
Brian Horror by Brian Polito, Chucky. Is that badass?
Dude.
Exactly, right? That's fucking dope, bro. And here's the one that Rob liked. You pointed out this is actually like kind of worth at least a couple dollars. So let me show you this one. Little Rob on his knowledge of cartoon.
Yeah, Swaggle like that too.
I use like this. How did I do it? Oh, here it is.
Assuming it's all there and there's not like a page ripped out in the middle of it.
Where the hell did I put it at?
Oh man, Chucky, man. Oh man.
Separately, because that one was actually mine. There's the Chupacabra. There's that. There's the Chucky. There's the Destro. Oh yeah. There's the Batman Hush ash can.
Oh snap!
Right.
I like that black and white art. That'd be like they got to be more detailed.
Oh, I don't think I showed this, but there's a Sergeant Rock cover.
Ooh! I was just showing that the other day. I like that.
Little 5 cents.
That's an old one.
You know, I got to get up real quick. I'll be right back.
He didn't lost it, y'all. Look, he didn't lost it.
I got it.
You gotta make sure. Oh my! Wait, you gotta make that big. You gotta blow that picture up so I can see that.
And I only got it because it was a Christmas cover. Like, you know me, I was like, oh, Bugs Bunny Christmas cover. Let me pick this up. This looks pretty sick. And nobody else bid on it. And I got it for $3. Bugs Bunny monthly. Surrender Earthling. This is the Looney Tunes like Christmas cover.
Oh my dude! Look at him with the stocking hats on. Oh man, this is so cool.
Right?
Yosemite. What? Oh man, that look like that's a fun issue. That's tight. Now that's tight.
Oh, the what is it? The middle page? What do you call the middle page? Rob, the splash page?
Centerfold. Splash page.
Centerfold.
Okay, so the centerfold is this.
Ooh.
Isn't that cool, man?
Yeah.
The Martian in the bottom right there.
Yep.
And at least it's got all its pages. Unlike this swag. Check this out. Cool 12-cent goodness, right? Some Dow. Sick. You know, we love some good old Dow around here. You know us. Like, oh yeah, sick, bro. Painted cover. I don't know what NASA is. Stone Age Warrior. Sounds kind of like fucking Aztec-ish. You know what I mean? So I'll fucking pick it up for $3, bro. Some Mayan type warrior shit, right? So of course I started sitting there flipping through the live stream last night, kind of going through the book, like, oh, this is some sick art. You know, check out the art, right? And then while I'm showing off, like, check out this sick art. This is some dope shit, bro. This is the fucking the dopest art. I was like, wait a minute. What the fuck? Yeah, bro. This shit right here, man. It's half a page missing, and it's like the story too. So it's missing. It's not like it's an ad. It's the fucking story that's missing, bro.
Oh, that's the same. That's the same way with me. With the I showed Rob and them a little bit of it, but Rob, I found out that Spider-Man that I showed y'all the other day, that missing the back page, it's missing the page in the middle of the story, man.
Oh man,
that annual.
How's it? Oh, in the middle, is it missing a page? Oh, it's a part of the story. That's what sucks, right?
Yep, it's not like it's the back. If it just didn't have the back page, I wouldn't care. Like the back panel page, but it was missing. I went through it after we got off. I was going through it because I was putting. Oh, Simpsons, my stuff. Radioactive Man. You know, them and Futurama got a crossover comic too.
Yeah. Oh, a crossover comic?
Yep.
I didn't know that, dude. Is that you? Or is that just something you came across?
It's something I didn't see. I haven't grabbed. You know me. I told you I ain't gonna spend too much. So.
And then it's a new comic, but I picked it up because I think I only paid $3 for it, even though it's a new comic. And it's the foily of the Violator or whatever.
Shiny,
bro.
What up,
man, that was the haul. Comics Embrace. What it do, man? We're just hanging out, just showing off our comics. You know, links in the chat if you want to join us, bro. There's nothing really going on.
Here you go. This is what I was talking about. This is missing pages, man. This Spider-Man.
Let's take a look.
When I scanned it in, it's supposed to be a key, but it's missing pages. So the back was gone. I was like, I'm cool. Then I opened it afterwards, and I was like, the same as you. But then I looked, and it skipped some numbers. I was like, oh, so I can't even read it. I'm about to show you. I was like, I can't even read it now. Or I could read it and just have to pull up that little part right here. You see that? This right here.
Oh, yeah.
They cut it all the way.
Yeah,
They cut it all
you
the way
caught
to the
it.
inside.
Were you reading it and then you came across it, or you were just flipping through it?
I was flipping through it because I was just trying to see, like, the back was missing. I was just like, hopefully it ain't missing nothing else. And I seen it was looking like it was trying to stay stapled together. But I got it for $1, so I was like,
Thanks,
whatever.
Ryan. Have a good night, brother. Go eat.
I was like, I got it for $1, so I ain't tripping. But I ended up picking up a couple books. I picked up a couple books. DP7. I like the annuals. Then I picked up some Marvel Universe.
Those are always cool covers.
Yeah, and they wraparounds too. That's what I like about them. They be wraparounds.
Yeah, that's sick, bro.
They all connect.
They do. Oh, make a big see. You started something, Rob. You started.
Oh, no shit, Rob. They all connect.
He started something. He started something.
So it makes like one big masterpiece. Or how many covers does that connect? That's got to be fucking huge, dude.
Well, they don't all connect because the Books of the Dead were separate on the end. But
gotcha.
You know, A through Z basically. All of those, however many issues that was.
Nice.
Oh, see, I want to see what it even looked like though.
Nice.
I got that
spectacular Spider-Man.
Yep. People be chasing amazing. Yeah, I'll be trying to go for some of the different ones sometimes. We go Web. This is supposed to be a key. Then I got Thor.
The mighty Thor.
The mighty Thor. Then you got Thor versus Thor. Enough said.
The Thor mighty Thor versus the mighty Thor.
Which Thor would y'all like? The one with he got the helmet over his eyes, or just the helmet on his head?
Ooh.
Hey, which one y'all prefer?
Yeah, you know what? The over the eyes is just more fucking sinister.
Yeah, he does look more sick. Exiles.
Right.
Fantastic Force.
Oh, that's cool. Because I don't like the Fantastic Four, so I like the little parody. I always like the satire.
Me too.
Parodies.
Ultimates #5. This is the first of the Ultimate Hulk, by the way.
Yeah, those are sick covers. Nice.
Some of them be sick until they take up too much, where just the bars take up too much of the pages sometimes. Got some Star Trek.
You're the only one that I know picks those up, bro. I never pick up Star Trek. Like every time I see Star Trek, I'm like, nope.
I got it, and I grabbed it because of the from the Paramount stuff. Because I got Mission Impossible, and I was trying to see how many of them books it is from the.
Well, shout
Paramount
out to you,
stuff.
bro. Fucking keeping Star Trek alive.
Cable, and sometimes some of that stuff be better than what the shows have turned into, man.
That's for sure.
Man thing. Look at this
that's
Christmas
a cool one.
issue.
That's fucking Santa Claus.
Yep.
You got a little Fu Manchu fucking Santa Claus beard going on, or mustache. That's dope.
Then I got both of the movie prequels with Rogue and Wolverine.
Yeah, those are dope. The movie prequel, those are fun to have. Hell yeah.
We got the Invincible Iron Man, Doom Quest.
Yeah, look at that. Right in the eye. That's sick, bro.
Man, I like it when they do that too.
49. Yep.
Knights of Pendragon.
Oh, what? Look at that. Knights of Pendragon. Look at you, man. That's a sick cover.
Hey, they get better and better with that. I was like, what? I like these covers.
Yeah, look at that fucking evil ass saber. What is it? Not a saber tooth. What are those? Mammoth. Woolly fucking mammoth.
Yep, mammoth.
They still have the poster.
I might have to check this. Hey, now you're gonna have me checking.
Well, there's a poster in there, Rob.
There's a blurb on it. It says free poster inside. I don't know what. But you never know what that means. Sometimes it's just a centerfold.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, exactly. The Knights.
I'm gonna pick it out though. I'm gonna have to go back. I got 6. I end up getting a little run. Look like
Went to the future. Yeah,
Moaning right there.
Knights.
Got 7.
That's actually a sick cover.
Yeah, I like the art house dark. I like the dark tone stuff. Then we got Namor.
Oh yeah, there you go. There's one of my guys,
Yeah,
Submariner.
they did him dirty in Black Panther, but I like him in the comics. You got Avengers versus
X-Men or whatever. Yeah, that's dope. Or plus X-Men.
Yep. You got Extreme X-Men, Gambit.
Enough said.
That no said is always gonna be 12.
Everywhere.
Yes.
That's a nice cover.
I know it look like a magazine. I like how they do the magazine looking covers. Number 4.
Those are cool. Marvel's Comics Publication 12. I wonder if these are just like kind of a bunch of different stories put together, kind of like
I
a
think it's a
horror
story of
series.
some of these one-offs or like older. They didn't bring them back because when I was looking through one of them,
They're like golden characters from the golden age that
Yep.
appeared like once or twice.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That's cool, actually,
And-
man. That's gonna be sick.
And they created like a story of how them to survive for so long, and then kind of it brought them back and did like a kind of a story with them, and it's actually a pretty good series.
Gotcha. Electra. Yeah, that's nice. Dark Rain cover. Dark Rain Run. Those are sick covers, man. Looks like
number 1 of Dupe. I like Dupe.
Oh, what? There we go. Here we go. What the fuck is Dupe? I want to know about Dupe. That's a Marvel
you gotta
character.
look them up, Razor. I think you'll have fun with this comic. It's goofy. It's just like what we talk about. It's goofy and fun though.
And it's a Marvel character. Yeah,
Yep.
that's cool, man. He got the X on his chest, like it's part of the X-Men team. That's dope.
He is part of an X team, but they the excellent. See, another X team.
Gotcha. Vengeance, Vietnam.
My last book is The Mighty Journey to Mystery.
Oh, there you go. That's a fucking dope cover, bro. The gray gargoyle. That's sick, man. It's good condition too, pretty much. Not too bad, bro. The top.
Yeah, and that one is complete. So that was some of the stuff I didn't pick up. I'm like, oh man. And see, that's why I'm saying that's why I'll be like, I don't know if I'm gonna spend more than my file, because I'll be like, I'll be getting some good books. I run across good books.
Fuck yeah,
every
bro.
now
Hell
and
yeah.
then.
Bro, I broke down and spent like $66 or $67 last week on Whatnot, man. Like I haven't been on there for a while. And all of a sudden I win a couple giveaways. And then here I'm off to, and the one day that I was on Whatnot, I spent like $60 because I won literally 3 giveaways, like back to back to back. Like they're like it was new. Like fuck it. I was like, God damn it. And then I even got in giveaways just to see, like, is it just me or is it nope? I won again. Like, yeah, it's the algorithm. They know that they know who spans it, who does it, which is cool because it gets you hooked. But
The poster in here, Rob. The poster in here.
Oh, is it?
Yep. It's still stapled in.
Oh, it's a staple. Oh, you're gonna have to. Yeah, you don't want to do that. That's
I
dope,
don't
though.
want to do that. But
Go ahead and do it, bro.
I'm gonna be reading.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's
Do it.
do
Come on, man.
it.
What'd you pay? $1? What'd you pay for that book? Go ahead, let's see it. Pull it out.
$1. I paid $1. I was like,
it's a dope poster, man. You don't know what you're missing.
I know.
You know how many kids open that up and put that on their wall? You don't know, man.
What's crazy is that I just got some posters, so now I am. But I was like, with the posters I got, I was like, oh, I ain't got none of these books. So I was like, all right, because they were just giveaway posters. So I was like, all right.
Do you bag and board all your books, Swag?
No, I'm not spending the extra money. I got other stuff. I'll be like, nope. If they come with it, I do a meta rock. I do meta rock. But on top of that, I don't spend it. Like if I don't get it like in a deal when I got Facebook Market stuff, because that's the last time I had got some. When I got a Facebook Market deal, they had some extra bags and boards they just put in there too. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I was happy with that. But then after that, I was like, I ain't spending them because I know how I get into habits. Me of habit. I got a habit with shoes. And then I found out this was on the cheaper side. I was like, I don't think I want to. I would have been over to the 300 mark. I think I want to go down and stay down where I'm at. I'm cool. Like I got other stuff. So I'll be like, nah.
The bags and boards are expensive.
Yeah.
Bro,
I found that out too.
Mylars were $50. $50 for Mylars. 50.
That's crazy.
And yeah, exactly, bro. And it was like, it was $20 or whatever, $18 for the regular, the BCW bag, the regular modern that come bagged and board with you seal, that you just, or it was $50 for a pack of 100 of the fullback boards and 50 of the My Lights. So I didn't even get 100 of the My Lights. I only got 50 of them. And so I still had to buy an extra fucking pack. So I
Extra
think I ended up spending more than 50. Yeah,
How
dude.
much,
Like,
how much is the clear bag and board? The boards that could be clear. I bet you that's even higher, ain't it?
I don't know. Lisa knows. If she's here, she'll let us know. I got one right here, bro. I know there's some
Where are you buying your bags at? They're $18. That's a lot.
Amazon. Amazon.
What's see, I like that. Them clear boards though, but that still be like when they say it costs a little bit more, it seems like it costs more, don't it? I want Lisa to let me know too, because I just like it doesn't seem like I haven't got a book yet that got that. It'd be just so cool when I see it though.
Well, it's $18, Rob, for a pack of the I think it's 100 of the BCW bag and boards. And it's the South, the whatever the sealable ones, you know what I mean, that seal themselves. And it's 100 of them. That's not bad for $20. You get 100 bag and boards. What is that, like 10 cents a board or whatever bag and board that you break it down to? 5 cents? I don't know, man.
Oh, it's 94 cents for the board. Okay, for the clear board, it's 94 cents. So it's $1. Okay, Lisa.
Oh, here she goes. 94 cents for the board. So 94 cents just for the board, and then 65 for the Mylar bag. So like $1 or whatever.
Do you like the clear? You like the clear board too, Razor? You like
Check it out. I'm gonna put it in there right now. Let's look how dope this is gonna look.
You like
they're
that,
worth
Rob?
it, bro. Watch how it looks now when I put it in here. It's gonna look way better. And these are the ones that Lisa.
You got something in there too, Rob, don't you? With the clear board backboards.
No, I don't have any clear ones.
All right, now check this out.
All right, let's see.
Look at the difference.
No, it does say $18. I must have bought mine when they were on sale.
How much was yours? Oh man, that is cool.
I'm thinking I got it like 100 for like $10 or something like that.
Dang, it's just I like that fact that you could just show off the whole book like that, you know? Oh, Lisa, yeah, I like it, Lisa. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, Lisa. I like it.
It's
like
dope,
you can show off the whole thing.
And then imagine if like you have a whole short box of just dope covers like this in the clear. Just flipping through them, bro. You can pull them out and then look at, especially like the covers that are, the wraparounds that have the wraparound. You can pull it out and then see fucking the back without having to take it out and all that shit. It looks dope, man.
Yeah, it's better for showing like when you on like channels with other people showing books too, like you just said. Like it's so cool because you can show the whole book off besides showing the interior if somebody want to see the inside.
And then she sent me on the AOK package the top loaders. Have you seen those?
Yeah, I got a couple top loaders too.
Oh, I don't want to.
I did get that. I
don't want to take those down. How much do you pay for the top loaders, Lisa? If you don't mind me asking.
See, that's what I got. I got some books in my top loaders. I got top.
Oh, you got top loaders? Let's see.
I got like the boys. I got like.
Yeah, they look good in the top loaders, right? Yeah, that looks dope, bro.
I like the top loaders.
See, I'm thinking, but do you really do I need top loaders if they're in the clear back and boards? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess it depends. Like if you sitting this looks good on a shelf. Like if you put them up on a shelf, I feel like the top loaders look better on the shelf. And then if you just if you're doing it differently, I feel like if you got them in a box, that clear a matter of then in a box, like what you were saying.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, because I was thinking, well, should I get some top loaders? But if I get the clear back and boards, well, I don't really need the top loader. You know what I mean? But yeah, what you say makes sense. It's fucking the clear. I love the fucking clear back and boards, bro.
Man, it's so good, and that's the thing about it. It's so good, like the way it goes.
I guess having the top loader too on the clear back and board does give it like that extra protection too. Still, you know what I mean? It's still gonna pop, and you'll have that extra fucking where it presents kind of almost like where it's a slab, but not a slab. You know what I mean?
Yep. It's $20 for 10 of them. All right.
Lisa says I got them on subscription on Amazon. Look, $20 for 10. 20 for 10. It's not bad. $20. That's $2 a piece. You know what I mean? And it's good, especially for like the top 10 books that you want to showcase out of your collection and just have those clear back and boards.
Yep. Like if you sit it on the shelf, it looks so good. Like, so it's cool. Like if you sit them on the shelf. But if you put them in boxes, like you said, and if you go on like shows a lot to like show your books off, them clear boards would matter. Like not to me necessarily, but like to people that like, hey, I want to keep my book, but I don't need to be touching my books.
Well, we were talking about this on the show last night. I actually for the members only live stream, I had some topics, and one of them was this right here: the bags boards. Which ones that you guys use? And I was asking everybody because I guess it was like a big debate amongst people on the comic book community if we use Mylar, BCW, fullback, top loaders, clearback. So we kind of discussed all of them. I like the Mylars because that's what I put my bags and boards in. Is I buy the Mylars and I like the way they look in the bags and boards. But I mean, if they're the same price rise for Mylars as for these clearback and boards, I might switch to the clearback and boards if the price wise is the fucking the same.
Yeah, and then for your books, you be having good wraparound covers and shiny, so yours might be cool for that idea. Like for real. Like I feel like if what people collecting, it would be different circumstances. But mine's is what I get. I try to make the most of it. Besides, if it's too grimy, me and Robin talk. If my stuff too messed up, I'll be like, well, I ain't got nothing for it unless I run across some type of deal when I have got little things I have picked up from people, and they like, I got some extra bags and boards. I just put them in there too, and I'm like, oh, well, you go ahead if you want to. I mean. Right. If you ain't gonna do nothing with them, I'll use them. Like that's just being what it and that didn't happen twice. So I didn't got bags and boards that way. I haven't really like I'm a bomb. I'll be like, I want to put my money towards my books or other stuff. I want to get some more books.
Bro, my LCS sells bags and boards, like the single ones. They try to get you when you check out. Hey, do you want some bags and boards? It depends. And sometimes when I first got started collecting, I'm like, yeah, just I got 10 books. Yeah, throw 10 bags and boards. Before I started buying them on my own, because they were charging me, and I didn't even really look or even ask, 50 cents for a bag and board. I mean, 50. I thought that was a little outrageous. When I was like, wait a minute, how much am I paying? Paid $5 for these fucking bags and boards, and then that's why I went on Amazon. I'm like, I can get it for $20 for a pack of fucking 100 for the same goddamn bags and board.
See,
a lot of comic shops are doing that now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 50 cents, man. I was like, holy shit, for bags and boards.
The places I go, I'll be like, I don't need nothing. I'm okay.
Do you buy the BCW ones, the big packs of the 100? Is that what you use, Rob, for your bags?
When I have bought them, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, they're the cheapest and easiest ones to go with, right? Especially if you're just going to sell.
Yeah, I can just order them on Amazon, get them delivered to the house, and they're the cheapest I can find. So.
Lisa hoards everything related to comics.
I do notice though, after a while, like when I have a big short box of comic books that are filled, and when they're filled with, because I have the plastic black BCW bin short box, right, and then I have a regular short box that from Amazon, the black whatever those cloth ones. Now the plastic bin has the Mylars in it. And everything's nice and smooth. All the comic books lined up perfectly. And then the other bin has just regular BCW books, just all other random books. And then after it gets to a certain point, your books start to. Do you guys notice this where they start to like bend a little bit? Like it'll turn to the left. Like they're not all straight in a row. It gives you like a little bit of a curve, either like to the left or the right of your books in your short box. So I noticed that when I was stacking up my boxes, that it gives it kind of like a little bit, like they're not all like a straight line, like when I do with the Mylars, because the boards are so thick on the Mylars, it kind of like forces the comic book to stay in a straight, upright, and where it's nice and protected. On those BCW boards, after so many being stacked up in the short box, they kind of bend a little bit. And I noticed they take them out. I'm like, oh shit, this is kind of. Yeah, so that there is a difference, especially when you're putting them in your short box, if you're going to keep them for like long term.
A lot of the comics I've been getting in lately, there will be 3 or 4 boards in a bag for one comic book because these boards are so thin that I don't know if that's just whoever had them did it that way, or when they're bagging and boarding, they don't realize they're grabbing more than one board or what. But
What up,
there's
bro?
been quite a few where I'm like, man, this is a really thick board, and I go to pull it out to look at it, and there's like 3 or 4 boards in there altogether.
Exactly. Or one whatnot seller, what they were doing was they were like I was showing last night. I got a package where there was nice. It was like, damn, these are nice bag and boards that they're using. I wonder what they're using. And then I pulled them out, and it's basically just 3 backing boards. That's all. They just put 3 backing boards in there to make it, that extra sturdiness. It wasn't anything, like extra thickness of board. They just used an extra 3 of them and put in one bag.
Yeah.
Hey Rob, I'll drop a link for you.
Those really thick boards that are like,
well,
I use the fullbacks. It seems like.
Oh, I see what Rob's saying too. I have did that too, where I alternated my stuff so the books wouldn't be in as much. Because even if I don't bag and board, I don't want them all to look crazy and then kind of indented just because when I finally do read them. So I do that. What he's saying, like I put it back. Like even with the Meta Rock is kind of doing that too within itself. So I already do my books kind of like that. I do turn them around every other one.
Okay, what do you mean turn them around so that every
he
other book?
He alternate them, like one of be like sometimes instead of it being the cover and the back page facing the next cover and back page, he turns the books around and then the backs is to the backs, something for every other one.
Okay, let me see what he's saying here. Rob Fat Stacks, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for stopping by in the chat. I appreciate you, my guy. The link is in the chat if you want to stop by and drop us some knowledge on. We're talking back and boards. I got a couple other topics I want to discuss with the comic community.
Spine, edge to edge.
And why we have Rob's Fat Stacks and we have Swagda. Swagda, you missed earlier where I was asking, and I have an idea that I wanted to share with you. And we got Rob's here. I think it'd be a perfect opportunity to kind of share this idea I had. But Rob, if you want to join us, I would appreciate you. Rob says I alternate my book's directions to protect the spine and prevent that slant. So I guess that's what Swagda was kind of explaining to me. I just wasn't sure if you do it every other book or if you just do it like in the middle, like half your short box.
It's with like CE saying. He's saying spine to spine and edge to edge. So basically the way the book is faced is like you got it faced the same way all the way down.
Spine to edge. Spine to edge. Okay, gotcha. So, all right, perfect. No, so tip to tip. Wait, no, that's a different. That's a different type of. Got it. No worries, Rob. But hey, while you're listening, check this out, Swagnet, Rob. I have an idea. Let me drink a little bit of water here, and because I got to clear my throat for this, and I'm gonna get some coffee here. Here's an idea. Okay. During June, I know you're going to be gone, Rob, so you're going to be at Heroes Con, so not necessarily pertains to you, but if you want to listen in and maybe give me some feedback about this idea I have, I would really appreciate it. So here's what's happening, Swagda, and I'm really going to ask you to maybe help out with this if you would like. It's an idea that I have for June during Heroes Con, right? So during Heroes Con, are you going to Heroes Con first off, Swagda?
No.
Okay, because I noticed that you've been doing the
Comic-Con tour. That's in August. I'm supposed to be me and Beckerman and half of the Kansas City crew supposed to be going there.
Gotcha. I wanted to ask you that because I noticed you and the KC crew have been hitting up all the conventions lately, so I wasn't sure if this is one of them that was on the hit list. So I wanted to see if you were going because a lot of us are not, like myself, Rob, and others. So I had this idea during that weekend of the Heroes Con for people like myself and others who just can't make it for whatever reason, whether it be financial, whether you have a disability, like a lot of us in the comic community who just can't get out, that use YouTube as kind of an outlet. The idea is to help grow our channels, help grow the comic book community, and to kind of feel like we're part of what's going on, but have our own weekend event. Whereas we come up with an idea, a name. There was a whole bunch of names that Locke and others were coming up with, whether it be the non-con con, the virtual con, the content creator con. The idea is to have a weekend event starting off on Friday, like for instance, on Fable's show. He has a Friday show, Friday night, where he does a live stream. So for that weekend, we have all live streams that are happening, and we're going to be doing giveaways to the comic community. And all it is us trying to promote the community, trying to promote each other's channels to grow the community by doing giveaways and giving back for a 3-day live event. For instance, Fable will kick it off on Friday. He does his live show. He promotes Rob. who has a claim show or an auction that takes place Saturday morning. And then whoever decides to join has the shows during the day. I come on Saturday night, and we just keep kind of handing it off to the next guy doing a live stream. And it's an event that I was hoping that we can get other content creators on board, make it over the weekend, do a 3-day live stream, and just do straight giveaways, bro. Just dropping giveaways on everybody who's participating. And as a way to kind of grow the community for those who can't actually participate and get away to the Heroes, because we all want to go to the conventions. We all, they're fun. Some of us just can't make it. And I think this would be kind of a way for those of us to kind of hang out at the same time, give back, and grow. What do you think, man? That's the idea. That's my pitch.
I like that. I like the idea because, like you said, everybody, it been stuff that me and Robin talked before. Like, it wish it could be a guide schedule set up, or somebody make a guide schedule to be like next and pull up and be like, next, go over here. And then we'll put each other channel so they can get set
it's
up.
just like on Whatnot, right? Where they can
raid.
They do the raid where they throw everybody, they throw their audience to the next show, right? Or to another show. It's kind of a way to do that. Sort of on YouTube.
And the one of the ways I see doing that is that, like for instance, like what you just said, like Fabe, if he was shouting out Rob for the next day, I could just see like how Rob had his thumbnail set up when you grabbing a link already, because before Rob go live, he already had his stuff set up. You could have it in your chat to be like, hey, be there tomorrow.
Wait, guys, I'll be back.
Yeah, like be there tomorrow for this person, and then Rob can have your link to be set up for like Saturday night. Be at Razor. It's gonna be somebody at Razor. It's gonna be y'all gonna all be here. It can still help carry with that. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all still got each other's links, and it's just linking to the next person.
Yes. Yeah. See, that's you're cooking, bro. See, now we're cooking, man. This is what I'm talking about. We're bouncing ideas off the wall. And I was hoping that we can all kind of get involved in it. I don't want to make it like it's, my thing. I wanted to make sure everybody's involved. Like, hopefully somebody can help create a thumbnail. Hopefully somebody can help us with like creating the name. Because I think the main thing is if we can get like the name nailed down, right, and get the dates and the thumbnail figure out. And then after that, we figure out how many content creators want to get involved, and then we can start building a schedule off of that. I think, if we can get the name and then a thumbnail, and then we can start figuring out the schedule and everybody who's going to be involing. I think that'd be amazing, bro.
And Rob is right. You can redirect it. That is something you could do that, like what Rob is saying. He's saying it like you could redirect the viewers. Like if somebody is like if somebody doing a show right after Fave show, like for instance, if it was somebody part of it right after Fave show, he could redirect it to them. And then if it wasn't on more, they could redirect it to Rob, to Cheap Comic Collector. He can keep going and going and going until Sunday,
Yeah.
But if somebody wasn't live, just putting that link and putting it in there or posting it up or something like that, I think that'd be cool. Or like
pinning it at the top of the chat, whatever. That's where we're going to be going next.
For the live show, like, hey, tomorrow, even if it wasn't no more, tomorrow is going to be this. Like, it's going to be some people for that.
And I was hoping that maybe my idea for your live stream, if you were hopefully get involved, right? Just hear me out. So maybe you'd be willing to do. I got ideas, man. All I do is smoke weed and think of this shit all day, bro. Trust me. And then I'm like, maybe this is too corny of an idea. Maybe the guys are gonna be, oh, that's fucking corny, man. Get out of here with your fucking show, man. That's, you know what I mean? So, all right. So here's the idea. Maybe you can do a live stream where you do instead of doing the video review. You know how you do your reviews, the reactions. Instead of saving that for like a live reaction.
That'll be tight too. That's why I'm always asking. That'll be tight too. Because I already been cooking up a little bit of stuff behind the scenes, y'all. Behind the scenes. I've been thinking about making my stream, but mine is I didn't do a couple, like bounce a couple off of Rob where I had to ask him. And then it's a couple more I've been thinking about because I'm like, maybe I'll do that because mine is gonna be, hey, it's regular, but it's good once you see what the thumbnail I already made for it. It's gonna be swagged up and chill.
That's it. Nice. Yeah.
So I already did a thumbnail, but I was just like, I want to know what I would want, but I was like, I got a variety of things that I was thinking about mine. So I was like, I come from more. which comics is pop culture stuff. So it's like I just lock it all together anyway when I talk about movies and shows. So I was like, I wonder if I could do that, what you just said, or do it where I'm sitting up here looking at some of the people, because I watch all of y'all people in the chat from everybody. So I'm like, watch a video that I feel like the one I've been watching for a week or the time, like, hey, this is who I've been watching. We just talk about what they got, it whether good or like that's amazing, or they didn't grab that book. Like I'll be watching people's stuff and I'll be like, they didn't grab that book. That'd be my stuff.
Yeah, that'd be cool, bro. Yeah, I think that would, because people like watching the live reactions. You know what I mean? The videos, because I mean, people love the videos, but they like to participate in the live while you're sitting there watching it. They like to comment while you're watching it, give their own feedback on what they're watching too. And some of them watch it for the first time with you. So if you drop the thumbnail and you're doing the live reaction, you know, first time viewing it, some of them will be like, "Fuck, I haven't seen it either. I'll wait to fucking when Swagger watch that."
Yeah, I'm noticing that, man, because for my reactions, it's starting to be like that. Like I'm starting to notice, like people really like the reactions, and I'm like, this is stuff that I like, and I just be feeling like, hey, and then it's cool when you see other people like it.
Yeah,
because now my Demon Slayer is like that. A Demon Slayer video almost got 1,000 views. It's like 9 something right now.
Yeah,
I'm like, whoa. And that's basically from like the what they did for the thumbnail. They did it so crazy. What they did for that trailer for Demon Slayer. It's just parts of the old last season, but they put a date on it. And I'm like, oh, now y'all want to do some stuff like that.
Okay, now you know what, Swag? Man, I got another topic for you. Since we're cooking, bro. I watched a series on Netflix, right? Because I'm trying to get into anime and manga a little bit, and I came across a series that I watched on Netflix, which I assumed was manga because it was anime. I'm dumb, right? I'm not. When it comes to anime, manga, this guy doesn't know shit about anime and manga, right? So I tried to get into it, and the only thing I knew about anime and manga, watching anime, I was told that anime is the the TV or the movie version of the manga. Like there's manga and then there's the anime. So I was like, oh, okay. So I was searching for anime to watch on Netflix because I want to I like watching samurai. I like watching kung fu shit. I'm into kung fu, samurai, anything to do with that. And anime, I'm like, oh shit, I want to get into a good story. So I was searching Netflix and I came across this show called Blue Eye Samurai. I don't know if you ever seen it, if you ever came across the thumbnail. It came out about a year ago. And this fucking show is badass, bro. It's about a half breed, right? Half white, half, Japanese. And they call her a demon because she's got blue eyes and she's white skin. And she grows up to be like the baddest fucking samurai ever. She has this blue sword that comes down like a meteor or whatever, comes down from space and then it lands. And she gets orphaned, so she works with the steel worker or whatever, the smith. And she fucking crafts this blade, and it's I don't know, 7 or 8 episodes, but it's amazing, bro. It's called Blue Eye Samurai. I went looking to find the manga, and there isn't any manga. It's just a series that Netflix created, like an original series. It is dope.
They probably did grab some people from there because you can do that too. And it could probably get made into one afterwards, or they picked up inspirations from stuff because it could be vice versa. Because even some of the stuff be web shows where they just made it and it'd be manga from their stuff or anime from their stuff, and then they just end up dubbing it and end up finally translating it over. Because some of that stuff, they got a lot of stuff, man, in like Japan and stuff. They be having a lot of good animes and mangas before they come over here.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. CE Comics Embrace, my guy. CE, man, I did not know that. I'm hanging in there, BK. My mother's still in the hospital, not doing too well. So my thoughts and prayers to you and your family, bro. Man, CJ with his mom and you with mom in the hospital. Man, fuck, that sucks, bro. Thoughts and prayers, my guy. I hope everything is okay. That's
Yeah,
I do appreciate you taking your time out of your Easter, your 420 to hang out with us to kind of get away. So I appreciate you hanging out in the live chat and doing your thing, brother. So hopefully that we can kind of make you laugh and take away some of the fucking stress going on in the world, man.
Yep.
Luis Mendoza, yo, what's up, fellas? What do, my guy? Welcome to the show, guys. Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, pal.
It's cool. I haven't got a chance to watch Blue Eyed yet. Blue Eyed is amazing, bro. We're talking Blue Eyed Samurai. If you guys got in the recommendations in the chat about any anime, I like samurai, kung fu type shit, right? That's what I'm into, and I don't even mind reading. Like Death Note, I was told is pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a series that I was told that I could pick up and read. I was told Akira or Eureka or some shit.
It's
Akira, right? Okay. So I told that was a good Netflix anime to watch, but it's like if I haven't read it, don't read it now because I get to like 197 volumes.
Yeah, it gets long. But you should watch Demon Slayer. That is the one.
Demon Slayer. Is that what the Peach Momoko comic book? Is that the one?
Nope. It's a manga.
It's a manga. Okay.
Demon Slayer is so good. And I'll keep saying that. I just said this on multiple shows. Demon Slayer is so good. Like right now.
I think I might have seen is this the one where the guy is it where he gets like that I don't know if it's like a glove or some shit where he goes to the samurai and he like takes for 33 days or some shit where he's
Nope.
Okay, that's not the one.
Nope. Demon Slayer gotta do the story is basically this dude's sister got turned into a demon, but he trying to cure her, and he trying to find the patient zero demon. That's the basis. But it's a good story and it's good action and hey, that in there. I'm not selling you short. Like if I just started watching it. He like, dude, almost this first episode. I'm like, yes, it's good. And I was like, I'm not trying to. I was like, I don't usually blow smoke for none of the stuff. That I was like, this anime though, like, it's that one, and it's coming. The movie is coming to the movie theaters this coming up year because
all right.
They didn't did. It's only 4 seasons. You know, they seasons be long, but it's 4 seasons. But it ain't super long. Like if you binge it, you can end up watching it within like a couple days or like a week at most. I know people got stuff to do, but like if you like just binge a couple,
it's on Netflix, right? I know.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Okay,
it's on Netflix.
Yeah,
Demon Slayer, all of them is on Netflix, and then you'll even see the stuff for the end. But that's like if you go to my channel for that, that's what I did the date reveal with but it's just stuff from the season, but they finally put the date reveal of when the movie actually gonna drop in movie theaters. And I'm like, this is crazy that an anime going from at first it was just on TV, now that one's so good it's going to the movie theaters.
Fuck yeah, that's how badass that did. I can't wait to even see it on the fucking Netflix. You got me pumped, man. Yeah, anybody else got any recommendations? Let me know. Any anime, kung fu. And now that we got Rob back, Rob, have you read? Because I always come across these on the Whatnot streams and all the time for cheap, like dollar starts. Like I'll come across the Master of Kung Fu or Iron Fist is another one that I'll come across. And I've been thinking I want to get back into reading like Kung Fu, like some of those, Master of Kung Fu, Shang-Chi, a good run. Is there a recommendation that of any of those guys that I can pick up for cheap? Because I always see them, man, like in claim shows and whatnot. A lot of Master of Kung Fu and Iron Fist are the two that I always come across. I see people picking up. Do you have any recommendations if I want to pick up like a run of any one of these that are good to read?
Nope.
Thank you. Good one. So next topic up.
I've never.
Hey, no, that was funny. Nope.
I never had enough of them to read. I can tell you that I always pick up Master of Kung Fu when I see it because it's a really good seller for me in my claim sales.
All right, how about this? I'm going to read Master of Kung Fu. I'm going to start picking it up, and I'll give you guys I'll report back and let you guys know if it's because I have no idea of the story. But I don't have no idea. I haven't read it.
I like the comic story better than the movie.
The art is very good. It's very cool art. It's a good artist. But I've never actually read any of it. I was never into Kung Fu, so.
You should get Karate Kid too, then.
I love your answer, bro. That was a perfect answer. I swagged out. He's like, nope.
Yep.
Okay, next topic up. Collecting goals.
You should do Karate Kid too, Razor. Karate Kid and Hands of like them two. Them are both good karate comics. Karate Kid.
You also got Richard Dragon, kung fu fighter from DC that
Yep.
from the 70s that
You should do
people will
that.
pick
Them
up.
three.
But again, I haven't read any of them. I don't need them.
No, this was last night, but this is going to be easy for you guys because I don't even have to ask you guys. We were talking about collecting the goals, habits, new comic book day, $1 books. Obviously, it's dollar books for you guys. You guys are not spending big money on books. But do you have any genres or artists or characters that you guys gravitate to? Or okay, like maybe Rob is Carl Barks. Like if he sees a cool Disney Carl Barks cover, maybe Rob will pick that up. Swag, do you have anybody like that too, or it's you come across and you like, okay, I'll pay an extra couple dollars for that cover?
Even Rob, no, mine's is Robert Kirkman. I be grabbing all this stuff. Like he even coming out on Free Comic Book Day with he doing some writing on that Energon universe stuff with Void Rivals, and I'm like, Robert Kirkman, I'm getting this book. Like I'll be doing that with like Walking Dead, Invincible, if I can find it. Like Super Dinosaur, like all his stuff, even the stuff he wrote for Marvel, because you know he wrote the first Zombies. Marvel Zombies was Robert Kirkman, so it's stuff like that. Like I'll be like grabbing his stuff, and his stuff don't be that higher, but I'll be grabbing his stuff like too. But other than that, I don't be really like. I'm more so I'll be sticking in my little lane. I'll be like, I'm right here.
Yeah, that's interesting, bro, because I figured that you'd be like a cartoon guy, like no matter whatever cartoon book you come across that you're gonna grab.
Oh, I'm definitely gonna grab them.
I was doing that a lot, like cartoon books, bro, picking up. Like I had a whole stack of them I got rid of.
They tied with like if I do my cartoon collection, it's way thicker. But like what Rob be saying, like how I didn't make him go crazy on purpose in videos because he just said it. But I don't really pass over that many cartoons. But I don't really run across Robert Kirkman. So I pick up all the cartoons when I see them, but I don't run across Robert Kirkman like that. So I'm always like, but I run across the cartoons. I'm like, I'm grabbing it. What up, Tat?
What it do, Tat? Hey, man, the link is in the chat. I sent you the link in Instagram, bro. So I'm not sure if you're busy. Obviously, it's Easter, man. So I'm just a dick. I think that
it's a lot of people watching WrestleMania too, man. So
yeah, and it's WrestleMania. Of course, there's a whole bunch of shit going on. But I'm like, hey, man, you should be here, bro. The link is in the chat. If you want to join, please, you're more than welcome to. But if not, obviously, it's Easter and there's WrestleMania and a lot of other shit going on. So I appreciate you stopping by, man. Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Derek Neiman's still hanging out with us tonight. He don't give a shit about no wrestling, right, Derek? Fuck that wrestling, bro, right? It's not going to be good anyways. I haven't seen Swag that jump out of his seat once.
He doing something like me. Like, I've been, like, watching it and talking with y'all, and I just been seeing who's going against who, and I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah. It's been on for like a half an hour, right? At least now? Nothing big's happened.
It's been on for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Comics Embrace, Luis Mendoza. What it do, Luis? We appreciate you stopping by, man. Welcome to the party, pal. Look, we got synthetic panels. Lord of BK, everybody's still lighting up the chat, showing us they're having a good time. Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
You're doing y'all.
Welcome to the fucking show.
And of course, we're all welcome.
Welcome. All are welcome.
You got Rob, cheap comic collector, top right, the good-looking guy munching on a sandwich, and then you got Swagda, bottom panel, the guy that made the Easter video look great. And if you haven't seen the Easter video, well, I'm glad that you asked because, well, here you go.
Good eggs, baby, cracking jokes all day. Don't need no scramble, we sizzle our own way. We the good eggs, don't you know? Say what? With the funk so hot, it'll steal the show. Flip it, fry it, let it rock and roll. We the good eggs, baby, taking control. Sunny side up, that's how we do.
Oh man, it does not get it. It's funnier. The first time I played it, it's still as funny as the last. It doesn't get old. It's fucking hilarious, man. That was amazing, brother.
It did turn out pretty good for me just throwing it together a couple hours before the show.
I gotta admit, It's got to be some of your best work. I mean, let's say that now, man. It's got to be up there. Some of the best work you've ever done. Of course, the oversized egg that Rob had to spend extra on in order just to make the video. So thank you for that. Appreciate you dropping. And then you got George here jumping out of the egg, crawling out the egg, right? And then we got Swagda looking hella dapper, all white for Easter. You know, he got the outfit, his Easter outfit on for Sunday. He's Easter Sunday.
Yeah, I was camping out there. I was camping out there in the woods.
And then we got our hero here, of course, jumping out of the egg.
Rob from outer space.
Look at him, man. He got to
Just
look at the hair.
back from work. Working mini.
He's looking left the whole time. It's like there's an invasion coming in or something.
That's because he's looking over there to see, like, I see this house.
And we got Scotty Vaughn, who did not look like he wanted to participate at all in the video. Like, what the hell? I'm not even going to. He's like, dude, I'm not even showing up to the giveaway. Why am I in the video? And then, of course, you got, there's Johnny popping out. All he needs is an axe. Station, bitches. Oh, man, he looks surprised. He just saw something that go down in the egg that he should have seen.
Mm-hmm.
Something happened in there that scared the shit out of him. He had to get out.
This is who Rob was looking at now. He was talking to Rob. That's what it was going on. He was talking to Rob.
Exactly.
You see them talking finally. He like, yeah, man, you heard me. And he walking out to tell Rob. That's why Rob like, what?
It doesn't get old, man. We're just hanging out, having a good time. Appreciate you guys stopping by.
Oh, I'm trying to see who Randy Orton gonna wrestle.
Is that what's going on right now?
He got an open match where we don't know who he gonna wrestle yet.
Well, I started just collecting. I'm trying to just shorten my my fucking collection habit. So it's gonna be horror. There's gonna be cartoon comic books, right? Like The Simpsons, like all that, Family Guy, Rick and Morty. That's kind of where my collecting is going. The favorite artist is still Peach Momoko, so I'm still picking up those Peach Momokos. Mark Spears is like a close second now. I like Mark Spears stuff, so he's really cool right now. But yeah, man, I'm just kind of narrowing down my collecting habits, and I'm not trying to purchase so many different random comic books because I come across whatnot. I'll win these goddamn giveaways, and then I'm off to the races. So I'm just trying to narrow it down. So the hauls are going to be more like horror, cartoon, stuff that I'm really, kind of gravitating to now, other than just picking up like just random books just because. So, yeah, that's what I thought. I got this because my daughter, she collects only freaking Sonic. And I'm like, envious that she has one character that she collects and that's it. Like, man, I wish I had just one character like I was into. Like, I wish I was just into Spider-Man that much where all I want to collect is Spider-Man. You know what I mean? But I'm not fucking one character guy. I don't have just one.
I like that fact, though, Ray, that I'm not one character guy, too, because then I feel like I'd be gun-ho and stuck as far as like a certain book I want. So I like it that I got diverse of stuff. Like
that's a good point. That because you might overspend on a book just because you're a Spider-Man.
Or just chasing, or the fact of overly chasing. You know what I mean? Like
FOMO.
They're trying to fill that run. They've only got one or two books left they want to get. Yep.
That's an excellent point, man. That's the pros and cons of being just into one, Batman or Spider-Man or Blue, whatever it is. Because I was kind of envious. Like, God, I want to just be into it. But that makes sense because now that you mention it, my daughter, when it comes to like prints or anything that has to do with like exclusive Sonic shit, she'll spend the money in order to get that. And it forces you to collect. Just you're going to overspend now for certain items if you want to pick them up. So good point, guys. Look at you guys bringing the heat today, man. I appreciate that. Rob says those cartoon comics can really jump in value as people think of them as kids' books. Then later they get with nostalgia, and they are many out there. Yeah, exactly. Well,
Rob is saying a statement, and I talk to Chief Comic Collector all the time, and they both say the same thing because it's like Rob, like, hey, it's a secret, y'all. So I don't want us to go dive too deep, but because I don't want people to get the books from me and not like us.
I've been on Whatnot where I'll see the books going for 50 cents a dollar, and I'll switch. You'll switch to somebody else's stream, and they're like $5, $6, $10 for the same books that are going for 50 cents a dollar on somebody else's stream. It's just some people know, and some people just disregard them because they're kids' books.
Yep. Or they think it's kids' books because when you really read them, I didn't read some of these jokes, but I'm just saying.
Especially the Golden Age ones, right? Like the fucking
Rob know what I'm
Looney
saying.
Tunes. Yeah, exactly.
You done read some of them now. You like, this is Looney Tunes? Oh, okay. This is for me if I would have been in this time younger. That's funny,
bro. You're preaching to the choir, man. I come across like the little chief or whatever. The little Indian, the little chief one where it's him and his dad or what. Yep. I was like, this would not fly.
And that was
it's over where they're doing the peace pipe and shit. And it's like, oh man, I remember these. But that's what I love. I kind of got away from picking up Golden Age because now when I come across like the Whatnot streams or whatever, they're not cheap, bro. Before I was picking up Golden Age a couple of years ago on Whatnot, and I was getting them for cheap, a couple dollars, $2, $3. Now they're like running them like $10 at a Golden. I'm like, God damn, get a $10 star, get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna take that. Yeah. Man, I can't pick them up for cheap anymore. But I still love the Golden Age cartoon.
I mean, to be fair, if they're selling anything on Whatnot for less than $3, they're probably not making any money.
Or they're like this fucking cover I have right here where it's not complete, the goddamn NASA, where it's a rip in the page or some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I get plenty of those. I probably have a stack of about this high of comics that are either incomplete or are in such bad condition that, they're just.
What are you going to do with those?
If I don't have them, they go into my collection as I find the pages on the internet, and I'll print out the pages that are missing.
Oh, come on, Rob. Just give them up. God damn it. What are you going to do? Quit doing all that extraness. Just give it a swag.
He pretty creative. No, but Rob is a creative person, though, because when he was doing the covers to coverless stuff, I'm like.
It's too much, dude.
I probably wouldn't have did nothing.
I've sent Mike his share. There's because those are people that don't care. If the covers are missing, they don't care as long as they can read it.
Yep.
And
bro,
you
got like thousands of comic books. You're telling me that you're gonna go and fucking print just so you can have you just give it a swag, give it to me. Go ahead, fucking I'll send you the address again.
You'll get it. You'll do a rant about me, and it'll be like, "Well, get this book that this asshole sent me."
Hey, don't worry, Stat, man. We're giving shit Rob right now, bro, for printing out fucking single pages. He literally has a stack of incomplete comic books that he probably has been sitting on them for years, but he's still gonna get around to printing out the pages so that he has them complete.
It's usually comics I'm never gonna see again, right? Like, I just got this one in this week.
Right? Oh, let me see.
Oh, tight.
All right,
it's High and Lois. Who the hell ever sees a High and Lois?
And I got only one.
But it's missing two of the.
I've never seen that book. I don't know what it is.
It's a comic strip. It's based on a comic strip.
Okay, and where's it missing the page?
In the middle. It's missing like two of the centerfolds.
Dang,
that's a lot.
And sometimes they're just missing ad pages, or they're just missing. Sometimes it's a story page, but
at least you're not selling.
I don't care about the condition, but I want it complete. And if in order to complete it, I have to print out a page, I'm okay with that rather than buying another one.
But it's just so weird, right? You're reading this beautiful Golden Age book, and then all of a sudden you come across like this black and white fucking page that you printed off your printer. I don't know.
It's not black and white, man.
All right. Rob says swap meets and garage sales are good for those. Yeah, that's a good. They I've come across a live stream on Whatnot. You guys probably seen this too, Rob. Where all this person does is they sell golden age books, like cool golden age, like Superman, Batman, like golden age fucking classic books, except that they're missing the cover or the cover's ripped in half. And they still sell, and they still sell for like big money. And it doesn't even have the cover on it. It doesn't have the cover, or the cover's like just fucking, it's like ripped in half.
I didn't see some of them like that. Some of them still sell too. I didn't find them for some of them. It could be for $1. They used to rip the top half. Rob know what I'm saying. They used to rip the top half, and now the books are sold for $1. I'd be like, do they know what this is? They know. They just be like, we can't do nothing with it.
It used to be books were returnable, right? If they didn't sell, so they would, instead of sending the entire book back, they were told, "Well, rip off the cover." Or rip off half the cover, rip off the title.
Is that why he had a stack of? I was wondering why that guy always has a stack of those.
They would send those back for a full refund on the books. They still got the book. So they'd go ahead and what they were supposed to throw away, they would go ahead and sell for 2 cents, a nickel, whatever they could get for it.
Gotcha. That's interesting.
And that's why there's so many of those out there like that. It's just, that's what that would happen.
That guy's always on. I'm like, how does this fucking guy got so many of these books lying around? That makes sense then.
Some of them would be cool books though, man. Like what Rob was just saying.
Golden Age, good books. Superman and shit. Yeah.
You'll get some issues that people be trying to find, but you like, and it's complete. It could still be complete. It's just that that front is ripped. That's it. And that's it.
Yeah.
It's like,
right.
What?
That's it. And then the whole story's in there. That's all. Like, God damn. All right, I might have to, because it's cool to you have it, and then like Rob was saying that you can actually just print a color a portion. Like if it's missing the cover, you can just print it out if you want to just have the completion of the fucking book and just sit there and have it for your for your collection, just for yourself. So that's cool. That's another way to collect, man. Because that's one thing that we were talking about, just different ways to collect outside of just going to.
We'll buy a facsimile of something we can't afford. We do it all the time, right? So how's it different than just, okay, this one's the real book, but it's missing a page. So I'll print out a page. It's not like I'm trying to sell it. It's going in my collection anyway. I'm not trying to fool anybody. It's just that way I've got a complete, to me, it's a complete issue.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I love Golden Age books.
Now, when I die and somebody gets a hold of this collection, then they're going to be screwed because I got all these crappy comics in here. But I'm dead. I don't care.
Right? You know what I've noticed that's going up in price too, guys? Now that I've been switching my buying habits, like I'm buying more of the cartoon books and the horror books. Maybe it's just me because I'm new to not new to buying those books, but now that I'm specifically only buying these, it's standing out to me now. When I do come across like the cartoon streams or the horror streams, like the cartoon books now, or maybe this has always been this way, but they don't go for cheap either. Like Rob was saying, he'll come across some streams where he'll find them for 50 cents, but they'll start running these, like the Jetsons, like the Simpsons, like at $5 starts and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah. I'm not gonna pay $5 for the Simpsons bongo or for these people pay $5. And I'm like, damn, man, I love them, but when I'm coming across the streams, I've noticed that they unless you come across a stream where they're just trying to get rid of them, and they don't really know. It's kind of hard to fucking find them for cheap, man.
It's exactly like that. What Rob said and what you saying. It's exactly that. It's either some people do know and they just don't care. It's like that, or it's some people don't know and they just don't know.
Yeah.
And then there's some people that do know that be like, no, I'm gonna charge more because I know. Like, and that's where it fares, because there's some people that kind of like, I feel like hands-on is now my thing. Besides getting from Rob, y'all should get some stuff from Rob. He got some good stuff. But besides getting stuff from Rob, like when I'm out, if I see the books, and I even let Rob know sometimes because I'm just not getting into it. Like you said, I'm only about to be 2 years into collecting books, man. So it's like when I be getting the books, I be hitting up Rob. Rob be like, dude, I don't see that cartoon book that much. I'll be like, oh, well, I found it and it was $1. He'd be like, what? And I'd be like, oh, well, I didn't know. Like I just be asking because I just asked enough. But I like that type of stuff. I like them books like that anyway. So it's like I watch these cartoons, and
I'm trying to find those. I'm trying to get all like the 80s and early 90s, like the Jetsons, right? I'm trying to get like the Jetsons, the Flintstones. What's the other ones that came across? Of course, the Simpsons. Like those, like kind of obscure, but like those fucking cartoon books, man. Like from the 80s, like those kind of runs of that shit. Like anytime I see Simpsons, I'm like, God, I want it.
I've been trying to do Beavis and Butthead, Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy's are expensive. Have you noticed? Like, dude, I'm like, what the fuck? $5 for Ren and Stimpy? Get the fuck out of here.
Rocco's Modern Life, Dexter's Laboratory. Didn't know that had a comic. Like it's stuff like that. And mine's is even veering with yours because mine's the 80s and 90s. Like if I could find that stuff, I'd be like, oh, this is so tight. And then of course I always try to find Three Stooges. So as far as like real stuff besides the cartoons, I'd be like, Three Stooges hard to find. And that's hard to find. I've been only found that in the wild so many times. And I used to hit up Rob all the time, like, you got some Three Stooges? He's like, well, in my collection, I'm like, okay. So that means no. Like I'm messed up, I'm screwed. Like,
Rob is all Disney, right, Rob? You're like it's just Disney,
mainly
Karl Marx,
stuff.
Golden Age. Is that that's your favorite, right? That's your guy, Karl Marx?
Yeah, but I also pretty much have everything he's ever done. So it's not something I chase.
How do you even do that? Because his name is not on the fucking, like, I don't know it's Karl Marx I really can't tell by looking at the fucking story because there's names not in there. I tried, like when I have that Karl Marx books that you pointed out. You're like, oh, that California Adventures, that's a Karl Marx story. I'm like, really? I open it up and I'm like trying to find, like, it doesn't say, like, how the fuck did you even know that was a Karl Marx fucking story without it saying Karl Marx?
Well, for a certain time period, he was pretty much the only Duck comic book guy, right? He's the only one that did Donald Duck, Uncle Scrooge, from basically when they started doing new comic book stories up until 60s, I think, around in there. And you know, other people started, but you can tell the art difference. If you read them, especially if you read them, you learn. You know, it's I mean, it's just like
so you can tell by looking at the way he draws Donald Duck. There's
other. Yeah, I've been hanging out on Metarog's channel with like Sleepy Reader and Metarog. They can look at a cover and tell you exactly who did that cover just by the art style. I don't know that. I can do that with Karl Marx and Don Rosa, but I can't do that with like the superhero artists.
But that's still amazing to me, bro, because it's fucking Donald Duck. Like, how can you tell the difference? Like, that's a Karl Marx Donald Duck. That's not. Like, I mean, that's even more impressive to me because it's not like, you know, you're telling the difference who could draw a Superman. You're looking at fucking Donald Duck, which is just a couple circles, and be able to tell that that's, you know, that's fucking Karl Marx, dude. It's amazing to me. I don't know how you guys do that. It's crazy. Derek says that Rob has 8 long boxes of Huckleberry Hound alone. Exactly.
I know I've got at least one Huckleberry Hound because there's one that didn't sell yesterday, and I immediately put it into my collection when it didn't sell.
There you go. I just be amazed, like when people be showing it, like watching Micah and Graphic Man and stuff like that. It's just like, and Rob, I even be telling him, I'm like, dude, I haven't seen these cartoon books, so I'll be getting excited when I see them out or when I see them on other stuff.
Oh, here we go. I like this, Luis. This is good feedback here. Here we go. So the girl cartoon books are extremely hard to find in high grade, as well as Care Bears.
Yes.
Strawberry Shortcake and Muppet Babies, guys. There you go. So if you're looking for those, grab onto your Strawberry Shortcake and Muppet Babies.
Yep, very true.
Very, very true. And that's because girls don't collect for the most part. Right? Yeah. When they're girls, they read. They don't care about collecting. Boys, to a certain extent, will take care of their comics and care about them. The girls read them and basically give them away, forget about them, trade them, whatever they do with them. You know, same thing with Archies. If you're trying, the only reason there's so many Archies out there is because they just made so dang many of them for so many years. You know, but if you're trying to put a run together and you're looking for that specific issue, you're probably going to have trouble putting that together too.
Gotcha. Good. That's good info, guys. Look at you guys fucking providing to the show, man. That's awesome, man. The girl cartoon books are, and that makes sense, right, Rob? Because fucking, yeah, like you said, girls, they're not looking to collect them. They're looking just to read them and get rid of them, toss them out, or fucking do whatever.
Yeah.
It's even like the Barbie comics. Even the Barbie comics from Marvel. You don't see them around that often either.
Yeah.
I honestly didn't even know that Marvel made Barbie comics. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Rob's Fat Sack says
that's also, like we've talked before, Swag, with that's also a crossover collectible, because you have the Barbie collectors.
There you go.
As well as the comic collectors that might be looking for them.
Yep.
That's why we talked about that before, where that's one of the reasons Three Stooges, I Love Lucy, and that kind of stuff is hard to find.
Yeah.
Because the collectors that collect those characters or those stars will grab those, and they become permanently out of the comic book community, right? They become part of a different collection.
Just pop culture stuff, period. Yeah. Because that's like the for instance, that's even like some of the lots I see on Facebook Market, Rob, for instance, that you're saying that. I just looked up something for some scary movie stuff. They had the comics too, with the rest of their toys and stuff like that. But he like, I don't want to separate none of them. I'm like, I just want the comics. Right. He like, nope. You got to get all the fan memorabilia stuff just to get that too. So I'm like, Yep, Star Comics label. Yeah, it had a low print run. Rob, I know what you're talking about. Some of the books be like that. Rocky and Bullwinkle was like that at one point with the Star Comics. Yep.
Rocky, Bullwinkle.
Yep.
I think Heathcliff's really the only one that kept going.
And Top Dog was even Star Comics.
Yeah, Top Dog, Royal Roy.
Wally.
Get Along Gang was in there.
The Wally Wizard thing.
Wally the Wizard, yeah.
You know that Malibu Dream House. No, I don't want that Malibu Dream House. I just know that, like, when we talk about that stuff, like, it be all them books be around crazy, and I be like, these cartoon books is so tight. And then when you find out, like, dang, this is that stuff, but it end up fans of everything.
So, I know Swag oddly knew a lot of information about Barbie. So yeah, you're right. You might strangely knew a lot of information about Barbie.
I know. Hey, that's funny right here. Canada banned Rocky and Bullwinkle. What?
Hey, Canada, watch me pull this rabbit out of my hat. All right, so it's Rob pretty much golden age bitch slapped me with his collection last time. I gotta redeem myself somewhat, man. First book up, Funny Animals, 10-cent goodness.
Whoa. Hey, Razor, you know you could just send them books to me if you don't want them, Razor.
Yeah, no kidding. I'll trade you.
Funny Animals, 10-cent goodness. I think this has got a little bit of, I don't know, was it Captain Marvel or whatever he was?
Copy of the Marvel Bunny.
There you go. Right on cue. All right. So there we go. Next book up, we got a little Uncle Scrooge goodness.
See, that's Carl Barks.
That is Carl Barks.
Pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Well, we got to put that to the side. Carl Barks cover. All right, let's put that down there. All right, Ken, help me out. Let me know if I got another Carl Barks. This is Walt Disney's Uncle Scrooge, Golden Age, 10-center. And as you can see, they got 5-cent price tag on these.
Dude, this cover is sweet.
That's probably a Carl Barks. Pretty much any Dell Uncle Scrooge is more than likely Carl Barks.
Good Lord, all right.
Yep, I didn't heard that. Yep.
At least some of it.
I got this in like a Mylar New Funnies. Little Woody Woodpecker.
Yeah.
And then a little Dell Walt Disney Comics and Stories on the Rain.
Sweet. That's got a Carl Barks story in it too.
I think this might be Carl Barks, right? Is this Carl Barks?
I don't think the cover's by him. No. But there is more than likely
Story.
a story in there by him.
Oh, I like that one. 4th of July.
I think that's Karl Barks.
Karl Barks, possibly, put off to the side. Little school action, right? We got Tom and Jerry, the telephone.
You know you don't want that one, Razor.
And then the birthday ones are always good. I like the birthday cover. I like birthday and Christmas covers.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's definitely not Karl Barks.
I like that. Oh, you can tell, right, by the looks of Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
I think that's Walt Kelly, actually. Creator of Pogo. That's Karl Barks.
All right, put that to the side. Okay, little trombone, little band cover.
Yeah, that's pretty much Karl Barks too, I think.
We got some Terry tunes, some Heckle and Jekyll.
Oh.
That's not Karl Barks. And I held on to this one because I like it for some reason. Defense is 4-color.
What's this? Have you seen the movies yet?
Well, Disney Comics, another one. This is it's not a happy birthday one, but it's a cake cover.
Don't touch on the cake.
Yeah, exactly. And then him at the park bench, popcorn, feed the birds. The kids in the back trying to steal his popcorn. The new TV funnies. This is cool because you got Woody Woodpecker, and then that's who's that in the middle? That's Andy Panda, right?
Yep, Andy Panda.
Yeah. And then who's the is that Hoppy something, or who's the bunny in the back?
That's Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, I believe.
Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. All right, gotcha.
Yeah. It was a Walt Disney character before they stole him.
One of those 4 minute ones going there.
Oh man, that mug is clean.
Where did you get these, Bree?
These are just the ones I had just kind of left around from my purge when I sold my comics last time. So yeah, I had to redeem myself. Last time you made me look pretty bad when it came to the Golden Age pickup. So.
All right. Oh well, since you did that, you want me to show you the last flat rate box I got?
Yeah, let's do it. Here we go. Ding, 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 ding.
I don't normally buy flat rate boxes. This will make you feel better. Right?
He said it'll make you feel better. You better pull out some fire.
I know, right? Exactly.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7 copies of Call 29. All fucking water damaged.
What? You got this off Whatnot?
Yeah.
Oh no.
5 copies of John Carter number 9, all fucking water damaged.
Oh.
Hey, loser!
Water damage. There you go. Hold on. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 copies of Call, same issue, all fucking water damage.
Oh no, bro. That's not good at all, man.
So that's the whole box just water damaged?
There was some stuff in there that was, decent and salvageable, but I mean, just why the hell would you? And there was a couple more copies of this that I salvaged, but why would you throw 30 copies of the same damn book in a flat rate box?
Yeah, exactly.
Why wouldn't you put like one in each? I mean, this is Gotham Thrift, right? They do the flat rate boxes.
From New York.
I'll never buy from fucking again.
Oh shit, we got that backstage. My bad.
I bought like hundreds of them, of boxes from them before that I got good boxes from. The last one I got was water damaged like months ago, and I came at the end of a box and they were throwing some of these in there. I was like, oh, that looks like a good box. It's only $10, so I went ahead and got it, and the whole half the freaking box was water damaged. It's just,
did you get your money back?
No, I didn't try it. It's only $10. I'm not
that,
gonna,
dude.
I got enough books out of it that I'll get my money back on it, but it's just, I'll never buy from them again. That's their punishment.
Oh, you're
I'm
just a
done.
nice guy, bro. You're
You
too
gave me
nice.
second chance, and now I'm done.
Hey,
I
nah,
would
but
have been carrying the I would have been carrying on that
You're a
fucker. I would
freaking
have been like,
comic book dealer. You don't do that. You know those books are damaged.
but if they losing Rob though, they losing some. They losing it, man. They losing it. They losing Rob though. Razor.
yeah, exactly. What's up, Tat Comic? Thank you for stopping by, my guy. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. Spending your Sunday. I know you're busy doing your thing, but welcome to the show, my guy. Thank you for stopping by, man.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I wanted to jump in earlier, but I had to do some power washing and shoveling dirt. So
And you were
Yeah,
afraid
that's-
I'd make soup out of an egg.
yeah, I was hiding eggs. Actually, that's what I was doing. I was hiding eggs.
Yeah, Tat, bro, you can look at Tat's room and you can tell that this guy's a legit collector. Like I've never seen Tat's room not have either boxes and or bags of comic books just laying right behind him, like constantly.
Yeah, I have to. Yeah, I have to. As soon as the house is all done with the remodel inside, then I'm going to move all this stuff to one side and just start organizing it a lot better than what it is right now.
That's what I just did. I just got through organizing all my stuff, and that's why it's more shoes in the background now. But I'm like, I don't know,
Bro. Rob has so many fucking comic books. I remember one time, I forgot what happened, but I don't know if we were talking, but it was like a crash or some shit. Rob, remember all those stacks of books just fucking like an avalanche?
That happened on one of my live streams once with the claim sale books, right? I don't know if I can. I'll try and. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I can't show you. But there's a. I have a rack over here that's all a wire rack, right? That I put the books on. When people claim them, and I ran out of room. I was having so many customers, I had to. So I put like 2 long boxes on the top part of my desk, one on top of each other.
Mm-hmm.
But the more books I put up there, the long boxes, long ways, they don't support them. So in the middle of my show, here comes a freaking pile of books just falling down.
You imagine, bro? You imagine that's the way that you died is by your own comic books killing you?
The weight of your own books.
The weight of your own books.
dude.
You get a lot of paper cuts too, probably.
Yeah, definitely. See, if it ain't to the books or the weight of the books, it's the paper cuts are deadly. Don't nobody talk about that enough.
Death of 1,000 cuts.
Yes. Don't nobody talk about the paper cuts and the box cuts enough. Them are bad cuts.
Yeah. But did you guys want? You guys want to see some books I got?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
I was gonna say real quick that collectors are so hardcore that they would come across Rob's dead corpse with a bunch of comic books like just piled around him, and then you know there'll be that one guy that'd be like, dibs.
Flame sale.
40,000 comic books laying around. Hurry up, guys! Fucking the ambulance is going. They're not going to miss. You guys 20,000. They're not going to miss like 4,000 or 5,000. You know what I mean? Just hurry up. What do you got, brother? Sorry about that, man.
Oh, no, that's all good. I picked up some books the other day, but I think I showed these ones on Metarog.
Oh,
here we go.
Yeah.
We're just talking about. Yeah, nice.
Hey, Ted, if you ever want to get rid of some of your books, I'm always open, man.
Hey, I remember that movie, The Island of Dr. Monroe.
Yeah.
Movie.
Yep, I remember that movie too.
This one here.
Justice.
Okay. Some Justice.
Yeah,
All right.
25 cents. This one goes Jack Kirby all the way. It's just I gotta crack it open and look at it.
First issue. All right.
Then Lost World.
What happened to me last night?
Oh, I like that cover.
Yeah, I know. These were definitely cover buys. And I looked at the rest of the books that are in this run, and they're just as gorgeous as these ones.
Oh,
so
that
I'm on the hunt. I found this one yesterday.
Cave Woman. That's nice.
Yeah.
Do that say gangster?
Yep. Gangster number 1. Found a Daffy Duck book for $1.
Now we're talking, bro. Now you're talking our language. Here we go.
Yeah. Here's Bugs Bunny.
Ooh.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I had a video out a while back where I showed all the Donald Duck books I picked up.
That's a cool cover with the ball going through the bat.
Yeah.
Oh, bugs getting in on their milkshake.
That's cool. Yeah, fucking ice cream shake, milkshake cover.
Yeah.
Working.
And then I
Those
found a
are,
Popeye
yeah,
the
you're right,
Sailor.
Swag. Those look like good condition, man.
Dude, these books are in great condition, man.
Yeah, I know for a buck.
Yeah,
And
that
then
one pops.
this one, Charlton, though, Beetle Bailey.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Then on the back here, I don't know. That was, I think that's how they tried to stick the plastic to the board. But yeah, I mean, these aren't bad.
That's what they have that on all their books. That New Cadia. If you get books
Oh,
from them,
cool.
they have that sticker on all of everything.
Yeah. Then I've really been trying to hunt down my Daredevil books because I haven't done that in years, and I was glad to find these ones because I definitely knew them from my run, number 79. 15
Oh,
center.
No, that's
You know what?
No.
Ever since I watched the series, bro, I'll be honest with you. I didn't know anything about Daredevil. Then I watched the Disney series that just came out. I
Mhm.
love Daredevil. I'm like, fuck, I gotta start reading and picking up. I love him so much now. He's so cool.
Yeah. That one I just showed is the key, and I'm trying to remember, but this one is a key because he actually shows his identity to Karen. From the death.
Oh, that's a cool cover, bro. That's fucking badass.
Yeah.
That's sick.
And then he had a whole bunch of Captain America. And I literally, like, I spent, I think I was like $1 a piece on these books, and I left some behind. So I just grabbed all the key issues. So these are all keys. I can't tell you off the top of my head, but I was glad to find these Captain America books.
dude,
That's
Cap
a
is
sick
my
Captain.
boy. Cap is my
Not
boy.
a big Captain America, but that's dope.
I'm a
Yeah.
Cap fan. Like as far as his Cap stuff is tight. Cap, Wolverine, Deadpool. That's my
Yeah.
boy.
And a lot of these were Mike Zeck covers. So if they're Mike Zeck covers, I grabbed them. I was like, I'm not leaving those behind for a buck.
There goes Scarecrow in the Marvel universe.
That's a badass cover, right? The Captain. You know what? I'm starting to like Captain America now, man. I don't know if the reading in it is any good, but the covers are sure look pretty fire. The Zemo,
The run this time frame he's showing though, they pretty good, man.
Yeah.
yeah.
The
These
reading.
are Mike Zeck covers too. That's why some of these I grabbed the direct and the newsstand.
Yep, that's me. I'll be doing that tag.
That's
I like that cover.
Yeah, I got two of them.
See,
I don't know if it's the weed and I'm just stoned, but I'm like fucking loving Captain America right now, man.
It could be a little bit of both. A little bit of both.
That's fucking. Those are sick, bro. I'm loving these.
Yeah, I like this cover because it's him and Daredevil.
Yep, there you go.
Daredevil in Cap. That's badass.
Yeah, and you got Black Widow and Cap. This is a Ron Lim cover.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Look at
Those
the
bullseyes in there too.
Yeah.
Yep.
This one here, it's just because it's his 50th anniversary. That's why it's a key, but this one's pretty nice.
Yeah, man. USA, USA, USA.
And then this one is a key because it's the first appearance of this guy right here. Can't think of his name right now.
The fuck is that guy?
Let's see, it might say his name on there. Oh yeah, Nomad. So it's his first appearance.
Nice.
And this, I guess, this would be his second appearance because he's on this cover too as well.
All right. Yeah. All right. The second appearance of Nomad. Nice.
Yeah, I got two of them, both newsstand. This one's also a Mike Zeck cover.
Oh,
Dad looks tough.
Yeah.
Looking
And this
down.
one's the first appearance of Armadillo.
Yeah, that looks like an armadillo.
They should have definitely had Cap fight Armadillo. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Red Skull.
That tough cover. All right, keep them coming. Come on, man, keep them going.
And this one is the first appearance of the Sisters of Sin.
Right.
Can't remember what the significance is of this one. I think it's the first appearance of that character there, or someone dies. I can't remember. Because I was trying to look at these books because, like I said, there was just at least 3 or 4 stacks of Captain America books, and I'm like, I can't spend that much money, so I'm just going to grab all the keys for now, and then go back and get the other ones later.
Feel the runs, man. I'm sure Cheap Comic Collector has a bunch of those that you fucking run on Saturday. Now that's dope.
Yeah, fighting Deathlock.
Dude, these covers
I
are
actually
sweet.
don't usually run that much Captain America because Matt's the only one that buys them and usually already has them.
Yeah, Matt, Heroes for Hire does buy like all the Captain America. I noticed that he's a big Cap guy.
Yeah. He has the shield on the back of his wall.
Yeah, he loves Captain America. That's awesome, bro.
And then Metarog was looking for finding some books for with the Marvel stamps on it. So I was able to find him this Iron Man book. It has the Marvel stamp in it. And then I found him the Incredible Hulk one that he needed. But he reached out to me. He's like, "Hey, somebody's already sent me that one, so I guess I get to keep this one."
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I got a bunch of the books. I mean, I don't want to take up too much of your time, but if you do want to see
What do
them,
you mean, dude? We've been here for 4 hours, bro. What time are you taking up?
I can keep going.
What do you got, bro?
Okay, cool. Here's Amazing Spider-Man. I guess it's the sawed out cover because of the artist, but it was just in my pull box.
Is that the new run? Did they just reboot it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, they rebooted it again.
Okay, don't give us any spoilers, but are they doing it all over again where he's a kid and they're like he's getting bit by the spider, like that kind of reboot?
I'm not sure. I haven't dove into it yet.
That's a badass cover.
Oh yeah, that last one. Yeah, this one's pretty decent.
Yeah, that's sick. Vinverse, I like that.
But see, I always love every single Spawn cover. I just love Spawn.
I like Spawn too, man. I'm with you. Spawn is like I know they say you be breaking records, but I like.
I'm not a Spawn guy, bro. I like the Gunslinger.
Oh, I like this Easter one.
That's badass.
Right.
Is that Billy Kincaid guy or whatever the fuck or whatever that
Sling Blade? You mean?
What the fuck his name is? Yeah.
Well, that cover is tight.
Yeah. Because I definitely I like to get the variant covers to a lot of the issues too, because they're only like $2.99. But since the prices are going to go up, I went in there and I rated all the $2.99 covers that I needed.
What's the price going up?
Scorched.
Yeah. I long time ago, before Spawn really started taking off, I read like the first 2 issues and I just fell in love with Spawn. I'm like, dude, I get tattoos, of course, so I got a tattoo of Spawn on my arm, and I never got the whole body of the tattoo done, so I had to go back and get that done. And the guy was able to match the head with the body, and it came out great. Here's Supergirl.
Oh yeah.
Supergirl again. I got all these for 99 cents at St. Vincent de Paul. I went there because I thought that they would have their 50% off because it was the day before Easter, but no, they didn't. So they'll probably have it after Easter. So have to go and get them. Oh, I found these though. These are great.
Yeah. The reprintings of stuff. Yeah, I'll be liking that.
Yeah, these are hard to find sometimes, especially in good condition because they're usually just beat to
Those are just retelling of the stories, right? But those came out like in the 70s or some shit or 80s or something.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just a cool way to get the book if you can't afford the original, you can at least read, and get the story.
I like that. That's sexy, bro, with all the fucking legs. Kind of looks like a Los Bros Hernandez cover. That's dope.
Ninja She Devils.
Whenever I see legs like that, though, I think of like DC Lobo, because most of Lobo's covers will do that. But
Green Lantern.
Yeah, Mark Spears is making that run real hot right now. Yep, that's dope.
Yeah, this one I've never seen it come in a poly bag, but it's pretty cool. It's still in the poly bag, and it actually comes with a video game.
Yep, I got that one. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a video game or a movie?
Maybe it's a movie. I don't know. I've just never seen it like this. I've always just seen the book raw without being in the bag. So.
Yeah. Is that a video game or a movie? That's badass, bro.
Yeah, it's a movie trailer. It says.
Oh, that's dope, man. I wonder. I bet you could probably get a pretty penny for that on eBay right there.
Probably. Superman. And then they had a whole bunch of Star Trek books, and I was thinking about getting them, and then I started just looking them up on my CLZ app, and I found like some of them. Randy Emberlin did the inking and stuff like that, so I grabbed those ones, of course, because I'd like to get Randy to do those. sign it for me.
You excited for the Tron movie about to come out?
Yeah, I'll definitely see it. You know, if it's gonna get too busy for me, then I'll just wait
That's
for
a
it to
cool
come
Tron
out.
cover. That's sick.
Yeah.
Tight. He doing a meta rog on me.
Well, this is yeah, I know. this is how the books were when I found them. So you know, like I said, they were 99 cents, and I just went up there and I figured, if they put them both together, then they're not going to charge me 99 cents for both. You know, I'll just pay for the one for 99 cents.
Oh, see,
Hey Rob, have you heard of this for what Forbidden Worlds Herbie Popnecker that Jeffrey Darcy's talking about? He says you need to introduce me to Herbie Popnecker. Forbidden Worlds.
It's a humor character. It's very very unique. You'd probably
you and Swag are the only ones that have those Star Trek covers that I know.
Yeah,
nobody buys those, right, Rob? Not even Rob sells those on his fucking shows.
Not very much. I'll pick up like I picked up some first issues. I've sold a couple of those, but for the most part, nobody wants them.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up liking Star Trek, but I'm more of a Star Wars fan. You know, I mean, honestly, I am, but I do like Star Trek. Like this one,
it's fun reads.
Yeah, like this one's Michael Golden, so I like that. You know, I like the artist, so I grabbed that one. This one I grabbed because. Well, like this one I grabbed because I said Randy Emberlin right there. There's his name. He did the inking in this book, so I'm definitely gonna grab that because I collect anything and everything of Randy Emberlin.
Bro, I never got into I couldn't get into Star Trek. I just can't. I could never. The only Star Trek I watched was the bald guy, the Picard. Which one was that?
Oh yeah, Jean-Luc Picard.
That was the only one I have no interest in Star Trek at all, bro. Like none.
These are all John Byrne, by the way, too. The last four.
Oh, snap.
So that was another reason why I grabbed those. John Byrne, can't go wrong with John Byrne.
Right. Yeah, I noticed that nobody buys the Star Trek. Well, at least other than Swag and Tat, evidently. Now you know where to sell your Star Trek to cheap if you gotta get rid of them.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think the thing is most people that want them have them because they can get them so cheap. You know.
Yeah.
It's not that there aren't collectors out there for them because Star Trek's been published for years and years.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a lot of different Star Trek series.
Mm-hmm.
But the people that want them already have them.
This guy's coming out pretty soon. There's hype about this guy right here coming out.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully they do him good.
I think Jason Momoa can play him good.
Yeah. Well, on the AI, the Chat GPT generated images, he looked good, man. He looked like he definitely looked like Lobo. So it wouldn't be a trip. Check this out, because it's a Superwoman movie, right? It's not a series. It's a movie. Are they shooting a series or a movie? It's a movie, right? Superwoman movie.
A movie. Yeah. I believe.
Would it be a trip if the Superwoman movie turns out to, because of Lobo and Jason Momoa, turns out to be bigger than the Superman movie that's coming out? What about that prediction right there?
I think Jurassic Park gonna be both of them movies. It's gonna be Superman and it's gonna be Fantastic Four for that month.
Yeah.
People like dinosaurs, man. People like dinosaurs, man. And all the Jurassic Park movies that made money, they make bank when you go look it up. They be making.
You know what they need to do with the dinosaurs? We've come across these a couple times. You guys already know what I like. Cadillac and dinosaurs. That's the move. They need to take that comic book, turn that into a movie. That would be dope.
see? But see, you see how you into it for the dinosaurs? I'm saying, and I like that too because I only got one of them books. I ain't found no more.
I got those books, but yeah, this is another kickoff from that. Cadillac and dinosaurs. If you like them, you'll like this story.
It looks just like it. Yep.
Yeah. The same thing. Yeah. It's just another story of it. Yeah. Because I have the Cadillac and dinosaurs books.
Yeah, I love that little series, bro. I think there was a couple of runs, like one of Tops, and then another fucking separate.
Yep.
Yep. Those are badass, dude.
But you know about the Jason Momoa that when he first got called in to do a DC movie, he thought he was going to be playing Lobo. So
Yep.
he was all stoked and excited. Then they gave him Aquaman, and he's like, "Cool, man." He's like, "What?" He was stoked to be in it, but he was like, he thought he was definitely getting Lobo. You know, so it's full circle, man. It's great.
Yeah, I like it.
There was a Cadillacs and Dinosaurs cartoon series. I don't know if you
Really? No, they made that to a cartoon series?
Oh, you gotta watch it on YouTube now, Razor.
Right? You have to pull that up. Man.
It's 420. 420. Get up there, pull it up on YouTube. Just chill. You probably have fun with it. You'll probably come back like, hey, that was a cool cartoon.
I remember the first time I came across those. I'm like, this is fucking dope. I gotta pick these up, man. Fucking Cadillac and the two things that you can't go wrong with, right? A fucking Cadillac and a fucking dinosaur, bro. Like that's the greatest things in life, man. So dope. It's like if a teenager, you know, came up with that, like, dude, Cadillacs and dinosaurs, bro. We're gonna that's gonna be the book.
Yeah, they're probably like, you know what sounds good right now? Dinosaurs with Cadillacs, man.
What if we put Cadillacs and dinosaurs on the same cover, man? We can fucking do that. But yeah, that'll work.
That'd be something.
That's the same way that we come up with a lot of cartoons when you be really looking at the backstory of a lot of cartoons, from SpongeBob to like Ren and Stimpy and stuff like that. And
Ren and Stimpy, yeah.
Regular show is the one that they said that they was basically, when you go look at the documentary, they was high, man. They end up making a cartoon.
I have somewhere in my VHS collections. I used to wake up every morning and videotape the Sunday cartoons, and especially the Disney ones, right? And there was one I remember where Goofy was trying to quit smoking, and so. They had the narrator talking about it. Have any of you seen that episode?
No.
What is it, Rob?
Rob,
I can't tell you the title offhand, but it's
I
mean, it's one of the Goofy cartoons when they were doing like he said, with a narrator where it's Goofy's about some subject or another. And they did one about trying to stop smoking. Yeah,
and he literally jumped on. Like Butch was coming out of a cigar shop, and he jumped on top of Butch, and he was, saying, "Hey, do you have any tobacco? You have any this and that?" And then he actually said, "Do you have any weed?" And it's in the cartoon. I was like, "Holy crap!" I'm like, they just said that on a Disney cartoon, and of course, I haven't seen that cartoon ever since then. But I have it on a VHS tape.
That was supposed to be for us as kids.
Yeah.
Rob knows what I'm saying.
He's like, "Do you have any cannabis? Do you have any weed?" I'm like, "What, Goofy?"
The thing about those cartoons, they were made for the theaters, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, everybody's like, "Oh, they're cartoons. They were for kids." They were never for kids.
Nope.
They were never intended. Same thing with comic books back in the day. That's why you were talking about what the comic books were like back in the 40s and 50s. If you actually read the stuff, they weren't making comic books for kids. Everybody read them. Comics were for everybody.
Yeah. But what's
later perception that it's a cartoon, it's a comic, it's for kids. We can't advertise toys during a kids show. That's illegal. That's terrible. We can't do that. Why the hell wouldn't you do that? When the hell are you supposed to advertise toys? All these stupid regulations that come up because of government, whatever, and it's the cartoons, comics. Now everything's like, now this is a cartoon, but now it's a cartoon for adults. It's like cartoons used to be for adults.
Yeah, well, that's their Netflix, bro. Right back in the 40s and 50s too. That was their Netflix. They didn't have it like we do. So you had the fucking cartoons, the horror books, and if you think about it, like that's like that was like during like what fucking
cartoons where the old Tex Avery cartoons. You got the Red coming out as a nightclub singer, the wolf sitting at the table, his eyes bug out, his tongue hangs out, because he's looking at a gorgeous woman. That's for kids. I mean, come on, no, it's not.
Yep.
Betty Boop. I mean, come on, Betty Boop.
Yep.
Betty
Oh,
Boop's
that was a kid's
show.
cartoon. Come on.
And
Not back in the 30s.
even the stuff that Popeye used to do. If you think about it, they was but just promote like, hey, you gonna fight over these women.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead. Yeah. It's somebody else gonna be trying to find it too.
Yeah, that's how kids learned about the birds.
They banned Speedy. What about Speedy Gonzalez, bro? I'm like, how do you buy? What about Slowpoke Rodriguez? He's the one that was always stoned. Speedy was just, hyped up, bro, running around. Why you ban him, bro? Slowpoke was the guy who was always, hey, Speedy. Always fucking stoned, bro. Like, fucking, that's the guy you probably should ban. You should have banned fucking Speedy. Poor Speedy, bro. Fucking
Yeah, it's
Slowpoke
like
was
they were trying to show you what you would be like if you were on speed and if you were on weed. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, Slowpoke, like you're saying. He was just always like, hey, I'm Slowpoke Rodriguez. You know?
He's always chill, man. Yeah,
You know?
exactly, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, he was like my
so
favorite.
true.
I always loved those cartoons when he was on there. Like his cousin Slowpoke. I was like, those are always the best, man. Because he was the complete opposite of fucking Speedy. They always like got along too. It was like the
They
best.
did it with Tom and Jerry too. Like Jerry's cousin, the one that he was in the mob. He was a mobster, dude. He'll come in always big with a top hat on all the time. You like, he's in the mob. He's in the mob. He on the run. So now he got to come in there.
I think that's where Pesci got most of his characters from, when he'd do the movies. He probably watched that cartoon as a kid and learned, you know what I'm saying? But he had a bat. Pesci came with a bat. It's like that,
Yep.
What about Pepe Le Pew, bro?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pepe Le Pew. Yeah.
And that they, you know what?
we can't show them anymore. It's like,
what happened was they played Pepe Le Pew. That was one of those cartoons that was always included, like, in that run of Saturday morning. Like, I would always see Pepe Le Pew next to, like, Woody Woodpecker and all that. It was always in that rotation. And it was always one of those, like, they always constantly played it. And it was always him chasing the cat falling into the paint bucket. And then all of a sudden now the cat and it's always that same one where he's hopping right behind.
And every cartoon he had was the same story.
Yeah.
She couldn't get away. And he's holding her like this. Like, you can see him, like and she's like trying to slip out of his hand grip.
Yep.
It's so like goddamn, that is kind of cringe that they're putting this on for kids to watch at 7 o'clock
for kids to watch.
One of the craziest ones I remember, and it got the cartoon banned of Mighty Mouse, there was one where he was trying to like stop like a alien invasion or something, and their ship went through the town and like dropped all this white powder on the ground, and it was supposed to turn everybody into zombies. Where they'd follow the aliens, like that. So Mighty Mouse was trying to figure out how to get rid of the stuff. So he basically grabs a straw and he's going and he's sucking it up into his mouth to spit out our space. But it looks like he's doing a line of Coke and he's going through the whole town, just snorting it all up. And it got kicked off, like kind of in trouble. Kind of like on Ren and Stimpy, but got the main guy in trouble besides what he did on, outside of doing the cartoon. That guy's a nut job. But the cartoon was funny. But there was one episode where it's called Fire Dogs. And the horse, when he jumped out of the building, he's falling down and they're trying to catch him. And as he's falling, the guy drew, horse penis on there. And it was flapping in the air and nobody caught it. Like, right? This thing aired for a while. And then when they finally did, they kicked that guy out and they brought somebody else to do it. But the horse would always fall down and he'd land. And they go, how you doing? He goes, nope, sir, didn't like it, But it was Fire Dogs.
What the heck season is that? I got most of that on DVD. They leave some of that stuff in the DVDs.
Yeah, I might have it on my box set of Ren and Stimpy's Fire Dogs, but yeah,
that is crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
the Mighty Mouse snorting up the fucking dust to prevent the zombie invasion. That's the best, man. Like, fucking,
yeah,
I can see what is it, Mighty Mouse? Is that who it was?
Yes.
Yep.
Mighty Mouse with a straw just going from the end of the earth to just one big line, just snorting it up.
It looked like he was snorting cocaine. And, kids, of course, they didn't see it that way, but the adults saw that, and, man, they jumped all over that.
Yeah, just trying to tell you. These cartoons, I be like watching like, dude, this was before my time, and now they be acting like, what? if you pay attention, my mom didn't even like SpongeBob for a second. She watched that with me. At first, she was like, she watched it with me. Finally, she was like, this cartoon is not for kids. I was like, I've been telling you that for like the longest. If you pay attention to these jokes. And she watched the regular one that I feel like she just knew like this wasn't for kids. One episode when they was cussing, but they kept on flickering, flapping. When they kept on putting that,
the dolphin sound.
Yeah, and she was like, "They're cussing." I said, "Mama, it's been like this. It's been like this. This being." I was like, every episode, it's like if you pay enough attention to all these jokes, this was jokes ahead of its time. Like around that time, I could comprehend the jokes, and I was like, this ain't a joke for no kid. I know what's going on in here. And that was me younger. So even older now watching it, I'm like, dang, it was so much I missed. Now I know so much more, like from these.
Yeah. That was the episode where there he was taking out the trash and then he saw that across the garbage can. And so then SpongeBob was trying to figure it out, and Patrick was just like, oh, those are those enhancing words, SpongeBob. So they
nailed it, bro. That was perfect.
They were like cussing the whole time, and Mr. Krabs, he was like, "Hey boys, don't be talking that way. It's bad and stuff." And then they were playing eel ladders, and that's when they start cussing again. And yeah, Patrick, what I love about him, he's just stupid. He's funny, And then you got SpongeBob, he's trying to be the more,
And he still sounded like Patrick. They fall hand in hand. It goes hand in hand because it's like. Oh, you ain't getting it either. You ain't grabbing it. As much as you trying to tell Patrick, you're not helping him right now.
Yeah. I could actually do a lot of cartoon voices. I haven't tried them in a while, but I could do like SpongeBob, Patrick, Tasmanian Devil, Mickey Mouse, all those characters. Even Hanna-Barbera stuff from like what's his face? Oh God, Captain Caveman. I used to love watching Captain Caveman.
Captain Caveman.
Yeah.
That was my stuff.
I would do it, but I have to get really loud and probably freak out my wife.
You okay?
Yeah, she'd go, what are you doing in there? I'm showing books, I swear.
The animators and the writers and stuff, they try to see what they can get past the censors. Over time, it became a game where what can we get away with?
Well, not only that, but they're sitting there drawing for hours for how long's
right.
for how knows how long, right? So they probably are like, you know what? They get bored, and they're gonna try to sneak some shit in just as an artist. You're just like, I'm fucking. We'll draw a little dick in here and see if somebody notices it, just because I'm.
They did that in a lot of
drawing
Disney.
for 12 hours. Yeah.
They did that in a lot of Disney VHS tapes. If you look back at it, because some of those artists were feeling like they weren't getting paid enough. So like, there's like a Little Mermaid VHS cover where there was something drawn up in the tower or something. I'm trying to remember. But if you go back, you look at some of that stuff, it's
I'm sure it was
crazy.
a penis. Yeah, if it was in the tower, I'm sure it was another fucking big joke up there somewhere.
But like Ren and Stimpy.
It wasn't a hidden Mickey. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Goofy shows up offering some weed. Hey, you want some weed? No wonder Goofy's so goofy.
Yeah, there's some guys at my work. They know I can do these little voices, so they always will try to get me to do like Ren and Stimpy for them, or what's the other one? Patrick sometimes, but like Ren and Stimpy, my friend will yell out something from the cartoon, and then I can't help it. I got to say something back, so I go, "You sick little monkey? I'll teach you, Stimpy." And or I'll do
Lion King had something in the clouds too, right? Wasn't there like a big penis in the clouds that formed or something when Mufasa was talking or some shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's stuff today.
All this will be yours, Simba, and then it's like a big fucking penis in the sky floating around.
Yeah, he says that as they're showing the penis going in the cloud. All this will be yours. No wonder why he ran away. He's like, hell no.
all the light touches will be yours. And it's just a big picture of a big dick that's floating across. And like, Simba's like, wait a minute.
You about to have some people be like, I'm about to go back and watch and see if I see this.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think there's some shit in the Little Mermaid too, when she's like at the bottom of the like all her shit in the Little Mermaid. They put like some shit in one of the paintings or something. You pause there, like, what the fuck is in that painting now?
Mhm.
And like Rob said, Betty Boop always had it. All you got to do is pay attention to the background and everything. It always used to be somebody looking through her window and everything. It's just like, whoa.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, you know what I heard? Somebody
Never
told me
been
this.
for kids.
Okay.
Just kids. You know.
Yes. Betty Boop, they
What about
never
this,
try to
guys?
expose
George
they
told me
did a
this
lot.
for the 757 Hustle Show. George said that Casper the Ghost is the hang on, I might fuck this up. He said that Casper the Ghost, because I was fucking stoned, is the ghost of Richie Rich.
Yeah, that was a thing
That have you guys heard this? That
Yeah.
Richie Rich's parents murdered Richie Rich for the money, for what, you know what I mean, to keep the money or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And so Casper the Ghost is the ghost of, he doesn't know that he's Richie Rich.
Huh.
Have you guys heard that theory?
Nope.
Blew your mind,
I've
didn't
heard
I?
I've heard the the joke that Casper is the ghost of Richie Rich, but I mean there are stories where they're in the same story together. So
yeah.
Swag is hey Swag. Well, any updates, bro? Swag is the update guy, man. Let's
Well, we just had the Logan Paul match. Well, Logan Paul won. I didn't want that to happen. I wanted AJ Styles.
Okay, hang on. Logan Paul won. Wait up. Say that again one more time. Logan Paul won?
Yeah, he was supposed to lose.
All right, got Logan Paul won.
Yep, and now we on Randy Orton won.
Okay.
And right now it's the Lara and Becky versus Liv Morgan and Raquel. And that's on right now. Stay tuned.
There you go. I love that. That's my favorite, bro. Out of all the clips, that's my favorite. You heard it first, ladies and gentlemen.
Every time you do that, it makes me think of Anchorman. You know, it's like, I'm Ron Burgundy. It makes me just right in. Bye, man.
All right, Jeffrey Darcy's in chat. He's saying that Casper story is in an underground book, so that makes sense.
Oh,
something that
because we didn't heard it so many
that would
times.
appear in an
I
underground
feel
book.
like somebody took it and finally.
But that's
was like,
interesting that it actually exists. I didn't know.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was about to say. I didn't know that either. But it's crazy. I think somebody would have been like, you know what? Make it a real story because I keep hearing this. Like, let's just do it.
Oh, that's a good idea, Swagda, to actually turn that into a movie. Like fucking where Richie Rich is all of a sudden just like murdered by his parents. Like a real fucking
Hey.
Casper comes back to haunt the
That's
shit
when they
out of
hit public domain. That's what'll happen.
Well, that's crazy. They'll tell the better stories then because we be sitting up here saying like, because when I watch movies now and all that, I be like, sometimes I be like, dude, there's no way for like survival stuff. I be like, it ain't just the kids. We want everybody to survive, and they be like, kids is untouched in movies. I be like, dude, no way. We all need to survive. Who's gonna take care of the kids? We be having everybody else get knocked off, but he's like, yeah, but the kids live. I'll be like, dude, this is a zombie apocalypse. If nobody take care of the kids, the zombies eventually get everybody. Like somebody got to take care of this stuff, whether it's a dog, a kid, an animal, something.
Oh shit, bro. Oh man. So at least we got the only two. So only two matches so far. So we're on the third wrestling match right
It's
now.
like no. This is the fourth match. When I turned to it, it was already in the middle of the match, and I could go back and tell you who won, but they was at the middle of the match, and by the time I turned into it when we was on here, and I could find out who won. I gave you the
John Cena is going to be the main event, right?
Yep, John Cena and Cody.
Who's going to win? What's your prediction?
I want John Cena to win because I like heels. I don't really the babyface stuff is cool, but I like the villains, and I like when people turn, and when people forget when John Cena first came to wrestling, he was kind of like a villain.
Mm-hmm.
He was heel when he first came before he started doing everything else he did, and was the long rise babyface.
Wait a minute. Hang on, Lord of Brooklyn. God damn it. Let me put my glasses on. No, that you're not dropping some new mind bombs on us, are you? Hang on. Let's pull this up here. So BK for Life says, okay, here we go. Fuck, we're gonna go down these rabbit holes all night if we start this. A great fan base theory is that Nomad, okay, you guys know Nomad?
Yeah.
Okay, is really the Winter Soldier, not Bucky Barnes. Get out.
Shut the front door.
We're gonna be blowing our minds all night tonight with this shit right here. That's a pretty interesting fan theory that Nomad is actually the Winter Soldier, not Bucky Barnes. God damn it, man! I didn't know. Look at all this new shit we're gonna be learning tonight, man. The cast for the Ghost was fucking blew my mind.
I'm trying to tell you.
I don't understand that.
That Nomad is really the Winter Soldier, not Bucky
Okay,
Barnes.
they're talking about Jack Monroe as Nomad, right? I
I'm
guess.
assuming. You want to clarify, BK, in the chat, how that theory matches up? How do we connect the dots between Nomad?
I forgot about Jack Monroe. I was thinking Nomad was, because I know the original Nomad was Captain America.
Yeah.
And I was thinking Bucky Barnes was the other Nomad, but it's not. It's a character called Jack Monroe. So never mind. I'm just confused.
You're confused as just the rest of us. So thank you for muddying up the water even more. Appreciate it. All right, now, yeah, that's good fan theory. Good stuff tonight, guys. I think we're about ready to wrap up. You know, we got a couple big matches going on. We don't want to keep some Swagda and everybody else from watching WrestleMania. So before we get out of here, we wrap up for the night. Let me make sure. Nope, I lost the. God damn it! Hang on. I've got to pull up a separate file before we get out of here, guys. You guys, anything that you got going on before we end the night? Rob, you want to start off first before we get out of here?
Just my usual stuff.
I'm trying to call for time while I'm pulling up a file, so don't give me a no answer. God damn it, filling time here.
Got claim sales going on Monday through Thursday, the recorded ones. And probably not going to be a Friday show this week because I didn't record one and I just don't feel like doing one. And then it'll be auction again Saturday and Sunday next week. And that, there may be other little videos that pop up if I decide to do something. Just depends. What you got going on, Swag?
I got some trailers to do for 28 years later. If everybody like 28 weeks later, days later, and then they got the years now. And then I got 2 haul videos coming up, and I got another video I'm doing. It's gonna take a lot of editing. Rob know I didn't told him about it. That's coming out, but I ain't through with it, y'all. I'm still editing. And thank you, Razor, for having me come on with you, man. I appreciate it.
Always, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
That will be it for me. And just stay tuned for stuff because I always got videos to pop up if I get out with the guys.
Yeah.
What you got going on?
Any haul videos or anything you got coming up, bro?
Yeah, I'll probably have like maybe 3 or 4 if I don't make it one huge long video. But mainly I'm just working on my house, working at the same time, going to my son's baseball games, which has been a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll probably have like maybe 2 or 3 videos coming out in the next couple weeks or so of stuff I was able to find. So, and then I'll probably be on Metarog show on Tuesday with them.
Me too.
Yeah, and Key Collector.
You know what? Metarog has a good show over there, man.
Yeah.
He shows off a lot of sick books, a lot of books that I never ever seen at all in my life. So shout out to Metarog. Take a look at that show, man. He does a good job over there with the community. I'm gonna stop by this next one and kind of hang out and see what he got going on because I know he does a good job of always showing off like really cool golden age, silver age, bronze age books. So I'm gonna get down on that show and hang out. Thank you guys for stopping by tonight. I appreciate everybody. Happy Easter, 420. Have a great weekend. Before I get out of here, let me see if I can do this. On the background here, let's see if we do this properly. Hang on, guys. I might have to remove us just for a second. So 1 sec. Okay. Check out, look at the background. This is going to be for the members. Before we get out of here, I want to just shout you guys out. So let's see if I can do this properly. Hang on 1 sec. Kind of. We can kind of see it. All right. So shout out to the members, the channel members, the gurus, Nerdy Geek, Lord of Brooklyn, BK for life. Pentex, God damn it. I fucked it up again. Pentax and Stein, Lady Braven, Take Prime, Chaos and Comics, and somebody down here that I can't see. Promiscuous Time Traveler, Niobe Comics, Steven Spock, Lisa Noble, Derek Neiman, my mom, hi mom, Red Hood, Chaos and Comics, Heroes for Hire. We got Comic Journey, Brother John Comics, Comics, and I can't read right here. Comics and oh my god, Alex. We got Alex and Go Touch Grass. Thank you guys. Comic Embrace, CE Comics Embrace. Thank you guys for being member channels. I appreciate the love. $3.99 a month. So thank you guys for being member channels. That is awesome. Thank you, 4 gentlemen down below here, for hanging out tonight. Making this 420 Easter very special. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me. I want to thank everybody who stopped by, who participated in the show. Thank you, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your Easter. And of course, until next time, check you later.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.